Where are you going to land in Paris?
What's good, chat? We're
get
back
here?
for EWC.
How are you
Woke up early for this shit. This shit better not be at, bro.
I need to find some cool POIs in Paris, though. Museum d'Orsay.
Bro, you don't know how mad I'm gonna be, bro, if this shit is so ass. You don't know how mad I'm gonna be, bro. Waking up at 7 a.m. is not it's not for the week, bro. Bro, especially knowing I gotta wake up at 7 a.m. for school, bro. This shit is not for the week, bro. Come on now. Come on.
Wait, when do you start school?
Next week. Yeah, bro.
Jeez.
Yeah, bro.
That you've got enough math. Not broken.
But it's okay though, because I'll be streaming for 4 hours. I'll be waking up hella.
What are they doing?
What?
Somebody in the chat said, "Game, what is this?"
POI in Paris. Esports World Cup. 40 teams, $1 million on the line. Welcome to the Fortnite Reload Championship. See you inside.
Nah, Fortnite.
Oh, Fortnite. Niggas, there's one kid in the chat that just said stop.
Holy delay. Mom's alright.
Nigga said holy delay.
There's a 5-second delay, bro.
What the fuck am I watching, bro?
Okay, so I'm on 60 frames. It's a 5.28 second delay, bro.
Only a 5-second delay? I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. Not really. That's not the worst thing in the world, right?
How much cheating? How much is cheating? He has 1.6.
Oh yeah, that's fucking terrible. Yo, Ozzy. Yo, Ozzy's fucking carrying, bro. He has 7.1k, bro. He's fucking carrying. Besides Fortnite though, but Ozzy's fucking carrying right now, bro.
This will be kind of sad, bro. Just give them the money and they're good, bro.
Bro, that's how I would feel, bro. Give me my fucking money, Nick. Oh.
Championship at EWC 26. My name is the 7WG, and I'm joined by
Kelly Link, everyone. So excited to be here.
Yo, bro, like Kelly X Peterbot. Or like Kanata.
Up 20 today. We're gonna get a chance to see Group A.
I'm the only. Yeah, I sent you the video.
7 teams are going to automatically make their way into
sir.
the
I'm
grand
open.
finals, but of course that means that
Everybody
3
stream on a
teams are
different
going to be
tab,
out, but 10 teams are going to have another chance in the survival round.
Well, I'm streaming, so I can't.
I see his live.
Now
Yeah, no, I'm doing that shit.
Yeah, tell me what's going on in different chats, alright? And tell me Faxy's reaction when Peterbot wins this entire thing. Cause what is it? I want to know. Cause then you already know how it goes.
Where are they playing, like on a physical stage or just like some bullshit?
I mean, think about like the LAN, but they're not playing on like a big stage. They're playing on like like desk and shit. But I think it's actually like on a stage, only because like there's like, cause then Shark and Teeny and Peterbot and Pollo are in the same section with like they're literally sitting in the same like area.
Ooh, I think it's gonna be like a lot of people around. It's like the World Cup of like Buka, right?
Yeah.
These guys
I
clearly
think a
one
lot
of the
people are
favorites to win
sitting
the whole
next to
thing.
each other, you know what I mean?
Especially for Team Falcons that's currently in contention for that club
So I'm sure
championship.
they did
They need the points. It's the first top 8, but I'm pretty sure that team is going to be pushing for that first place.
But if you're talking about contention in all the teams, we have to talk about AGAL, one of the only people that are contending with Falcons. And of course, that's Sky and Scroll. And although they might not have the same performance as Shark and Teeny in the Reload Elite Series, they are back-to-back winners from the Major 1 and Major 2 in the FNCS. So they are clearly on a roll right now.
And I can't wait to see which Dark Horse is going to show up here. But enough talk from us. Let's take a look at the format.
It's like fucking Peterbot and Pollo winning this shit for Falcon. You know Falcon got like 2 to 3 trophies, right, bro?
No, about Falcon now.
Yo, Falcon is fucking stupid. They won Rocket League, so they already have 1 on the board anyway.
And claim their share
Oh my God,
of the
one
$1
thing, bro.
million prize money.
It's like when I go pro, it's like I'm gonna be good at every game, bro. Like seeing, so like Jinxie does like a tournament. This is like gonna be easy for me, bro.
Every elimination,
like Rocket
every
League,
placement, and every victory
I'm
round
destroying.
could decide
I'm not
history
gonna lie,
in the
bro.
first ever
That's not how it
event of its
works,
kind.
nigga.
The event starts
Like,
with
it
the group
is.
stage.
It's
40
easy,
teams
bro.
are split
Bro,
into 2
like, you're
groups,
just gonna
with
fucking.
each group
What
playing
are you
10
talking
games.
about? Like,
The top 7 7 teams from
No,
each
like,
group will
so you know how you're not good
advance to
at
the
Siege,
finals.
right? Or
Teams
Rocket
finishing
League?
8th through
Fuck no,
17th in
bro.
both
Because I'm not
groups
gonna
will have
play
one
anything
final
but
chance to
Fortnite.
finish
Like,
stage. The 3 lowest placing teams in each
But I'm
group
gonna be like
will
Peter
eliminated.
Bot, bro.
The
I'm good at
survival
other
stage
games,
will
bro.
be merciless.
Peterbot
Over
is
10
good at
games, 20
Valorant
teams
because
will
he
battle
played
to
that
score
shit
maximum
only on a
points.
day-to-day
Yet
basis,
only the
bro.
6 highest scoring teams will
Tell
move forward to the
Poyo
finals.
to
Dude.
hop
For the
on. Tell
remaining
Poyo to hop on some Valorant and see what happens.
Who the fuck is this?
join the other 14 finalist teams from the group stage to form the lobby for the ultimate showdown. The 20 teams will compete in a match point format for up to 15 games. The first team to hit 350 points and then secure a victory royale in a subsequent match will be crowned the EWC
I can't wait to see
2026
Peter
Reload
Bot.
champions. The best players,
Falcon
the
won
biggest
Rocket League.
organizations, and
Yeah,
one chance
Falcon
to
won
become
Rocket
the
League,
first ever
another
Reload
team won
champions.
chess,
Prepare
and
for
then
a
someone
Fortnite
else
event like
won
nothing you've ever seen
PUBG.
before.
And of course, one final piece of the EWC puzzle is the club championships. Now that everybody understands how the tournament's going to be working, it's time for us to break down what's been going on for the last 7 weeks as we head into this final one, because we have had an insane competition here so far. Barney, walk us through what happened at the very beginning.
Yes, week 1 kicked us off with a bang. Of course, all eyes were on Team Falcons coming into the first week. We had Valorant, Apex Legends, Dota 2, and Fatal Fury. 3 out of those 4 games, Team Falcons were looking very, very strong. But the only game that they could muster some points from was an 8th place in Apex Legends. So, shock horror.
Yeah.
If they managed to get off,
Oh shit! And Falcon also won Street Fighter.
kind of set the scene,
Sure.
and it looked pretty strong from there. When all was said and done, they walked away with those points, leaving the door open for Na'Vi and
Was
Virtus.
Peter Bot gonna
to
put it
walk
right there,
first
bro?
and second from Fatal Fury, and thus
Shit,
being at the
who
top
knows, bro?
of that
Come on.
leaderboard. Week 2, we had League
Team
of Legends.
Falcons
we had
winning
Free
by a
Fire,
mile.
Dota 2 finals.
FaZe
and of
Clan
course,
is still alive
MLB
somehow. What the
Women's
fuck?
Invitational. In League, all eyes are on Faker. Look, T1 versus Gen G.
Golden
It
Thieves,
was an
bro.
absolutely epic showdown, but they both fumbled and unfortunately couldn't quite make it through into those finals. It was Carmine Corp going up against D plus Kia. D plus Kia took the win, and those famous
Side.
great club
Yeah.
championship points. I don't know, are they
Close,
famous?
a
They
little
are
bit,
famous,
yeah.
aren't they?
How much
Free
people
Fire,
was watching
AGAL, and Twisted Minds were
EWC?
prepped
Like,
to
the actual
get some points on
EWC,
the
like,
board,
account. Is
but the
it like-
winner was, of course, Lion.
600,
South American
bro.
sensations. Right, moving
wow.
on. Then we had 2 weeks of
That's
Dota action leading up to
embarrassing,
this.
bro.
I ain't even gonna say that because I can't even average 1 viewer on YouTube, so it's okay, bro. Don't even worry about it. It's cool. It's cool.
Because those people are supposed to be averaging more than 5K.
Glitter and weeks 3 and 4 for them. How did it end up going?
See, and this is something that's important to pay attention to. As we got into week 3, we had EAFC, MLBB, PUBG Battleground.
Oh, bro, and I'm getting off for today. This is my last day on break, and then it's GG's for me, bro.
I might not get on tomorrow.
Like, me and you both know
I
you're getting
might.
on tomorrow, bro. Shut up.
What about I have to? I think I'm going to a water park.
A water park. Yo, you're going to a water park. A water park, Matthew? What the
Yeah, like Florida, bro.
We actually had
What do you
Virtus
mean,
Pro.
Florida?
get
You're
the
going to
win. And that
Florida?
was an interesting one because they
No, I'm
actually
going
had
to
the highest
PA.
points heading into
You're
our
not going
Smash
to
Point
PA either.
finals, and they had
Yes,
such
I
a
am.
high
It's like
point lead,
3
nobody
hours
can catch up.
away. Fucking
And they just
idiot.
won because that's how much
Nigga,
better they
chill.
were than the entire
look at
league.
that,
Got
like,
Team Fight Tactics.
New
I'm
York
not
from
joking.
PA is
Team
not
Vision
3
won, and this
hours
was
away,
actually
bro.
really
If
big
you
for
do
Team
come
Vision.
Stay
to
because
well,
they
New
were
down.
Yo,
Down.
it's not. This not 3 hours away.
So
It
they
is,
actually
it
did
is.
really well for a club that was only in
Alright, I'm
2
gonna
titles,
put-
right?
Yeah.
Lancaster.
But then, of course, we
Me
move
and
into
you
week
both
4.
know, bro. You're not fucking coming to where I live at, bro. Let's not do that.
And then
Nobody's
Call of
going
Duty
to where
Warzone.
you
And this is
live
where
at,
things
bro.
started
Nigga, you
to
gotta come,
pick
bro. You
up
gotta come, bro.
just a little bit. In Overwatch 2, we did have a win out of
I'm
Zeta
open
Division.
scared. It's
They
3
had
hours
Twisted
and
Minds there
16
in second
minutes,
place,
bro.
teams that are both
Yeah, come, bro. Come. So I can do like unspeakable things, bro.
Falcons, Street Fighter 6, this is where they started to heat up, okay? Because Falcons do get the win. It was Crimey who's able to take the whole thing home. Actually, the
bro,
youngest
bitch.
EWC
Wait, why am
champion
I-
in the history of EWC at 15
11.
years old. That is a life-changing amount of money, a life-changing opportunity, and brings it home for Falcons. Starts kind of giving them that momentum that they were looking for. When it comes down to MLBB, Team Spirit get the win against Yangon Galacticos, and then for Call of Duty Warzone, we got a win out of G2 Esports. So we're starting to see a little bit of club variety. But Vivid, what happened when we got to week 5?
Week number 5. Barney and Glitter teed it up perfectly, right? A little bit of a slow start. Finally, Team Falcons, they started to pick it up, but week 5 was a little bit interesting. Of course, we did have Call of Duty Black Ops 7 featured. We have PUBG Mobile. We had Honor of Kings, and we had Tekken 8. This was kind of like the burst out moment, though, for AGAL, specifically in those club championship points, because Tekken 8 was all theirs. They went ahead a 5-0 there in Tekken 8, and then in Honor of Kings as well. They got a second place there as well. So an incredible week number 5 from
Yo, if you don't want that much delay, watch.
PUBG Mobile, though, it was just kind of like that group stage, so that led into...
Fortnite shit's like 10 minutes delayed, bro.
Should I go to EWC? Yeah.
That's broadcast with Fortnite, so they shit about. God, Fortnite's hella delayed.
This is literally the fucking. This is not even fucking right one. Which one is it?
Go to Aussie, and then press the red thing right there. Or let me just look at your streaming site.
I got it.
Don't watch Aussie stream though.
Yeah, I'm not. What the? You think I'm gonna do that?
Nah. At the end of the day, 7 teams are going to be moving over to match point finals. The bottom 3 are going to get eliminated, and those teams in between will end up.
Because
Fortnite and World Cup.
Fortnite is hella behind. What the fuck? Why are they so ahead of Fortnite?
Yeah.
Why are they so ahead of Fortnite? Bro, why? What the fuck, bro? I might just have to go back to Fortnite just to go like see what the fuck is gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, cause it's so delayed. Like when the games start, I might go back to Fortnite. I kind of wanna see like what's going on over there too. So since it's delayed, like I'll see a couple things.
Don't worry about that this week.
I have that shit tabbed. I have backseat
I'm
stream
hoping
tab.
that talent is going to shine through. Nobody's going to be feeling the pressure of being here in Paris at EWC. But I know as players are arriving, Seek actually got a chance to interview some.
All right, guys, day number 1, Group A of EWC.
Similar situation.
Getting in here. We're going to stop right here.
Booga walking in.
Guys, what's up? It's great to see y'all. How is it feeling?
My
You're
boy
here,
Zeke.
you're walking in, you're starting to prepare. How are the vibes?
The vibes are good. I mean, I'm here. I'm ready to play, and yeah.
Is that Peter by Pollo?
Honestly, we love seeing you on land.
Pollo with the aura in the background.
How are you feeling? Are you any
Pollo.
nerves? Is
Oh my god, look at Peter Bond.
for you?
I mean, it's my 4th land, so I mean.
Peter Bond.
Peter Bond staring him down, bro.
Is there any?
We're gonna land on you, nigga. We're gonna land on you, nigga. We're gonna land on you, nigga.
Gotta get on land. Gotta go ahead and put someone down. Show them what's up.
Wait, what's the word that he said? And yeah, GG's, bro.
What the fuck?
Booga, how's it been?
Yo, they're bringing in their mouse pads and shit. Oh yeah, GG.
World Cup.
They all have the same mouse pad. What the
Yeah, you know what the mouse pad is, bro? It's the mouse pad that my mom was saying that it isn't in America.
Oh, from Jap, yeah.
Places of the world and stuff. But besides that, I mean, yeah, it's
They
kind of the
literally
same
have.
thing.
They literally all have the same
Guys,
fucking
appreciate
mouse
you.
pad. Literally.
Good luck out there. I'm sure we'll see more of you guys a little bit later on. Okay, we're gonna catch up with more players here. We start to look out as more players are coming in.
Peterbody's not
all right.
Oh, here we go.
Didn't realize we'd get to them right away. Representing Falcons, Peter Boyd, guys, welcome. EWC time. We're walking in. We're getting ourselves ready for the show. Pete, obviously everyone knows you. Everyone loves you. How does it feel to be back on land?
I mean, it feels good. I mean,
Yo, Alex has to be studied, bro.
I love that, Polo. Obviously, Faxity's not here, so I'm going to call you Polo because Faxity would do that. How are you feeling?
feeling good. I'm excited
Faxity
about it.
mentioned.
Is there any duo out there you guys are looking to compete against? You guys are thinking, it's land time. Might as well just go ahead and show you what's up.
Sharkatini.
I'm gonna go off Faxation.
It's still holding on the grudge back from the summit, I see. What about you, Pollo?
Sky and Scroll.
Sky and Scroll. I love that. Well, guys, good luck out there. We'll see more of you soon. Best of luck. We're going to try and catch one more duo super fast. They're all kind of walking in. They're kind of taking their time. Let's see if we can catch someone. Oh, Sharkatini. Let's come over here. Sharkatini, really fast if you guys have a second. How does it feel? You're back here.
Yo, holy jawline, bro. GG's.
Yeah, why is this shit like that, bro? This shit is fucked up. Oh my god, he's mocked. No, Teeny does not give a fuck.
Yeah, they all don't care.
Good luck.
Like,
Oh, that nigga just walked away. What the fuck?
why,
Damn.
why are we like happy, bro? Why the fuck do you not care about EWC,
awesome
bro?
I think everybody's just
I
tired.
didn't really
bro.
want to give that much of an answer, but Sam, we do this
Like,
Sony
at
story
the end of the day, bro, like, if you're tired,
hey, you already
like,
heard
bro,
us
if you're
talk about
tired,
some of
bro,
the other teams, but we gotta
then
talk.
just go grab some coffee, go get some fruit snacks, nigga, and eat, bro. Like, bro,
Like, if you give me some Chinese food, I promise you I'm winning it.
that's what I'm saying. Like, wake up at like 5 a.m., like, order some DoorDash or something, bro. Like, fuck.
Oh, pumping Epic Wells playing?
Oh, well, we don't care about them.
Oh, no, they're not. They're not playing today.
Yeah, we don't care about them, bro, because they ain't calling anyway. We don't care, bro. Bro, fuck! Wait, I thought Clicks was playing. Oh, I forgot he didn't qualify.
What is Shadow and Virgo doing, bro?
Bro, I don't even fucking know. Like, what are we doing, bro? Fortnite is hella behind, bro. What the fuck? Bro, we been past this bullshit. Why are you so behind? Fuck. Yo.
Gonna have 20 teams. At the end of the day, 7 teams are gonna be moving over to we're about to get started with Fortnite Reload Championship at EWC 26.
You said we're about to get started? And 30 Oh, they're all in a playroom. Oh shit. This looks nice, bro. I actually like that. That looks so nice. Yo, Matt, you ready to be playing on this, bro, when we become Fortnite pros?
I'm gonna walk in and I'm gonna be like,
that stage looks so nice, bro. What is that, bro?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Who's walking out first? Who's walking out first?
Come on, Peter Von Pollo. Peter Von Pollo. It's Sharkin team. It has to be Sharkin team.
Bro, watch like Sky and Skull, bro.
What was that? What was that? Oh my god, this intro is fire.
Yo, I think, yo, low key, us waking up, bro. I think we hit the jackpot. Yo, Matthew, are you playing on this stage when we become pros, bro?
I'll be hella scared, bro.
At the end of the day, it's like, it's okay, bro, because you want to know why? Because we're pros. We can't be scared, bro, because we're like that.
Oh yeah, bro.
Don't worry about, wait, how many people are watching this right now? Like, not people online, but like in IRL. There shouldn't be too many people, because I think like people didn't really come to watch that shot. What is going on?
Who is walking, bro?
What is this? Yo, EWC probably had to take the cake for the most dramatic fucking entrance of all time, bro.
Like, just fucking walk in the player. God damn. And if they do this while I'm about to walk it out, God, I'm just going in, bro. What the fuck? Yo, you're not seeing me staying there being patient for this, bro.
Bro. yo, Faxy got the touch on you, bro. You said the word, bro.
No, it's because I'm actually being honest. I'm not waiting for this, bro. This is a bunch of shit right here. Maxie just said, do I like this? I'm gonna...
That was actually funny, bro. Nigga said, OMG, I ain't waiting. What is this?
You're telling me you're waiting for this, bro?
Bro.
And they're gonna keep going. Watch.
No.
Yeah, there they go again, bro.
It's over, bro. It's over. Calm down. It's over.
Oh, another people's gonna go in now.
It's over. No, it's not, bro. Who the fuck is this? Oh, wait. Those are casters. Okay, I was about to start doing.
Teams have fought tooth and nail for the opportunity to get into the Gadia City grid, and now they are face to face with
that epic well, bro.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous aussi voici. Bienvenue à Paris pour 4 jours de compétition endiablée. Les meilleurs joueurs du monde sont prêts à s'affronter sur Fortnite Reload.
The reality is,
what the fuck?
Yo, go to Fortnite stream, bro. Hella delayed, bro. We already been past that bullshit.
And I am your host alongside the awesome Luti. I'm really excited for this week.
Je suis Luti et je serai avec Barney pour hoster toute cette semaine, mesdames et messieurs. Je pense que le public est prêt.
Fortnite is hella delayed, bro. GG.
Oh, there is people there.
Oh shit. There's people coming out? Oh shit.
A trucking team.
Over here logging and shit. Oh, there's hella people here. Oh, there's hella niggas here. Oh, whoa, I wasn't expecting all that now, bro. Wait.
Yeah, Teeny's mogging for sure, bro. What the fuck is this?
Yo, Z-Dog was low-key going stupid. When I first watched him do 1v1s with like Peter and Sharkatini and shit, he was going dumb.
Rue and Moda, they are RVL Esports.
Middle Eastern teams.
Back to these brothers.
So is all the NA teams coming out of like a tunnel? Like all the
We'll go. Yeah, it's like a little tunnel.
I'm so
different tunnels and shit.
and Pump.
Yeah, bro, over here logging, bro.
Well, Epic Well is playing today.
Yeah.
Bro, Epic Well looks like a normal guy, bro. You know, like a guy.
He is a normal guy, bro.
Izzy and Nosith.
That looks normal. No,
Yo,
nice
is he
guy.
black? Is he black?
Cherry and Kami, they're
Is he?
Rock Esports.
I'm so. Oh, they're booing him. Damn, that must suck, bro.
Wait, what's going on, bro?
Did you hear facts?
Yeah, bro. What is going on?
It's actually fucking funny, bro.
Oh, we got the Asian people.
Shadow and Virgo. That boy Shadow got a fucking blow up, bro. What is this?
Edson and PH Zin, they are Foot
Praising God, bro. We
Esports.
only praise God first.
That's a good start off. That's Brazil, man. That's a
Vico and Malibuka, they're
Mr. Mogger!
Oh, Neko was kind of late for the startup, bro. What the fuck? Oh, here he goes with his little fluffy hair, bro. People typing Mog in chat.
Yo, we're like, here we go. This is like bullshit. Here we go, bro. Someone do this with right now, bro.
Yeah, there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, Mud is famous. Let's go. For Xset, bro, right? Wait, what are they saying?
Xset.
Retro, they are on it.
It's for Flick, bro.
Did they say anything about Xset? They didn't say shit about Xset? Yeah, it's so fucked up, bro.
Bro, Xset's like almost the biggest org, I think, right?
Your defending club champions from Team
Shit.
Alex and Reckless, they are Power.
Damn, nigga love him hanging.
Well, obviously, bro, because you're supposed to do fist bump, nigga, not putting your fucking all hand down shit, bro. Like, nigga, obviously, he got his hand clenched up, bro. Bro, but I would be nervous if I was Peter Bot and Pollo, cause you already know, like, did you not hear what they just said? They said defending club champions. You know, if you don't fucking win this shit, bro, that means that other teams can come back. Like, that's nerve wracking, is it not? Like, that would make me nervous.
Yeah, bro.
That would make me
he's about to
nervous. But you already know Peter Bot is about to do his fucking
names in the Esports World Cup Totem.
Yo, fucking, like, Epic Whale is wearing regular fucking shirts, bro. Nigga, where is your esports at, buddy?
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
normal shoes.
No, like, everybody's wearing normal shoes.
Fortnite has returned to the Esports
Bro,
World
like,
Cup
you don't
here
know
in Paris.
what, you don't know what I would wear, bro. I'm telling you.
Honestly, I'm wearing Yeezys.
Yo, when I pull up to the land, bro, I'm wearing my t-shirt, wearing my jersey with like fucking like Jordan 4s with like a like I don't know, with like some type of black sweatpants or something, nigga. I'm about to fucking come cozy, bro. Fuck. Nigga, I'm about to
Booga was that's actually fire, bro.
Bro, back to back
Yes.
World Cup winner.
And I'll do it again.
Is the veteran
It's actually aura, bro.
Is it now the time for newcomers to show themselves?
Sky and Scar, shut
Yo,
up.
I just realized that Josh Riley is fucking Josh Riley. I just realized that Josh Riley is 17, not 15 or 14.
This is my moment to shine. Everyone needs to watch their back.
The new gen's got a lot to learn, and I'm gonna show them this weekend.
Bro, you had to
Everybody
switch.
needs to watch
No,
their
no, no,
back.
no, no. Epic Will had to switch from West. He had to switch from NA
Unbeatable
Central
for
to
years.
West.
That isn't going to change here.
You can't become a legend overnight. You have to put in the work for years.
Look the aura, bro.
But this event could throw new names to the top.
It's time for legends to go, and now it's my time.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna start laughing when Psycho rocks out, bro. I was gonna cry.
You know what? Actually, you know what's
He
actually
plays tomorrow,
You know
bro.
what's actually nerve-wracking? Like, bro, he's doing this shit while he has school. I think he has school like next week. I
For
think.
the Fortnite Reload
Who?
Championship.
Shark.
EWC
Shark has
26.
school next week.
When he's gonna go to school winning $1 million.
Welcome everybody to the Fortnite Reload
He's out
Championship
winning,
at the Esports World
Oh,
Cup
everybody's at this side.
2026. Taco, we have 40 of the
fuck?
greatest teams from around the world all battling out for
Yo, this has gotta be like the greatest stage of all time, bro. Like, what is this, bro?
And look,
I
it
fuck
all
with that
goes
stage
down to
heavy,
who's even
bro.
going to make
Fuck.
it through groups A and B, and knowing that we're kicking off today's competition with so many loaded duos.
I gotta
it's
turn
going
down
to
my
be
stream
a
for fact sheet, so
ridiculous
just let me know if he says anything
series of
funny or
events
whatever.
throughout the course of today's matches, and everybody's of course keeping their eye out for some of the lead ringers, but at the same time, you never know when an upset might just take place.
Yeah, and honestly, I usually talk about the entirety of a tournament being more of a marathon and not a race. This event is more so that same case because you have 10 games today in the group stages, right? And that's way more than a lot of these guys have played in a
Somebody
single
zooms
day of
into my
Fortnite
fucking
in their
face,
life
bro.
when it comes to competition. I know
What?
in the qualifiers we had 8 games
Somebody
throughout
zooms
each
into
and
my
every
face,
one of
bro,
those
it's
days.
over.
So
Yo, imagine if someone's mouse died.
it's going to be the ones that who are mentally tough, the ones
Yo,
that
that
are
would make me
composed,
so
that are going to
mad,
find their way
bro.
into the top 7.
Fuck!
But kind of on the other
Now I never
note of
charge
that,
my
you
shit,
also have
so
to remember with
Actually, I charge my shit every single day. So if I figure out how to charge my super light when I get it, oh my god, I'm gonna be able to go, bro. Everybody's using Super Strike. Bro, I seen like at least like 3 fucking I seen at least like 7 pros have the Counter Strike mouse. I mean not the Counter Strike, Super Strike.
obviously honing back into where we are at currently.
Look, make sure
I
you
think
look at like
that
what mouse
there
they got.
is plenty of teams that are certainly going to want to sprint.
And their gaming chair, I'm gonna get that gaming chair soon though. That should look comfortable. He's using the super light. I think Pete's using the super light. I don't know why we're not showing Peter bot real quick. Like I'm so confused. Where's Peter at, bro? Like what the fuck is going on? Like I wanna know.
Games, they're aggressive, they're dominant. They
Nigga
don't
said somebody
leave any
ordered
stone
food to his
unturned.
house.
That's
He
something
doesn't
that's
know who
really
ordered
interesting
it.
to see because typically you have team 1, team 2, and 2 different groups. No, today,
Bro.
2 of the best teams.
Holy fuck, stop lying, monster. It's 6 a.m. for you.
Sky and Scroll, but for today, it's
Holy-
P-Boy over Sharktini.
And at
That's
the
your
same
favorite
time,
order.
you heard
Fuck, that's
already,
your favorite
Peterbot
as well,
ready to make an early entrance. Same
Like I said, I'm trolling 2 sandwiches from McDonald's.
I also
Damn.
want to talk about the fact that this is going to be one of the best opportunities to see some of these international teams.
Oh,
some of the
it
smaller
started.
regions
Holy
really start
fuck.
to
Yeah.
get a little bit more involved and kind of remind the
Where's
rest
Paulo
of
on
the world,
Peterbot?
particularly everything
Right
on social media, that they're here to show out. And
Wait, why did they
obviously,
change their
all kicking
name?
off pretty hot here
Because it
in
was
match
too
number
long.
1.
It was
no
too long.
surprises whatsoever. Pete and Pollo just doing their thing.
Yeah, and even in the feed,
Because
Braves
you know
just
how
getting that
Falcon
early-
is. It's too long. And the word Falcon is hella long, so they tried to shorten it down and change it.
We'll have about 12 seconds. So if you go down, you're really relying on 12 seconds from your teammate to stay alive. They can shorten
They were
that time
quad
span with either
con, bro.
knocks, eliminations, or full-on duo wipes, but that just puts the pressure on them to survive. And we're just kind of seeing a lot of the early games.
Nice.
You know, Pete Pollo.
Oh, I forgot his
Muzz
reboot.
and
What the
Sphinx on
fuck?
the other hand, the
she
entire
does.
opposite. Typically throughout the qualifications process, you see 2 teams land here. Today, Taco, we have 4.
Yeah, there's just way too many duos actually here.
Muzz is dead ass good. He went from
OC
OC to
Twin's gonna be
OE.
the first to be
That's your
removed
fault.
from the battle. battlefield
Yo,
here, but
yo,
we'll just have to
someone
wait and
tell
see
his
how things
teammate
actually play out,
to
where both
move.
those managed to scurry
Like,
off too, because Phoenix and Retro have certainly stamped
bro,
their mark, but
me and you would be having a
obviously,
field
they're not the
fest,
only
bro. If
ones
you
that
would
are
have
trying to
blocked me,
secure some of those
oh
free elimination
my
points.
fries.
3 up top
Bro,
can definitely
Matt,
make some leadway.
get your bitch
Yeah,
ass out my way.
Almost looking like they wanted to get a little bit more aggressive.
Bro, I'm gonna
but he
start
could've picked
punching
up
shit and
that
stuff,
shotgun.
bro.
It had no extra ammo in it, kind of slowing down the progression
The
there.
FNCS champions
You know,
of Middle
game one,
Eastern.
typically, in a lot of the tournaments, especially our international events,
Are they already good, bro?
it does kind of slow
I don't
down
even
just
know.
a
Yeah,
little
they-
bit.
I don't
I'm
know
not
that.
seeing it
The
here
first
in
elimination-
I feel like people from
Constant
Middle
action.
East are actually
Vico
good,
get
bro.
elimination onto
Like,
Rainy
they
and
come-
Shari,
they're
now
coming
trying
to
play for
Central.
alert on
They
the
were-
Muzz and Sphinx, and
I
this is the
mean,
spot where I
this
told
I
you
think
4
he
teams are actually
pickaxed
landing it.
Vico
That's the thing there.
during
Muzz
a
Sphinx being fully
tournament.
aware
Not
of just how
tournament,
many
the,
other duos are actually surrounding
for
them.
the
They're
1v1s
definitely
during,
trying to be a
I
little
forgot
bit
what
smart.
the
Obviously,
word's
Shari
called.
gonna reveal
The
himself now.
1v1s during like
Following suit, but
realistics,
Sphinx
during
and
reels.
Muzz, they
He
are already
pickaxed
locked down and
Vico.
secure inside
That
of
shit
the
was
building. It's gonna be
embarrassing,
tough
though,
for
but
Shari
that's
or
what's
Khaled to really find any sort of entry point. So, L-Op, create a little bit of distance here. Might actually cause for Muzz and Sphinx to focus a little bit more of their attention that way.
These niggas are
As
taking
duos
this
start to
shit
get a move
hella
on,
serious,
Muzz,
as
Sphinx
they
don't waste
should.
no time.
Oh,
Now looking
oh
to
my,
see if they
yo.
can beam Khaled
Yo,
out of
Muzz's
the air.
aim
Don't even
needs
give
to be
him that
studied.
opportunity to
God.
properly rotate off the launch pad. And obviously, it's just going to get more complicated as
It has
the
to be
zones
for
continue to
exit,
pull
bro.
further and further inward.
Yeah, they are for exit.
But a little bit more settled over at Hostile Hold for Vico Halabuka.
I mean, when you literally have a quarter of the
Halabuka.
lobby landing on Elite Armory, it does kind of ease up the pressure elsewhere, and it kind of being used by not only Vico and Malabuka, but Rainy as well. They went down early on. They got separated, so he's the one buying all the time in the world. Muzz and
I'd be
Sphinx
so
on the
mad
other
at my-
side, trying to
like,
rotate
if I was another
away
person,
abreast of the Elite stronghold.
and they said, "Oh, you're in the same group with Peter
That
Bob."
does seem to be stalled out, though.
Problem is PA's in from a distance, actually going to
Like,
snipe
I'm
away
like,
and
fuck
Shari for
I wouldn't
Muzz
be
and
nervous because me and you both know we're gonna be better than them. So what's the point of
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Another person, bro.
Oh.
for the loot. That does leave Paladin in a bit of an awkward
what the
position.
fuck
Obviously
is going
waiting
on
for
here?
his duo to get back
They're
into
over
the
here
action, but
fucking
now
at me
he's
up,
in.
bro. Nigga, you didn't even
He's
kill
gonna
him, bro.
close that
Fuck.
gap.
Like,
Edson right behind him, and Muzz Sphinx fully aware of the fact they might just have to pick up another fight.
ooh, shit.
One after the next, Edson, PHN. Again,
Who the
this is
fuck are
one of the
these people?
teams at the Elite Armory, and you see him using that grapple, just trying to bait and switch. But he just separated himself just a little bit too much from PHN. This could have been a great opportunity for Muzz and Sphinx to kind of peek out, but I know Muzz and Sphinx, especially when it comes to reload, they like to play a calm, cool, collected gameplay. They don't go elimination heavy and toward the end of the game when they almost have to.
Also just smart forcing that
Oh,
disengage
they're not
because
gonna
when
shut
you
Peter
looked at
Bob.
what PHN was rocking with, he didn't actually have a way back up that quick
One thing
phase
I do like
without
about
burning
reload
through
is,
every
like,
single one of his
they don't
materials.
have
So
storm surge
off for
warning.
the launch pad
So
to
you can
escape
stay in
here.
zone as
Rainy
long
and
as you
Nalu,
want.
though, waiting to see whether or
Oh,
not they can
Clicks has a
capitalize
point of view, too.
on Cringe's early woes here. Volko doing what he can to provide some cover fire, see if he can get his duo out of dodge. And for right now, seems to be a success because Nalu definitely on the ropes here. Cringe going to start to make a revisit, but it
Bro,
turns
Clicks really
back
been in
into
every
their
Fortnite competitive
favor.
thing,
Rainy
bro.
and
Except for this
Nalu,
one.
just
Yeah.
like that, come out on top. But
He's
at
not
the
playing
same
on us?
time, Volko's
Oh,
still the
he
healthiest of
didn't
the bunch.
qualify.
Yeah, we saw him drop to 5 HP before
That's
he
why he's
finally
at
got
home,
saved.
not
And you
here.
got to give Nalu and Rainy a good credit right there to help each other out when they need it most, because that would have been the
He's literally
worst
at
possible time
EWC, bro.
for Nalu to get
Actually?
taken down, because you see how many more
Yeah,
and more
he's-
players are moving
Yeah,
over
the whole
in
point
that
of view with the
direction.
stage behind
You
him.
can kind of see where
Damn,
the
so
mini-map
I-
is at. The zone is pulling
Damn, so I guess he just
everybody
came
over
just to
towards the
come.
western
What the
part of the
fuck?
map, towards Peerless Pier. And
He
even
probably
though if
came
it doesn't
to
land
support
over
Muzz
at that
because
POI
that is
taco, we
that
gotta
is
watch
his
out for the mountainous
that is his
edges
claim,
that
yo.
play a huge role in these end games.
All right, now one thing's for sure, David Cringe is just trying to look out to see whether or not he can even touch foot back onto the ground. Vico and Malabuka.
Oh, they're showing
drawn
keyboard
towards that
cam and
reboot.
everything. What
It's
the
like a
fuck?
calling beacon to every single duo in the area, and now Vico,
the fuck?
Malabuka,
Why not the
keyboard
saying
cam?
just
Bro, what the-
continue wrapping around, following where these reboots are
Oh, they
taking
put a
place.
keyboard cam on my
And if they
shit.
can keep
Lord.
securing elimination points
Bro,
like that,
cause-
it might force the hand.
Because
of
now
certain
what
teams
happens,
to
right?
get a
Like
little
if
bit
my
more proactive
keyboard's
on
dirty
that.
or something.
Yeah, even though for today's games, it is
Dude, that
top
nigga knows how to
7
clean his keyboard.
qualified
I mean, I'm gonna be
the
cleaning my
finals.
keyboard too, but like, bro, I
It's
just don't
almost
want to
like
like
that-
get
I think
embarrassed on
Barney said,
camera.
like,
Like,
first
fuck. Like,
impressions matter so much when everybody else goes back to rewatch
what if I got,
this.
what
the
if I
other
got,
group
like,
that is
dirt in my
probably
keyboard
watching
or
it live
something.
now,
Like,
they're going to try to pinpoint and expose some of those weaknesses. So you got to make sure you got to play as hard as you can the entire time, 4 straight days.
Oh, he's with Mr. Savage.
Peter Bot and Pollo. And honestly, for both watching Shark and TD and Peter Bot and Pollo here, 0 eliminations so far in this game. It's not something I expected to see, but they are a team that does like to play a little bit more calculated at times.
Name power certainly playing a little bit of a part here, lending towards their favor, though, because who wants to really get all that up close and personal with those duos this early on the competition? Rather just wait and see whether or not they decide to throw their names into the hat. But Chino, Pablo, crowd getting a little active for these two on your screen. Vitality's representatives, and obviously a strong European powerhouse team. So I'm expecting some big things, especially with where they're currently located. Ari and Cammy just on the other end, separate hill face now. But so far, everybody's in the clear. Teams are starting to hedge up in positions to potentially lock out others, though, caught inside of the swarm for just one step too many.
Bring that shit home, Peter.
Now Pump, Epic Whale, really trying to find themselves not getting sandwiched between the two.
Yeah, and you can kind of see on the right side of your screen, these guys this weekend are playing more than just for themselves. They're playing for a club championship. If anybody can take down Team Falcons, it is going to be AGAL, which we will see tomorrow. Vitality in this game as well. So there's still plenty of those club championship points up for grabs. So a lot of these Fortnite players, they're used to playing a little selfish, playing for themselves, but I think right now they got the big picture understood here. No Sif gonna go down.
That shit is so goofy, bro. You're telling me like I gotta fucking, you're telling me I gotta wake up at fucking 7 a.m. for like the next 4 days? Oh, you son of a bitch.
Wait and see whether or not it actually bodes pretty well for them. Z-Dog, though, definitely in a bit of trouble as everyone are going to cut him off on that next rotate.
Arabic team dodge.
You also have to remember,
shit,
with so many stragglers, kind of teams
Peter
that just
are
suffered
still in
some
back
of
of
those
top
early
tier
issues
training.
at the beginning of the match, waiting for their duo to reboot,
dude.
get themselves into a position where they can even participate in the lobby. You're coming into the mix behind on loot.
But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like,
just about
yeah, because there is no storm sickness. Like, you can play as much as you want.
Farmed out of that reboot cycle, but knowing that there's only one duo
Yo, Fortnite
that's
is so
fully
delayed.
eliminated at this stage so far, Jacob, and we're already rapidly making our approach towards that 7 zone. You have to remember, that's the point where if you lose your duo, or if you both get wiped, that's it. That's the end of the run, obviously, but knowing
Fortnite forces them to share their views with them, bro.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be tough because if the qualifiers have taught us anything, you don't start to get placement points until essentially the end of the game. Zone 10,
Izzy
Zone
looks
11,
young,
Zone
bro.
12. That's where you get a lot of the meat and potatoes in terms of those points. So it's going to be very, very important. I like the strategy out of Stark and Teeny. I like the strategy out of Nosif and Izzy. And you can kind of see a couple of these teams are kind of trying to fly under the radar. 10 games is a long time, especially when we go from Elite Stronghold to the Slurp Rush map. You don't want to be on anybody's radar, at least too soon in the tournament.
Epic Well Palm certainly doing a good job to be a little bit more evasive from the rest of the lobby, just continuing to put up some strong positional fronts. Epic Pump, though, fully aware of the fact they're going to need to get a move on. Solid hustle so far from some of NAOS finest, but gotta watch your steps sometimes. Leva, Romero, Shadow, Virgo, so many other teams also making their approach. Everybody trying to really
they're all
more
cheering for Izzy and not Izzy. What was their fucking names again? Pablo, Chino. But like, it would be a damn shame, right, if they just fucking get eliminated.
PH Zen is holding on to.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting to watch for PH Zen with that mythic Shockwave launcher. We know what Shockwaves, we know what the overdrive Shockwaves can do, and that mythic Shockwave launcher is just that much more dangerous. Izzy Nosif just trying to farm up. You see everybody in Elite Experiments. There's a lot of places to hide, but as Taka was saying, you can see Peter Bot Poyo, Phoenix Retro, Izzy Nosif, Sharkantini even on the other side. They're putting a lot of importance on maintaining a bit of elevation because we could easily go up any one of these mountains on the side.
It's also just so hectic when you're trying to play through low ground in this type of environment, especially when you know that PH Zen, Edson likely going to be a pretty big disruptance factor as long as they're holding on to that mythic Shockwave. But for Pete Poyo, right now, they're really just trying to stave off everyone else. And we got about 45 seconds and dwindling until the reboots are getting cut off. And that's also going to be an interesting landscape because for a lot of these teams, that next rotate could just be your last.
Yeah, you can get that max pull, then you scratching your head, how am I going to make it all over these teams?
I mean, who wants to fucking get rebooted right now,
elevation
bro?
is definitely
That's
key. You see
absolutely
a huge mix of rotation coming out from some teams, mainly being the shockwaves. But the other thing you got to notice is that Flowberry Fizz, because it allows you to go higher, further, that low gravity, and you mix that with the shockwave, it's almost very little worry if you do end up with that max pull. So if you don't have it, definitely got to be careful. But as Taco was alluding to, 5 seconds, reboots will turn off, and that means it's essentially your last chance to make any mistakes here. And you can kind of see the different edges, the mountain over towards the east, the regular POI over towards the south, and this zone is going to tell us a lot.
So Matthew, I turned my keyboard hella, like my shit is hella tilt. So I'm gonna try it. Holy shit, Alex just got fucked up by Sharkantini. But I'm gonna try like my keyboard being hella tilt, and I want to see how I play. You know what I mean? And then if it's
What?
not
New season?
like yeah, for new season, hella fucking tilt. If it's not good, then I'm just gonna turn it back in my life.
Swarm onto his position. Sharktini, they're going to be so difficult to actually avoid their line of sight, and they're already fixated on the
I have my shit kind of like straight, but still, bro.
towards high ground,
Yeah,
and
that's
they're
what
going to
mine
have
was,
the
but
advantage
I kinda
of getting
changed
ahead
it.
of Mofu and Tama in the
I'm gonna
process.
change it a little
even though I'm a
bit,
little
and I'm gonna, like,
surprised about
keep
their
it, like,
lack of aggression
really,
in the
really
early
tilt,
game, they're a team that
but,
knows how
like,
to
not,
flip
like,
that switch.
just like think
this
about
one
straight,
here.
like turn it
Shadow
like
and Virgo
maybe
progressively getting
45
better
degrees.
each and every
that's probably
tournament
mine.
throughout this year. They not only qualified for this event, they made sure to kind of
like
take
that.
down some top teams all along that path. And
That's
now they're
good
elevated
position,
just
bro.
like
That's good.
everyone else. They see that the zone has pushed everyone towards the door. Pablo Igu and Chino even getting a knock on the Voco, just showing how
Why are we
chaotic this
dancing?
endgame is
Nigga, they got
beginning to turn
one
into.
kill, bro, and they didn't even fucking finish him, bro. Calm it down.
Literally 400 Volca from the
Like,
start.
bro,
Pablo
fuck.
and Chino just continuing to add on to their
Bro,
problems.
they didn't even
that's
get
gonna
the
be
kill,
setup
bro.
that
He
they
read
needed.
his
They've got
teammate and he went
a
down
little bit of an
again.
opening, but they are
Yo,
making
he's
sure
crazy,
the
bro.
East focus is headed elsewhere. Reckless, though, just still so separated from
Imagine an
everybody
earthquake
else. She might
happens
have been
right now
ahead
on
of the
that
pack, but
trophy.
when you're a solo, you only
Bro,
have so
yeah,
many
like,
options, and now
Sharkantini
as the congestion
is
starts
up
to
for hype.
fold on top of him,
Oh my
Sharktini
God.
headed straight
Peter
for
Bot,
hype.
boy, yo,
They're looking to really
Sharkantini
be
for
the
hype.
primary controllers for
Ooh,
where
that's gonna be
everyone else is going to
legendary,
send
bro.
it next,
Fuck.
and it's going to be tough because if you're trying to funnel through some of those lower layers, not only are you trying to work through some of those pre-existing builds, but now Sharktini beaming you of all teams. Virgo already feeling some of that pain, loses pretty much all of his shield. He's going to have to take a moment now to stop and heal.
Yeah, and they position
You know what's that's like a
perfectly for the
damn
zone to
shame,
pull
right?
in their
Like,
favor.
what if, like,
every team, or at least relatively so,
beat,
has
bro.
to
That's like-
rotate in this direction, and they are just lighting things up. And because they're elevated so high up, all it's going to take is one of those shockwaves to get to the front side of zone and maintain their position. And out it goes. They're going to go ahead and try to hold on to it while continuously looking for more and more opportunities at damage and getting these players out of the lobby.
You know,
The fact
Tini
that
Niggas
they
think they
actually
know
hold
how
that
to play
frontside
fight.
rotation a little bit
Controller-
short, just
yo,
so they
Tini's a
could do,
controller
as you
player.
said, elevate. That is the priority for these two.
That nigga's,
Nelson
like,
Izzy
crazy
currently
controller
stuck,
player.
but it's temporary because they
Holy
find a big
shit,
knock onto
Vico.
Pump. Some damage has been done here for Vico and Malabuka. as
Vico
they're
killed
gonna now
Pump.
look
What
to
the fuck?
try and
Mr.
see
Mogger,
whether or
bro.
not they can break in towards where Cringe is at, but no, instead realizing positioning is going
Where
to
the fuck
be
did Peter
the
Von
clear
Boyle go? They're
intentions.
probably up in the air
And
right now.
Sharkantini doing
never
such
mind,
an
they're down
excellent job still of maintaining height. They're not really allowing anybody else the opportunity to even try and challenge them.
Crazy
All it
ass
takes is
rotate, bro.
one person to look up and a whole nother team to shockwave. Anything is still possible, but Peter Bot's going to go down.
Peter
Boyle
Bot's
faced with a little
gonna
bit of
smack him,
trouble,
bro.
and
Yeah.
he falls as well. 4 teams out of this lobby
Yeah,
already.
geez, they just
And
got
No Sip
fucked, bro.
definitely benefiting so heavily right now. 2 eliminations. Izzy right next to him, relatively healthy, but at the same time, they got to be so careful. Straight to
They
front
still got
side.
like what,
They're
11
up to
games?
drop here. They know that they've got company, but they've
still
done a
got
good
the
job
sword
of
rush
cutting
map, so it's
off
like-
where the other
so it's
frontside
5
duos
on
were
here
initially
and then
headed.
5 on the sword
Sharktini
map,
still
sword
applying
rush
so
map.
much pressure, and Muzz will take out Malabuka, but Spinks loses his duo in turn. He'll have to keep trying to tarp his way forward, but with only one build
This is
remaining,
low-key fire,
he's going to be
though.
forced into a
I
fight. It's
give
an all-out
EWC their
scramble
props,
currently,
bro.
and
This is
Spinks,
low-key
he'll even
fire.
opt
I
to
ain't
maybe
gonna
try
lie.
and play the medkit for some additional points because placement isn't even really a factor yet, Jacob.
Yeah, I was thinking he's one of 4 solos, seeing Malabuka down 5 solos, Chino down 6 different solos. Being
Like,
stuck in this end game is just complete
I don't know why
madness.
Peter Von Boyle didn't just go for hype right there, bro. At the end of the day, it's like you just gotta fight for
I
it.
need
Like,
Booga to win. Since Peter Von Boyle died, I need Booga to win now,
yeah,
bro.
Booga needs to win. I
Low
don't
to
It's on your
low
right.
materials. They're going to need a
Booga,
miracle
come
if
on,
they're
bro.
gonna make a run for first
Booga.
in this game.
All right,
Bring
now
it
it's all
home for
about trying
NA,
to see
bro.
if they can even break
Go,
through
Boog.
some of these pre-existing builds. Esports currently. Cammy doing what he can to
Where's
create
Luka?
a
Where's
little
Luka?
bit of
No, 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 where's
separation from where
Luka?
some of that low ground congestion is at. But Izzy
Go.
knows that disaster has
Virgo?
struck for the friendlies.
Oh,
Is now
for
Izzy
M8?
scrambling every
Izzy's
way, but he
dead.
won't be
They
able
just
to
disrespected him
avoid
heavily.
this lobby pressure.
They just say he needs a
Shadow
miracle, bro.
Virgo
What the
in
fuck
that
was
lower
that?
hand section, they've been getting pretty active
Rage
here,
went
and
down,
it's
bro.
great
What
to
is
go with
that?
the flame. Virgo even taking that epic shot
Fuck,
launcher
bro.
for himself.
All right, bro.
Fuck,
Come on, Shadow Virgo, bro. Bring it for NA.
Is it gonna be a little
Oh,
a
bring it for
booger
NA.
clutch, bro?
Bring it for NA, nigga. Fuck EU. Fuck that. Bring it for NA, bro. Come on, Virgo. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, they're throwing rockets. They're throwing rockets up there. Yes.
One by one by one. And this is what I was talking about. The progression of Virgo and Shadow over this
drop
past
him down
year
off a
has
height,
been
bro.
insane. Now they find themselves in the top six,
bitch.
but he goes for a nice elimination on the roof, but it costs him everything.
Oh, wait,
able to
I
get the
forgot
knock,
it's-
but he's
I
going
forgot
for
it's
a
5
red.
seconds.
He's trying to
Just
make the
red.
heroic play possible, but there's pressure coming in from all angles. He actually does complete the revive and shockwave down.
He got it off. What the fuck?
Absolutely crazy.
But the sacrifice, it comes at such a cost there. And Hari, he doesn't even have time to sit and think. He's just
It's
trying to deal
over.
with scaling up
Like,
the home base
we just
himself.
let Sky and
He's
Scroll.
gonna
I'm not
play
Sky.
Cammy,
We just
also
let
having his own
Shark and
balls on
Teeny
no
just win the
builds.
first
No
game.
life
Like,
remaining. Spinks trying to see whether or not
Yo.
he'll even be able to make it
Yo.
up. Just getting
Yo.
cut off every step he tries to take. But one after the other, Shark
And they
Teeny
don't
up
care.
above it
Like,
all, just having the time of their lives.
It's looking scary. 2v1 situation. Shark and Teeny. Hari by himself. Angles are covered from all over. He almost has nowhere to go. The first shot's gonna come in. The second one's gonna be easy. Shark and Teeny win game one.
Is this EU? I mean, I feel like I'm just watching what I've been seeing all year long, Jacob. Shark and
yo,
Teeny.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They might have to be the future,
I
bro.
think a shark is so ugly, bro.
They earn my
nigga.
yo. They made just earn my respect, bro. GG's.
Been playing, but I think Shark has to be the player in Fortnite right now when it comes to progression, when it comes to building a legacy.
Bro,
3
keep
out
in
of
mind, this nigga has to go to school after this too, bro. Like the thought of like niggas who go to his school, right, bro? Niggas could be going to his school and like asking them for like fucking autographs and shit, bro. You know that's kind of fucked up, right? What keyboard is this nigga playing on? Oh, he's not playing on a keyboard. He's playing on. I'm actually a retard. GG's. Shit is so crazy.
But they couldn't even celebrate because immediately after, they still don't have time to actually pick up any of the material off of the bodies, so they're just left out in the open.
Yeah, you can kind of see big number of eliminations is what they usually have. They took a different approach to this game, but I think if they continue to feel comfortable, if they continue to put up these victory royales or consistently in the top 3 with eliminations, we could see a whole different beast come the end of the day.
It's wild to think about, too, knowing that there's still 9 other matches to work with. Obviously, it's hard not to get excited when you see
Super
Shark
light.
and Teeny doing their thing, but again, with today's competition, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish
Yes.
when there are
He
so
has a
many
razor.
lobbies to actually slug it through, but a lot of teams getting off to a hot start could be the difference maker between avoiding that bottom 3 ultimately or
What are
finding
you
yourself
laughing
just
at?
inside of that top 7.
The fact that he's recreating the fake, you with the fake teeny, bro.
Even when they got separated, they still managed a way to end
You
up
with
with
the
a
fake
top
teeny.
2. But that's going to be it for us on game number 1. We're going to go ahead and throw it to a quick, short moment here from everybody here at EWC.
So, what is this nigga talking about, bro?
Play is in our DNA.
The show that we used to watch, yeah, bro. Me and Rise, y'all are not in the '90s. I'm playing. I'm not in the '90s either, bro. Yes, you are. Salem got Chet. Drop the day you were born or the year you were born. Bro, I was born in 2002, not in the '90s, bro.
Yo, Vaxity is old as a fucking bitch, yo. That's insane. Oh, is there no leaderboard for EWC?
No introduction. It's Clicks, it's Mr.
Clicks
Savage,
and
two
it's
of our
Mr.
co-streamers
Savage.
here at the Esports World Cup. Boys, how does it feel to be here at the Esports World Cup?
It feels amazing. You know, I've been looking forward to watching this event for a long time.
Yo! 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 Yo, yo, yo,
Yo, what the fuck are
yo.
you so hyped?
No. That's actually disgusting.
His aura, his dynamic, his
That's actually
shape,
disgusting.
his energy, it's flowing, I'll tell you that.
He
Screaming,
hasn't performed
bro.
on LAN in a while, though. We haven't seen that
Hey,
Boogle
shut
LAN
the fuck up.
performance in a good while. What makes you confident here?
Oh,
But what you just said is you haven't seen it in a while, but you've seen it once. That's the difference
you.
that y'all have to understand.
That's
Is
you, bro.
he was once a winner, so he's winning this. He's winning this weekend.
Like that, fighting words. Now,
Whoops.
Savage, EU's got to be back.
Yo, we all love Booga, bro. No
Who you got
Booga
winning?
slander over here, bro.
Well, I think Sharkantini, like, you know, I don't know where Clicks is getting Booga from. Yeah, I think he knows something that we don't, but I think it's gotta be Sharkantini for sure. And I think those are
No,
the
fuck
favorites alongside
Sharkantini,
PM
bro.
Pollo as
Peter
well.
Pollo, Booga braids, and then
winning, Clicks is
Sharkantini,
saying.
bro.
I will put anything I love on NA winning. You know that, Savage. You know NA's winning.
When was the last time NA won a LAN tournament?
3 lands ago.
2024.
3 years ago.
Yeah, 2024. That was Peter.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn, we were there.
And now let's talk about who won
Proud
World
founding
Cup the
partner of
last time.
IWC, powering
Savage.
the biggest.
Bro, I have a 3-minute ad. Bro, they got max ads on this bitch. Oh, yo, fuck you, fuck you, EWC. Fuck you. Yo, fuck you, nigga.
Hey, who won the last EWC?
It was Ritual. It was Exet. It was Ritual, Cold, Muzz, I think. Yeah, it was all the other ones.
So XI won the last one.
Yeah. Wait, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, aren't they in a game right now? Wait, hold on. Am I bugging? Or are they not in a game? I literally just seen there. I just seen in like the back of the feed they were all in a game. Am I bugging? Yeah, I think I'm tweaking, bro. What is the leaderboard?
Peterball is not even in the top 14. Gee.
Check Fortnite Tracker because I'll open up Fortnite Tracker. They do have it. They don't? They do. Oh shit, I'm pulling up Fortnite Tracker. Oh, wait.
Oh, Peterball's 18. 0 points.
Yo, don't let Peterbot hear that, bro. Or OD crash. Peterbot is in 18th with 0 points. Yo, bro, why don't Peterbot just keep, bro? He acts like he's like a fucking passive player. Like, no, nigga, you're playing Ringo, you fucking dumbass. Like, fuck.
I was saying easy cash to anybody. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like Peterbot boy, like, bro, you're not like a fucking like you're not a passive player. Why are we not keen, bro? That is true though. I said that too. They got a lot of fucking pressure on them. Like knowing that you gotta live up to the hype for Falcon, bro. Like that's a lot of pressure, bro. Genuinely. Just to think about it, like, how would you feel, Matthew? Right? If you like, just say you're on the top club esport, right? And you're also living to expectation to drop like 14 kills. Would you not be like nervous a bit? It's just the thought of it. You know what I mean? Yo, get these fucking stupid ass lights out my fucking. Let me get this shit, bro. Taking up space, bro. I ain't using this bitch. I didn't hear it. What happened? What they say?
Booga's intro, bro.
Yeah.
The lobby, the other competition. I'm kind of curious to see maybe the adjustments some of these players will make going into the next game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, over the course of so many games, it's going to be all about those adjustments. But obviously, me and Zeke were up here on the stage, and the crazy thing for me was that some of our players actually had the opportunity to go ahead and take a break already. We're only one game in, and to me, it was a little bit surprising to see some of our players already leave their setups to go take a break for whatever they kind of needed to do. I mean, listen, already getting through one single game, and some of these players already needed to take that break might mean they were feeling just a little bit nervous. I mean, obviously, we were walking past some of the players, and I feel like the nerves are just that. Even when we were kind of taking a look at the walkouts, where was the energy at for all of our players?
Oh,
here,
they
right?
have
You feel like
70,000
it's just
viewers.
the nerves, man, some of those jitters.
It just has to be, right? It's so uncharacteristic. So many big names like we see
Bro,
right over here,
all of that
Vico. You
shit's
know, when he
coming
comes out,
from
he's always going to
fucking
beat Vico.
Vaccity
But
and Ozzy.
for some of these players, we do expect these kind of big performances. These big, like, yeah, it's me, I'm here. There is that. Like, you can just kind of feel it in the air. There's a bit of a nervousness, but we only have so many games left to go. I feel like for some of the duos are thinking that game one, I didn't have the performance I needed, especially here in front of these fans. They need to come back stronger in game number 2. They need to kind of pick up the pace.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's scary. When a team like Shark and Teeny do get that first win, not only does it help them out so much, but it feels scary being any of the other teams in a lot because you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. These guys are very, very good, and they've kind of already figured out the formula here on land in the first single game. Like, are they just going to run away with it? Now, of course, it is the group stage, right? A little bit convenient that you do just need to get top 7. That's pretty much all we're fighting for here today. And, of course, not being in the bottom 3 as well. You don't want to get relegated here today. But, yeah, kind of seeing Shark continue to perform well, man. It might kind of, like, hurt the confidence of some of our other players.
It's probably going to light a fire in some. I'm thinking about Peter Bottom Pollo, right? There's some duos on this stage that will see that win, and they'll think not even just Shark and Teeny. They'll think EU getting a win? Hold on a minute. We need to kind of slow things down and pull things away from that. I'm just kind of curious. Maybe someone look to drop on Shark and Teeny, change things up, maybe game to game. You did mention something, though. The bottom 3 will fall out. That's also got to be in the back of the minds of some of these duos thinking, maybe that game one didn't go my way. I'm one step closer to being that bottom 3, and now I might waver or not. Some players might take this opportunity to really bounce back.
Yeah, we do enter the competition. We're like, whoa, we're playing 10 games here today? Like, it feels like so many. You know, obviously, typically when we play Battle Royale, we're used to 6, and then in the Reload Elite Series specifically, we only played 8. But now, here today, 10 games, and, you know, these games, once every single one starts to go away, it's like, oh my gosh, we're almost done with the day.
That's right, man. You cannot let these get away from you, right? We really do have to make sure we're making every opportunity possible count, but I'm getting
no way
it is time to get back
going.
up to the casters and see what they're up to.
Bro. The state Ronaldo.
See, these guys from NA.
Good. You know he got
yourself included. You're
every
all
time
acting
he
so
loses
surprised.
a
This is
Fortnite
another day in
game,
the office when
he
you
has to
guys
take a
really think
shot.
about it. For
I
Shark
guess that
and
he was
Teeny,
fucking
whether
dead,
or not they can continue performing to that level, we'll have to wait and see. I wouldn't consider it much of a surprise to see those two continue to pop off, but it could be
tomorrow?
tough
Today.
just racking up
yes,
at
we
the
did it
Victory
yesterday.
Royale, especially when you know that so many teams are going to be looking for those adaptations.
Yeah, and I noticed, you know, throughout the course of that game, the moment Shark and Teeny really took high ground, nobody looked up. Nobody had a chance to look up. Nobody even thought about, hey, maybe contest this high ground, which is wildly different than what we've seen so far. But let's check out the leaderboard with that Victory Royale. Shark and Teeny are in first place, and they have a 10-point lead.
And it might only continue to grow as a gap between some of these teams in the top 3 is where I'm drawing the most attention towards, because 45 to 60, you can make up for that with 5 eliminations, but you still have to be rather proactive. That could cause you to unnecessarily expose yourself to getting cleaned up in the process, because
this
we know
takes
just
that
how
long?
often teams
No,
like
you're
to sit
wrong. I'm
inside
not-
of the storm. They
An
like to
hour?
make
5
it
hours?
into the partial zones really.
What are you talking
Of this shit, like them playing games.
For real? That's a lie, bro.
45 minutes a game.
I mean, it is reload though, cause all the respawns and shit. I mean, even if it does, I don't really care. I mean, that's more shit for me.
Honestly, think it's not just
7
the newer
hours.
players that have a little bit of those
7
nerves. You know, I'm not
hours?
saying that's the one and only reason why they went down, but you look at Peterbot and Poyo fall.
Yo, 7 hours a day, bro. I don't think my brain can contain that bullshit, bro. What are we doing? I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed, bro. What
3
are we doing?
hours and 4, so like 4 p.m. This is gonna end up done.
4 p.m. Yo. I low-key might have to go take a shot like Ron.
Everybody here has some level of nerves, but it's not necessarily always a bad thing. It just shows your passion. It shows your drive, your dedication, and willingness to win.
And hey, to be fair to Pete and Poyo, we could see them sneak it up for 3-4 lobbies in a row out of today.
This is hella smart.
But they're not looking to do it, at least for this kickoff here. It's easy. That is a fast elimination for Pete to claim. Fearless Pierre, though, not entirely lonely, because Chino Pablo also looking to kind of stamp their mark at this POI is now Pete.
What the?
Disruptor Pablo is just too clean with it. The shot, he's feeling feisty. And you know what, Jacob, the only thing I was going to say about Pete Poyo is that it doesn't matter if they get eliminated super early on. They're a duo I would never be pressed about, because they can have their huge swing of events in just one lobby.
Yeah, and honestly, just a crazy shot there, but Peterbot kind of feeling a little bit more like himself, straying away from landing with Poyo. That way they can get these early game eliminations. But over on to Elite Armory, where last game, I was talking about 4 teams there. We actually had 5 teams at one point or another over at the Elite Armory. This time around, we have a few less teams, only 3 of them looking to actually contest that drop map, just going to show that, hey, after game 1, we're already seeing a
Yeah, I might have to order some McDonald's or something, bro. This shit's gonna be 5-7 hours long, bro. Fuck me, bro. Yeah, fuck that, bro.
As Cringe Volca continue trying to encroach on their position, they've already gotten Nalu 1 time, and they're looking to try and see just how many repeat elims they can truly rack up here. Unfortunately, they won't even get the chances. Now elsewhere on the map, Phoenix and Retro. We saw them getting fraggy very early on, and looking to repeat that here in match 2. Taking out Vico, that's a pretty big contender. It's also going to force Malabuka's hand to play a little bit more passive early. They don't want to unnecessarily expose themselves to finding a too early of a departure.
And honestly, what I've noticed, though, is when looking at the leaderboard between games and even kind of seeing it here, is out of our top 10 after that first game, we had 5. We had 5 teams from the quote-unquote smaller regions, and that's why almost all weekend long, leading up to this, I was like, this is the best chance. NA West, OCE, Middle East, Asia, Brazil. This is the best chance they have to perform well in these in-person events, and you can't let that opportunity go to waste.
And let's keep it honest here, Jacob. We both saw what was taking place on socials. Everyone was pretty much ruling out the international competition. NA West, they're like, no shot. These guys are going to find themselves inside the top 7. Sure, you'd see the occasional, yeah, maybe Oshi squeezes in, or
That's
maybe
actually bad for the Arabic
teams can try to fight their way through. But imagine if there's way more than that. They would certainly make day number 3 pretty interesting. But at least for right here, right now, Muzz, Sphinx, sticking to their
already made so much money, bro.
In the first match, really not trying to stray too far from the other, when there are just so many other teams very prone to jumping at your throats at a moment's notice. They'd rather not risk it. They'd rather make sure that they can stay together, see things through.
Seeing all the action go down. Shark, him and Team honestly didn't have very many eliminations at this point in game 1, and already is starting to add on to that 75-point total that they got in that last one. Being the winners of the game, it's got to prove to have a little bit of confidence, and you can kind of see Edson, PH Sin, Mud Sphinx all staggering back over towards Elite Armory, and the main reason for that is because there's a launch pad, and it's not just a regular launch pad, it's a long launch pad. You combine that with a phase, it doesn't matter where the zone goes, that's what they're going to use to reach it in no time at all.
And that's why almost want to see whether or not Sharkatini, if they go for another aggressive early height take, that's probably going to be something that's keeping their heads on a swivel. Very likely that they're going to try and avoid letting anybody see them up top. And yeah, Pete rocking a very strong loadout right now.
Yeah, just a gold pump already. He has the combat SMG, and typically I would say that has a lot of recoil. It's kind of hard to use in certain situations, but it's P10, exactly. No worries there. Just got to kind of figure out how they're going to continue to kind of play this one out. Cammy, Hari, second place after that last game. Quick to start to rotate on over. And you're seeing kind of as the map shows right now, there's still a bunch of teams in and around the zone, but there's even more so outside. It's usually around zone 4, zone 5, and zone 6 where they typically start to move towards the actual zone because that way they can make it safe for reboots turning off.
But I'm just looking at that dynamic between first place currently and the top 10 overall. Toma and Mofu currently sitting at just around 21 points versus Shark and Teeny with a whopping 78. It can be very difficult when you're just trying to commit towards playing catch-up because we know top 7, that's going to be the priority, but it's hard not to sort of have it subconsciously sit on your mind. Hey, what if they just keep
say he has the RPG
like
on
this?
lock.
Who's going to be the ones to try and shut them out, shut them down? Because you give Shark and Teeny an inch, they'll take a mile.
Yeah, and they're going to put themselves, if they continue in that trajectory, in a position to where they can kind of do what they want. They can play with the lobby before the 10th game is over. If they kind of give themselves
they got the Falcon up in here.
A good enough gap. So see Shadow, Virgo. Not necessarily in the best spot, kind of in a ravine in between 2 different mountain ranges. So even though you can be relatively good, 1 second, things can change if teams notice you down there, especially since they are built in some of those weaker materials. So it takes 1 second, 1 lapse of judgment for that mistake to happen. You're kind of seeing everybody around the map. There's little different strategies. Some teams prioritize making it to zone quick. Other teams prioritizing these launch pads and the Flowberry Fist.
I just love the fact that anytime we get the pan over of what Chino and Pablo are up to, it doesn't matter if they're box fighting or if they're just waiting for their super pad opportunity. You know Vitality fans are going to get rambunctious for these two, and that's just got to be such a great feeling as a player because I'm sure they can feel that rumble on the stage, the vibrations of hearing everybody just supporting them so heavily. And that could also play a big part into what sort of momentum they're able to build on the day.
Gotta see here from Bugha and Raids, the loadout in the inventory, and that's what I was talking about. The
how does he have
a lot of mobilities in
guy?
game 1. They're already positioned near pad, and Bugha has 2 more in his inventory, so that's gonna be their.
It was like that. Fuck. Because the people who attended last globals, I think they got like this like card or whatever, and you had to redeem it so you could get the pickaxe for free. And I'm kind of sad about that because I couldn't get it, bro. Fuck, but that shit might come to the item shop, so I don't really care. It might come to the item shop and they might make a new one. So when it comes to the item shop, I'm straight copping that bitch. I ain't gonna lie. There is nothing stopping me from copying that motherfucker.
I mean, we're getting the next FNCS pickaxe, bro, so.
Yeah, bro, that shit better not be ass or I'm gonna lose my mind.
I hope it's like some green shit, bro.
Yo, me too. I ain't gonna lie. It's fire.
Maybe blue? Makes us like some green now. For sure.
For sure. What
Top
the
7?
fuck? Top 7?
Without a doubt.
Nigga, we're fucking underrating that motherfucker right now. Bugha gets top like 5, wait, not 5. All right, let me stop. Bugha gets at least like top 7, bro. That's fucking. What is this loadout that Pollo is carrying, bro?
Pete and Pollo still have to figure out a way to rotate
that
around. There's
nice.
one team directly next to them that you do see in the minimap, but in their path, Taco, there's 3 other teams as well, and 1 more coming from behind.
And the other problem that starts to sort of break out for these two is that you get one team taking shots at you, all of a sudden you might have 2, 3, 4 in the immediate area that decide that they just want to divert all of their attention towards you. And that was kind of what led to their demise. Even in that first lobby, we saw them with an uncharacteristic early game exit.
Why does he keep playing that shit, bro?
Making up for lost time. It's still just so early on in this competition that you can't be too.
I think talking like he's from New York, bro.
Stressed out. But for Epic Whale and Pump, 1 elimination so far, taken to the skies.
Yo, why does everybody have that glider, bro?
What is that glider,
Teams
start to
utilize
those shockwaves.
Bro.
The Shark, Teeny, Smooth sailing yet again. That's going to allow them to
big-ass
save
glider,
some
bro.
resources
The guy can see
outside
this
of a
nigga
med
from
kit,
miles
of
away.
course. It's going to
Fuck.
allow them to save those materials
Easy
and kind of
kill,
get the
bro.
bird's eye view, figure out where teams are positioned at, where others are rotating to, and give them the best shot to rotate in, and that's exactly what they do. Again, game after game so far, Taco, they're one of the teams consistently elevating themselves off the low ground.
Here they
with
go,
Teeny holding
bro.
on to those 3 med kits, they won't be pressed anytime soon.
Yo, bro, I promise you, if we were in here, bro, Shark and TD's getting bombed. I don't give a fuck. I'm letting that bomb go off. I don't give a fuck. Yo, like if I promise you, like me and you, like we're gonna be the fear factor, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If I had a rocket launcher with 1 ammo, I'm using that shit on Shark and TD, bro. Fuck.
Also similar fashion,
Blown,
but
bro. Go for height, it's over.
these end games are
They're
just
getting
going to
200,
continue
bro. I
to
don't
be
care.
as stacked
They're
as ever. But
Bro.
again, only one duo that's been eliminated.
A good
so
play
far.
would be like
another one of the zones
we
that has me
shockwave
kinda
up,
thinking if you're not
bomb
prepared
that
for
shit.
this to go southwest, I'm not sure you're preparing fast enough, because that's where the zone could potentially go. You see the teams that are already there. They're positioned up on that high ground.
A
They
good
don't
play right here is
necessarily
that
have to drop
you
off just
lurk,
yet, but that time will
and you have a
come if they're
pre-edit?
over towards
Oh my
the east
God,
or
that's
towards the
fucking
north, and I think
crazy.
that's where the majority of the lobby would love for it to pull. But Shark and Teeny right now, they're using their position as a moment and a chance to kind of look back. Izzy and No Sip, they're not too far away from the zone, but they still have to rotate towards
Why
it.
would Fortnite be dead
I
after
think the main
EWC?
thing
What type of
that's
bullshit?
going to play a pretty big factor here, though, is like that drone out shot had already shown. It's the elevation pivots, but it's also just the fact that this zone is pulling over rather open river area. And so you're going to have teams that are going to burn through a lot of materials very quickly, especially if those teams on height decide to sort of fixate more onto their locations. And that's definitely something that Chino, Pablo, you can see they're trying to sort of elevate their stature, make it appear as though they are incredibly healthy, which they are currently, but it could change at a moment's notice. They're not trying to get lobby just yet. Malibuca Vico also, though, not willing to commit entirely to high ground, but still very content to be in this sort of middle ground territory where they could go up or they could go down, and it's all just going to depend on where the next zone pool is headed.
Yep. You hear that sound there? Reboots again are going to be turned up. We are reaching that 7th zone, which is why you've seen for the past 2 so far a more passive approach to the game plan, but it goes all the way towards the south. Not too much west lean on it, so we're going to have a huge opening towards the middle.
Shredded,
Poyo
bro.
once again gets
Damn, Malibuca, what the
back-to-back
fuck?
game to struggle from Pete Poyo. Oh my, what was that? Malibuca, a grave mistake, getting his shield dropped off just like that.
Malibuca's lucky that nobody else was beating him at the exact same time. If it was a healthy Pete and Poyo, we might have seen something different take place entirely. Instead, Malibuca will be able to replenish some of his shield, but maybe a little careful there on the trigger finger for the rocket launcher, man, because that...
I've never seen Poyo so down in my life, bro. Yo. What the fuck? They just got shredded out of mid-air. Oh my god. Oh, what? What happened?
Zone, there's little crevices, little sides, more so on the east, that you can build up on that elevation. And I think Pablo Chino are going to be one of those teams that try to hold on to whatever high ground they can.
I like what Virgo and Shadow are starting to set up for. Buga Braids on the other end of the spectrum, though.
Wait, he's shaving his shit if they don't fall?
Slightly more
Yeah,
isolated
I guess
position,
he's
but just
shaving
how
his fucking
long
head if
will
Bob
it
Boyle don't
remain
fall.
excluded from the rest of the lobby? Because I already tell Buga sort of checking out a couple different directions, trying to ensure that they are going to be able to just utilize this next launch pad without taking too many focal shots in the process. But it's tough, Jacob, because there are teams on high like Chino and Pablo that'd be probably pretty eager to get some freebies in.
Peterbot still up, lurking around, trying to figure out
I feel like he's crying. Bro.
what's
Is he
going to be the
crying?
right play. We go from that ravine down in towards
I
the
guess that
middle. You
is
see where the
rage
zone
bait.
is going towards the northwest. There's a whole mountain
yo,
edge, and
here
it's
we
not them
fucking
you
go,
really have to be
bro.
worried about. It's Shark and Teeny again.
Why are we letting them go on height? Just bomb them. Like, what is the point of this? Like, you're letting these like straight bums just like straight go. What the? Yo, Teeny's aimbot. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, get this nigga off controller, bro. He's aimbotting. He's cheating. This fucking like absolute zone tweak gotta be studied, bro. This shit is so not funny anymore, bro. Like, GG's.
A much more feasible rate, and now they'll send it right back towards height. Edson, fortunately, didn't get cut off along the way here, but now Pablo, Chino, just biding their time. Also gonna opt to drop back towards that low ground position. They will layer up just one more tier above where some of that low ground congestion is starting to build. It's all about the front side control here, and Izzy just getting beamed.
He splatted down. Oh no, Izzy, that was almost the worst case scenario. But luckily for him, he was able to get up, dust himself off, and at least stay alive. But Shark does it again. He's able to take down Goofy on the right side of this zone, though. Peterbot still trying to make a heroic run happen, but his back is truly up against the wall. No builds left. He's going to need a full elimination here onto anybody here to stay alive. Shockwaving again, staying to the front side of zone. He's just trying to be very, very calculated and precise. He knows he has one shot to make this one happen.
Just playing fully paranoid Fortnite when you really break it all down. But for Vico and Malabuka, they've got really solid control here.
He gets a refresh, it's over,
lower
bro.
layers. Pete still lurking about, hoping that he can catch somebody off guard. Other teams already getting caught up in their own exchanges that he could just look to play janitorial through towards. But Pete might not get that opportunity. Chino, Pablo, they might be the ones to actually cut that run short. And when you really boil it all down, Pete, he's going to get the even trade with Hari. Just solo for solo action.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, but we have 10 games today, so they got 8 more opportunities to try to rise up the ranks. PHN down towards the side.
What is going on with them today, bro? What the fuck is going on? Bro, yo, they're fucking up today. All right, whatever, bro. Who's alive right now? Where's Booga? Where's Big Boog? Did he not make
Booga
it?
dodge.
What? Bro,
Braids is.
All right, come on, Booga. Have Braids do a soul cut. Someone look up on height. I'm tired of seeing them on height every game.
Booga, come on, bro. You have 6 rocket launchers, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But of course, since it's EU, they're not going to look up.
They have to prioritize making sure that they are in a healthy enough position to fight. Mally going to use up his last shield potion here, turn his attention towards his fragger Vico, who's able to claim Moda. Just no opportunities
like, look
for
up
anyone
on height.
to squeeze their way
bro,
into this
I wouldn't be mad at Vico with this, but just look up on height, bro. Like, what? Like, you got like mad rocket launcher ammo, bro. Look up.
Yeah, Retro is going to be the one to take down Shadow and end the run of him and Virgo, keeping himself long, just putting NA West here on the back as Cringe goes down. Ramiro's getting elimination, but Vico and Malabuka are holding tough from that position.
Vico,
Shots
look
coming in
up.
from all angles, but they're not slowing down, but neither is Pablo up until now. He's gonna fall, but all of those materials quickly going on over to Chino. He knows this is the last hope that he has in this game. He's one of few solos left alive in a world full of duos.
And it doesn't help that it's Vico and Malabuka who are just overhead of him.
There we go, finally, bro.
For the time being, but
hell yeah!
There's the
there we go.
Job. He only has 2 builds, so he's going up. He's trying to match Teeny, but Teeny.
Here we go with the aimbot.
Like, this exchange, he'll get some more damage than Malabuka shield.
Come on, eliminate him.
The moment that he turns back down,
what the?
Can't hang. He's taken out Shark with the follow-up to protect his IDL.
Takes a huge fight out of the competition. That is their high ground. Where if you look to take it, even Vico's gonna fall. A delay.
Why would you go up instead of rocket
launching? Final 4 teams and Shark and Teeny are on the mountain.
They might die.
On their throne, looking down. Teeny's gonna drop. They almost have
no
choice.
Shark is. Yeah, they die. They die. Yes.
Shot to finally end the run. Teeny's gonna fall. Shark has only hope to go to the
yes, bro. Let's go, bro. Come on.
West that takes him down.
It's West. All right, I love you, West. I love you. Give me a kiss, bro. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
That's still an NA, bro.
Oh, this is NA people?
They're just not super healthy.
No, that's West for sure.
But it's not going to be enough. Retro holding strong and bringing things home in game 2 for NA West.
This is a team I have been talking about all year long, saying they have to be one of the best teams on West. Week after week, I'm trying to put them in the moment that.
Bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Peterbot and Poyo better go grab a snack.
They deserve, and they prove it here again. They qualified.
You know, it makes me kind of sad to think about because, like, they're doing terrible, and me and you, bro, I'm just thinking about our future, bro. And I'm just like, I'm not afraid of myself, but I'm afraid of you. What if you hit the Peterbot method, bro? Like, what if you just, like, stop playing Fortnite and just play Valor, bro? Or, like, play 6 Siege.
I'll play Valor, bro.
Like, now I'm playing like 6 Siege, bro. Like, what if you like just like fucking like leave me for R6, bro? Like that.
Yeah, but 6 Siege is still a shooting game, so I'm still getting practice in.
Bro, no, it's not. Matthew.
Yes, it is.
No,
You're still
okay.
aiming, practicing your
okay,
aim.
okay. You're talking about aiming, nigga. Now you gotta practice your builds. You gotta practice your mechanics, bro. Like if you don't got that same drive, bro, you're gonna leave me for R6, bro.
But I'm playing R6. I'm just playing it right now because there's nothing that I'm playing for, dumbass.
I mean, next season is like, I mean, we got FNCS next season. This shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're stacked, bro.
I think we got FNCS on Monday, and then we got solo cash cups, divisionals, globals, all the other shit. Where does Peter at right now? After that one game, is he fucking? It's not updated. Peter bot dropped
It
to
is updated.
19th. Oh hell no. Yo, Peter bot better go grab a fucking snack or something, bro, because that's him. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. What's going on in the first right now? Sharkantini's on 127 points. And second
Booga
place
dropped all the way.
and second place is 87th. Bro, this shit is embarrassing. What are we doing as the represents of Falcon, bro? What are we doing? Not even just Falcon. What are we doing with like Booga, Muzz, Spinks? What is going on? Booga, Booga, you're 16th. Bro, like what are we doing? What Shadow Virgo? Like why are we just letting like Sharkantini just take away with this bullshit? Like this shit just got it, bro. What?
Just because you've got them in your hand, you want to try and conceal as much as possible for when.
Nigga, they're bottom 3, bro. That's what makes me nervous, cause bottom 3, you're fucking gone, nigga. You're gone. Like you play no more. Like you're gone. That's what got me nervous. But like at the end of the day, it's like also they're playing on the Slurp Rush map though. So I mean at the end of the day, I mean shit, Matthew, this shit might get wicked here. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh god.
That nigga bitch ass was laughing.
Holy 90,000.
What are you laughing? Who's 90,000 right now? Fuck.
There, Casper's going to broke down the win. We got to talk about some comeback stories, though, MDS.
my God,
Number
bro.
2 obviously is already done.
Bro.
You want to talk about Vico Malabuka, though?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're talking about a comeback story right now. A team that started off really slow and then all of a sudden explosive. And you
Yo, I'm gonna lay down on my bed, bro, but I can still hear you, but I'm not gonna be talking.
It's them, right? Coming off that land hype win. You saw what it meant to someone like Vico. You see him here showing up. They seem to be in good spirits. And them popping off, I think that's the confidence they were looking for.
Yeah, absolutely, right? We saw it back at the summit, this is kind of also what we see from them on the FNCS, right? Another competition. They do have that slow start, but then suddenly something kind of just shifts, and then it's them all the way through to the end. Obviously, they have several more games to try and kind of pull this lead back, but I mean, to be top 7 for a duo like Vico and Malabuka, I have to have confidence, right?
Yeah, for sure. And then, of course, we're talking about a completely different format. This entire reload series here. This is exciting stuff, and we're just getting started. Folks are just starting to warm up. Vico, Malabuka already are going to be a favorite for me, but also, if I'm talking about stories, teams really in the running right now, I got to give a shout to my good boys, Shadow and Virgo.
Yeah.
And, of course, shout out to that too. There's a photo out there from 12 years old from when I met him to now being 18, competing on these in-person type stages, international competition. They're holding down the fort, and they're the next up.
Dude, think, again, harkening back to the summit, right? They called their shot. They were like, hey, this next game, we're going to come out, we're going to win. Like, Shadow and Virgo are capable of these high caliber or high-end performances. This is actually something we talked about with Vivid not too long ago. The atmosphere is a little bit different, right? There is definitely some nerves at play. This is something some of these players are not used to. Literally, like, our fans are right here. They can hear every single time they roar or they go, whoa, like, this is so different. Like, that has to be playing some pretty big factors, right?
Yeah, definitely. But you know what? Every single tournament, especially ones like this, they're getting more reps in. Players here are continuing to earn experience, especially this new guard that we keep focusing on. There's a reason the stories, the light is on them, even Sharkantini, obviously, and all these other players, and they're performing very well.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget as well, the bottom 3 will be eliminated today. So a lot of the minds of these players, but for now, want to go back on over to the casters.
Okay, next game, bro.
Here we go, bro.
Oh, what are you laughing at? I'm so confused, bro. Like you be laughing and then you leave me in the dust, bro. Cause I don't know what the fuck you be laughing at.
You're just so funny, bro.
How am I funny? What the fuck did I do?
I don't even know, bro.
I mean, thank you. Like, damn, like, what the fuck? Yo, there's breakfast food today, bro. Fuck.
Oh, sweet. What is going on, bro?
Who cheated? Stacks?
Falcon.
Falcon? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Falcon's official posted that shit? Oh, yeah, jeez, bro. Yeah, Falcon is.
We are here.
Falcon
2 games done, Taco. We have
They're
10
dropped,
games
bro.
today, 10 tomorrow, 10 the next day, and then who knows when it comes to match point final. But this is already heating up and so entertaining. But I think
what
the
is going
story of
on?
the
They
day
put the ISO
has
feed
to be
crash
Shark
out.
and Teeny and how well they've been playing. You know it. You casted it on EU, but they deserve all the credit in the world so far.
Look, it says a lot when the 3 Reload Elite Series finals that they make it to, they win every single one of them. I know that one issue, things went a little bit awry, but ultimately they are very clearly studied in the ways of Reload, and it's just a big part of the reason too.
I'm low-key hungry, bro. Should I ask my grandma to go make like pancakes or something, though?
If you want.
Yo, she gonna be screaming at me. She gonna be like, bro, if you ever ask me this again, bro, I'm never gonna cook for you again. Oh my god, like, bro, you're like, you be like, listen, Matthew, listen to this, right? If you're gonna be in my house eating my food and also using my internet and taking up all my internet data because I can't lock in for Fortnite and you're taking up all my internet, nigga, the least that you can do is to fucking cook for me. Like, I'll be right back. Hold on, give me a minute. What the fuck is Shark doing? Yeah, fuck you, Shark. Oh, also, Matthew, she said no. So I'm just gonna do what any normal I was just gonna do what any normal person does and like go fucking like ask my mom or something. Be like, can you order me something? And she's be like, no too. So like this, I cannot wait to become a Fortnite pro. So I can just do my own shit. I'm not gonna lie, this shit's so cornball. I hate asking them for bullshit that they can't do. You know what I mean? Like this shit's so cornball. Like, bro, I'm not gonna go down. I'm not gonna go downstairs and go cook because I don't got time for this shit, bro. I'm over here watching EWC. Why the fuck would I go downstairs and go cook? Bro, I mean, I would rather go fucking order me some. Is that braids? What the fuck is going on? All right, but like I would rather go like order me some McDonald's or something, bro. Like, what is this? Why the fuck am I sitting over here begging my grandma to go make me some food, bro? And she said no. Yo, I'm texting my mom. Oh shit.
Just isn't really going to cut it. You might be able to find something a little bit better even later on, but for Khaled, PH Zen, Edson, and this is a little bit of a
I'm changing my mic so you can hear me, bro.
PH Zen not going to connect the dots just yet. I'm sorry, will be able.
I'm gonna talk on this mic so I don't have to
in a slightly
fucking
more
bend me down and shit.
Secured spot, but teams are definitely still lingering, trying to see whether or not
I can't wait till I go Fortnite Pro.
A nice little entry
bro,
point.
please and thank you.
All you need is the one elimination. Then you can keep
I'm
trying
asking-
to
I'm asking my mom to
recycle
order my
those reboot opportunities, and that's exactly what Malibuca is trying to avoid here. But Nalu just not letting up on the pressure. Malibuca already in a rough spot, given that he just came back into the lobby after that early exit.
Having to do this at 9
Mally
a.m. is critical.
hoping
like, bro,
that
Niggas don't understand I gotta wake up at 7 a.m. every fucking morning to watch EWC. They don't understand the grind that we have to go through. You know what I mean? Like,
Starting off here, Vico not too far away. And honestly, watched the feed last game. Malabuka did go down early on, but they were able to kind of bring it back and show that they're not going to get pushed over easy. But Vico hiding literally not too far away. Malabuka's going to spawn right above him. But Nalu, Rainy are unable to land any shots there to get another quick down. But they have to know that Vico is somewhere nearby because of where he actually rebooted in from.
A little bit of a break, though, for Malabuka. See whether or not he's actually able to get his feet underneath him, since he was able to touch back onto the ground at least. But
yo,
Pablo,
what I might have
Chanel,
to do is, bro, I might have to go. Oh, what the fucking pause? What I might have to do is, bro, I might have to go deep
That's
searching,
really
bro.
going to be the
I might
number
go
one
deep searching.
priority.
I might go
for
try
a
to
lot
find
of these
the
teams here, just kind of
the
understanding the
FPGS
fact that
code, bro.
they don't need to
deep search, bro.
overexpose
Try to
themselves. They
get
can
it,
just look for the easy shots.
What that, I should ask AI, bro, and see like, if I can get
even some
like a
getting
Fortnite code.
rebooted. How you assess the situation. Continue to look what Shark's doing here early on. Not too much movement after the first 2 eliminations. Kind of staying near and around their actual POI, making sure to farm up, getting the Flowberry Fizz. A lot of the tools that they need to have a successful game here. We've already seen 2. Even though they didn't win that last one, they got relatively close. They were taking high ground, and again, game after game, nobody has been looking up to contest that high ground team. I want to call for that moment. Hopefully somebody finds it in them, because it's what we did see in the qualifier.
It just becomes so difficult, though, because whether it's using those launch pads plus the Fizz, whether it's using the crash pads plus the Fizz, it's just really hard to try and lock Shark and Teeny down. But Kamihari, they got other problems they're trying to work through as Epic, Whale, and Pump find themselves caught in a little bit of action here with Z-Dog and Goofy, but this one is going to seemingly fizzle out a bit. Epic, Whale, and Pump will be able to take the supply drop.
That shit was ass,
but
bro. Whatever that supply
not
drop,
exactly an abundance of loot there, and Goofy, Z-Dog, they're actually going to be the main ones to sort of walk away from that exchange pretty healthy, but also looking to see whether or not they can even find other opportunities to get the points stacked up a little bit more.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy, but you can kind of see that they're able to find exotics in Reload. If you guys don't know, we have exotics, we have mythics, we have everything that you could possibly ask for and more in this one. So you're going to be able to utilize that one. It does come with a little bit of effect to kind of help them boost their game plan just a little bit better. I'm seeing Booga rotate around. Early game for Braids has been successful, able to find at least 1 elimination here. Again, there's no Storm Surge in Reload, but to me, getting those early game eliminations kind of starts to build the confidence.
Oh, for sure. And not only that, but it can be a great way to sort of make up for misplacement points, because with elims being 3 points apiece, look, it's not exactly an overabundance, but if you have just 1 pop-off game, say 7 or 8 eliminations total, which is rather feasible if you're able to just hunt down and hawk over a player that's trying to just get back into the action off of the reboot cycle. You never know, that might just be the actual game changer here. Shadow and Virgo, though, we're definitely waiting for a chance, but Vico.
Yo, look at Vico's loot right now, bro. Like, what is that?
Some things went very heavily in his favor up against Rainy. Probably not the highlight reel that Pedro wanted to see, but at the same time, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, just kind of waited for them to separate too far. They went ahead and struck. Think about Poyo, not too far away of Khaled and Shari. Trying to be very, very careful. The zone is there. There's no reason to take the big risk just yet. Still only with that 1 elimination. So a slow start to the overall tournament from Peterbot and Poyo. And remember, it's top 7 make it directly to the finals. The bottom 3 will get eliminated from this group. And then the middle 10, they go to the survival stage, which is day 3.
And we're a little interested in what Mshari and Khaled had going on, and Overdrive's also going to alert Mshari that there was somebody potentially lurking on them. Still, they won't have the chance to actually fight it out just yet. Pete Poyo instead directed a little bit more of their attention towards PA's in, and it's in. Nice opening shot now means that Pete Pollo, they can keep the rotation moving because they got the damage they were after, which is going to force BH Zen into a spot where he's got to prioritize healing his shield, restoring that. So now Pete and Pollo can just leapfrog their position, but it's Shark and Teeny who are actually going to be the choke point.
Hey, Pete and Pollo are known for going after the team in first place or at top of the leaderboard. That could have been a good shot to try to close the gap. But Shark and Teeny just as aggressive, just as dangerous, not too far away. And it's to see on the mini-map, there's not too many teams nearby, but that's okay for them. They just want to continuously rotate in. As long as they have the extra med kits and the white HP heals, they can send an extended amount of time into the storm. And you can see why they're playing relatively safe as opposed to full-on aggressive. We're already in the 5th zone. Yes, you can reboot, but Taco, where are you going to go? What are you going to get if you end up going down here?
You're going straight into the elimination tally for another duo nearby. There is just very little wiggle room to actually try and escape some of that pressure, but thinking back to what P and Pollo were trying to do, getting a little bit more active against the likes of Shark and Teeny. You got to be careful what you wish for sometimes because Shark and Teeny, not exactly the sort to sort of shy away from any kind of fight.
Why are we talking like they're fucking like the goats of like NA and EU, bro? Like, did we not watch the clip during the Summit lane where he got fucking full box, full piece 200? Like, what?
They are still in a position where they can have a very solid run that jumps them up quite a few places on that leaderboard.
We've seen a lot of teams on the outskirts. Oh, what is this loadout? This is what I'm talking about. We got mythics, we got exotics, and while Vico was like, you know what, let me grab a mythic spire rifle, let me grab a mythic hand cannon, and this is something where he can spray. There's over 50 medium bullets in that clip, and he could just spray and spray and spray, and then if they do peek, he has the mythic hand cannon, and that's not mentioning anything that might be in Malibuca's loadout either. So if there's any game I would love to see them on high ground, this is the one.
Or at least attempting to try and take it again from Shark and Teeny. Might have gone south one time already, but you might be able to get your lick back. You never know. Still, Izzy, Nosif, revisiting exactly where we left off. The Frenchies is there. Now waiting to see. Buildings clear. We are good to go. But there's no rush. Gotta have a little bit of patience when you're trying to orient yourself, especially when you know that the way that the zone is pooling, a lot of buildings that teams could already be kind of huddling around corners, making it very difficult to actually feel super safe in your next step.
Trying to see where the zone is forcing everybody yet again. And this is with the Elite Strongholds map, there's just so many different mountain edges, elevation changes, and it almost happens in every single one of the end games, no matter what side of the map we go on. This might be one of these first ones, but I'm crossing my fingers. I don't end up cursing the rest of the lobby. We go towards the northeast yet again, where we still have one team yet to start to rotate in, but for Shark and Teeny, you can see them starting to climb up that ladder. We've seen them on high ground in game 1. We've seen it again in game 2, and it's looking like we might see it again here in game 3.
A big part of the reason
I promise you, if they go to height one more fucking time, I'm gonna lose my mind.
They are constantly checking every single one of their angles and always looking up in a meta where we know that it is quite prevalent to utilize the
crash out live, bro.
Or the fizz into the launch pad, Jacob. When you've got players that are as hyper-fixated on clearing out the skies and with the aim to do it too, that's what makes Shark and Teeny just a whole different type of beast to contend with. It's currently Shark still holding on to those early 2 eliminations, but the damage may have already been done. Given that they are in one of the best positions currently on this lobby, it's all going to depend on whether or not they can continue to clear these paths forward. As long as they get these little pot shots in, weaken some of the other teams ahead of them, they'll be able to hold on to their high ground position.
Yeah, and this next zone here, most of it is low ground. There's not too many mountains, but there's a little bit of a crevice. You can see it there in the mini-map. Literally at the middle of the entire thing, there's a little bit of a mountain.
Mr. 8XOCE.
direction. Teeny and Shark, they're in the front side of the zone. They're not going to only be able to get damage on a lot of the teams, just like we saw last game. We could see a late shockwave for them to try to take it, but in their path, Booga and Braids as well. Muzz and Sphinx trying to rotate on over, so it's not going to be easy as it sounds.
We got Malabuka, though, getting a little dicey there with Shark and Teeny. They were nestled just underneath, and for Shadow Virgo, sort of waiting to see what their catalyst moment's going to be, but for Cammy and Hari, it's going to be an opening, trying to see if they could get credit, but it is Edson going down to the likes of Khaled. So no luck for Hari and Cammy to find 3 points off of an elimination just yet. Still, they are in a rather solid spot because since they're just a little bit further ahead, where Khaled is at,
they are finally
the opportunity.
not on height for one game. Finally. Oh my God, I've been waiting for this all day. They are finally not on height. I don't care who it is. Just not them anymore. Thank you. Finally. Oh my. I was about to tweak.
Including Shadow and Virgo, they finally reunite in the same box. We can see Lewa, Romero, and so many other teams waiting for them to make a mistake.
And Rainey's just not having a good time right now. Izzy and Nosif heads up play, doing exactly what a team on height needs to be very proactive about, shutting down those rotate opportunities from teams trying to leverage off of the launch pads and sending it towards height. But for Cammy and Hari, they've been sticking a little bit towards the low ground here. They're about 1 layer up currently, and the main thing is that they're just shredding through so many builds of players kind of hovering towards that middle section of the zone, so not really giving a great clearing process for teams to try and avoid their line.
Wait, Shark and Teeny died. Oh my, I'm actually so happy. My heart is warmed up today. I'm happy. Oh, never mind. I'm mad again. All right, bro, they better not go on height, bro.
Far up, can you really look? Shark and Teeny are just so far and above the rest of the lobby. They are preserving so much of their build material.
I bet you they're eyeing up on Izzy and Nosif. They're saying, hey, make a mistake. Forget we're up here for 1 second, and that'll be the last thing you do in this game. Peter Bomb Poyo, shockwave ahead. They gain a little bit of attention,
why do I
but not
smell like
that they
baby
cannot
oil
handle.
and baby powder, bro?
To rehold their position. Shark and Teeny moving out yet again. They've been denied that opportunity for the high ground, but they're staying in front of the zone. That's going to be the most important thing.
Now for a moment, Phoenix Retro would maybe start to get a little entangled there with where Shark Teeny were at, but a hold back. It's Pete, Poyo. They have really been going through it here, Jacob. Pete not being able to actually open up any shots against Shadow when they initially made this rotate towards the front side of zone, and they are quickly dwindling on their materials also. But Izzy, Nosif, they've managed to head right back up to the skies.
Come on,
and they are currently bearing down on the rest of the lobby. Hari, Cammy, you're going to have to protect themselves down, but obviously
you're going to feel my wrath if you do this one more time.
The position
I'm gonna lose my mind,
doing
bro.
so many dividends for them in these first couple
You don't know
of
how close I am to crashing out. I'm gonna lose my
down below. They have a sliver of HP left. Right decision for them to make, but it was just a little bit too late. Nosif is able to clean up that elimination.
You're gonna feel my wrath, bro.
Cleans up the other. That's another team out of this game, and you still have 2 more to go.
What are we?
Even start to get placement points, but the battle for high ground will begin. Shark and Teeny will take what's theirs for the 3rd straight game.
All Shark needs is a little bit to work with.
What is that in my room?
Forcing Izzy and Nosif to drop is such a big damage spend for the rest of this lobby. Pete, Poyo on their last legs, barely having an opportunity to try and restore some of their shield, but without any builds to their name, they are going to depend entirely on how well placed these next couple of shots can be, and can they avoid the exchange from somebody else on the other end of barrel. But it's a no-go for Peter Bot. He's going to get brought down inside the underbelly of this lobby. Is now Booga Braids also on just 1 build, hoping that's not going to be their last.
Yeah, everybody
let's go, Booga!
Feeling how chaotic the end game has been. They're just burning through their materials. Even after they get an elimination, pick up the siphon, they're almost immediately down to 0 as Booga picks up that one onto Epic. Well, Vico goes down, but it might be a sacrifice to draw attention away.
You got this, bro. Clutch up in 2nd place. Get yourself out of the bottom 3, bro. I don't care, bro.
Wild cards.
Look, Izzy and Nosif might have been forced to drop from high ground,
Are
but
they
at the
gone out of
same
bottom
time,
three?
they are still making their presence
No,
known
they're
inside
not.
of those
I don't
lower
think that's
layers,
updated,
doing a great job at staving everyone else in the lobby, preventing anyone from actually cutting through their builds. And Nosif finding another one onto Goofy. The Siphon material are going to pay so heavily for him. In fact, Goofy, Z-Dog, is going to be able to get away just like that. Izzy and Nosif with 9 eliminations already.
Yeah, the French fighters are doing it and doing it well. They're
Like,
trying to
what
go
are,
into
like,
double digits.
what are
Up
we
30
doing?
points off eliminations alone. If they can make that a possibility, and they are soaring into the top 5, make it top 4. Brazen Booga on the other side, and they get cut short yet again. Izzy and Nosif, 11 eliminations here, but their biggest challenge has yet to be fought. It's Shark, it's Teeny, and Shark is already jumping down below. He's trying to take the fight by himself. I don't know if Teeny got the memo because he's just a little bit too late to the fight. Izzy taking a lot of damage, finally lands a shot onto Teeny, trying to disrupt the flow that they have going on. Shark returns to the scene of the crime, and it's not going to be enough. Izzy and Nosif.
200,
Let's go, bro.
You can tell that Shark and Teeny are not happy about how that one actually ended.
Big black brother. Big black brother.
It was just a dominoes effect for this duo. The moment that we saw them with those initial 3-4 eliminations, and then the tally just didn't stop. But what?
But do I low-key blame Peter? Nah, not really. Because at the end of the day, bro, we are playing on Elite Stronghold. Me and you both know that's like the worst map of all time. Like, that is like a shitty ass map, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They better clutch up on what's that map called again? Slurp Rush.
To you, I was like, there's something about Izzy and Nosif. They've been playing well recently. They've been flying under the radar, squeaking in. I don't think people give these guys the respect that they deserve with how well they've been playing in some of these big moments.
It's just crazy
so
to
they're
think
out of the
about
bottom
the
3.
favorable format.
That's all
You
that
would
matters
almost
right
think
now.
for
They're
Izzy
out of
and
the bottom
Nosif,
3.
ever since we saw them make their debut at the Summit LAN, it seems like these guys just knew that they had so much more left in the tank to give, and it's so crazy to see them bring home game number 3, because these early breakout points, that's what's really going to help funnel into maintaining position inside of the top 7 by the end of today.
Just big moments there. Shark and Teeny, though, we saw it in the first 2 games. No team kind of went for high ground, but they did. Let's listen to Izzy and Nosif.
Essaie de build, s'il te plaît. 0-0. Ok, je monte. Ouais. Je suis mort, je crois. Ouais. Passe ça. Ok, nice. J'attends le deuxième, je suis sur le top. Ok, rentre. Fais l'enculé, mort. Nice. Nice, frère.
It's such a great job there. I love also the way that they read it like a book. Shark and Teeny were trying to stagger the way that they actually made their approach, but Izzy and Nosif just did such a great job, one after the other, not allowing any weaknesses in their defenses there.
Yeah, honestly, just the way they've been playing. They have the crowd on their side. Almost anytime, you were talking about Pablo and Chino, anytime they're on screen, anytime they're picking up eliminations, they have the entire crowd erupting. But just the big thing to notice, I know at one point we saw 11 eliminations. I'm not sure if they got a couple more on Shark Teeny or if I just saw the total at the end. But either way, Taco, that is a minimum of 33 points off straight eliminations alone. When we get to see the leaderboard, I expect to see this team near the top 10 at least.
They've definitely boomed the leaderboard. That is a given. And not only that, but I think that they've kind of proven as well to other teams in this lobby, because when you look at what their score was at the start of this game, they were right around that 30-point section. It wasn't really necessarily what they were hoping for, but obviously we've also got a direct interview with these guys on the scene, so let's hear it.
Thank y'all so much. Fun little fact here. We've got Phoenix, we've got Retro. This is actually their first LAN ever. Guys, how does it feel to be your first LAN in this kind of context with this crowd? Let me know.
It feels great. The pressure is definitely high, but it's nice to be doing well when we're conned and it's going rough off spawn, but we're still able to make it into endgame and make the games that we have count.
What about you?
I'm just trying to not psych myself out and, play how we normally play and just perform the best we can.
How do you guys do that? How do you make sure that in these high pressure situations, because anytime something happens, you're hearing the crowd, they're right there. So how do you stay locked in those moments?
I just try to tune out the noise, and I just pretend like I'm playing at home in my own environment, and it works.
Obviously, this is a big moment for you guys. First land and a VR, massive for you in terms of momentum. I'm sure there are people going to be watching you thinking, hold on, we should be their fans. What would you guys say to those fans?
I just want to thank everyone for supporting me, and I would like to, I don't know, just kind of appreciate everyone who's supported me this, like, so far.
Yo, so Matthew, so my grandma made she made me bacon.
we
So
go.
then bro, so she made me bacon. So I'm grateful. So then I go downstairs and she goes, well, so I made you bacon, but whatever you eat on the side of it is on you. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? But I didn't question it. I was like, all right, whatever. So I went
Yo, I
downstairs
was
and
practicing 1v1s, bro.
I made some hot cakes. What the fuck do you mean? What?
I was like, I 1v1 like maybe 20 people, bro. In the
Bro,
morning, though, like
bro.
7 a.m.
That's good though. Because what I'm gonna do is when I get back home, I'm gonna warm up my aim or whatever, and then I'm just gonna 1v1 for like 10, 15 minutes a day. That's what I do. I play 1v1s for 10 to 15 minutes, or I do like a couple games of 1v1s and like a couple game of like speed realistic 1v1s, and then maybe go into like box fights, so like you get all different type of feels of it or whatever. You gotta be a well-rounded fighter, so obviously you gotta practice 1v1s, you gotta practice realistics, and you gotta practice um box fights, and then me and you play zone wars, so obviously. I,
with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Three matches have gone by for Group A, and we have gotten some surprises already from the get-go. But Nosif and Easy, Vivid being able to join us. Kelly, Levin, the 7WG, welcome back. We finally decided to come inside. But this match, I mean, for this squad, especially that just ended up winning, being able to bounce back, too, from those first two matches.
I mean, for Izzy and Nosif, this is incredible stuff because as Levin knows, you know, big EU connoisseur himself.
I just got some coffee,
it was
bro.
all about qualifier
yeah,
for these
bro.
guys. Like, it was an incredible clutch for them. This is where they actually made it to the EWC. So it took them all the way into that last qualifier to actually make it here. And then to show up in game number 3 and get that win and now sit in second place on the leaderboard. I mean, Kelly, this is an incredible story.
Listen, I know that Levin's feeling good for EU right now, but I feel like Coach Harry, the first person to really call out this duo during the Reload Elite Series, is probably feeling pretty good. A lot of people were looking to this duo, and now all eyes are on them right now. We talk about how it seems like there's this new echelon of players that are kind of coming up and taking over a lot of our dominant veterans, and I think this might be another duo that does that.
No, absolutely. I think especially within EU, there's been a resurgence of French Fortnite this year, and I think when you're looking at, you know, two players who have been champions of that, you'd have to throw their name into the hat. Honestly, the fans here getting behind them. These guys aren't on any of the French clubs, but every single person in this crowd who has a French, you know, jersey on, the second these guys were on height, the second these guys were doing anything good, they were jumping, cheering, shouting. You just love to see the support they're getting right now.
You definitely love to see it, especially when players can get behind that as well, start feeling that energy, and start putting that towards the game series with that bounce back that we saw. But now we're going to talk about one team that really hasn't had to bounce back because they've just been so consistent at the top, and that is none other than Shark and Tini being able to just do their thing this first 3 matches, it feels like.
Yeah, I feel like game 3 was the one that kind of did it for me here, Kelly, because listen, you know, when we kind of looked up towards the high ground and they were on higher ground once more, I kind of just shrugged it off. I was like, how? How are they consistently doing it?
They were in game number 2, they were in Storm all the way until zone 5, zone 6. I was like, clearly they lost half of their health. All these people are going to be watching them come into zone. There's no way they're, oh, nope, they made it and they almost won the game. Cool. They do this time and time again. Are they just that much better than everyone else? And I think the comparison is even stronger right now because of how poorly a certain duo is doing.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about it, you want to go there, because I'm ready to go there. If you want to talk about, you know, the teams who I think we expected to do a bit better that aren't, sure, we're going to probably have to take a look at the next page of the leaderboard to get to some of those teams, but Sharkantini, it's been, I think if you're an EU fan, it's been exactly what you expected,
Exactly.
right? It's what they've done all year.
Yeah, we'll get a chance to talk about that duo that you guys are currently alluding to. But some of the other surprises, I mean, we just got a chance to hear from Phoenix and Retro 2 being their first LAN 11. And Kelly, this is one of those things that sometimes it lets them get into, the pressure just gets to these players. It's not looking like that so far.
I think the reality is these guys didn't come in, I think, with that much pressure, right? I don't think they had all of NA sort of looking at them going, you guys need to represent for us and deliver at the top level. It's allowed them to come into today, play their game. They've gone under the radar, and again, a very strong start. There's a lot of games to be played, right? So you don't want to get too ahead of yourself, but this is encouraging signs.
Thank you, Levin, for kind of bringing up the conversation of NA, because unfortunately for NAC specifically, I mean, Phoenix and Retro are actually carrying that conversation right now. The only team from NAC in that top 10 was actually Booga and Braid sitting there in 9th place. So let's go ahead and take a look at the second page here, right? Where are these teams actually standing? I mean, Shadow and Virgo, these guys got to pick it up. I mean, 12th place, Muzz and Sphinx, these guys got to pick it up. And then Kelly, the duo that I'm sure you are begging to talk about. I mean, Peterbot and Pollo down there in 17th place, 33 points.
How could we not talk about this duo? This is the duo that's been on everyone's name, not just in the Reload Elite Series, but in the FNCS. They won 3 of the finals and they got 2nd place. And to see them not just doing poorly, but at the bottom of the barrel, I'm not trying to like talk trash. I think this is shocking and there's something going wrong.
It is shocking, but I think, you know, I can sit here and dunk on Pete and Pollo all day long, right? I know people think I want to do that. The reality is, these guys are 2 of the best players in the world. When you look at a lot of their year so far, they've had a lot of performances like this where it's very slow to start. I think the days of Peterbot and Pollo just sort of running at everybody and completely rolling them over, it's probably past those days. However, they are still a team that you would pick to beat anyone when it comes to a fight. And so I think they need to just sort of take some time to reset. I don't think they're over. I don't think they're finished. I don't think they're washed. I just think this is a reality check that will be very good for them moving forward.
All right, Levin, I see what you're cooking there. You don't want to trash them too much. It could be too early to wave that red flag for some of their squads too. It's only been 3 matches. We still got 7 more matches to go, but they are fairly close to the bottom 3. And what happens to the bottom 3 at the end of the day? Those keys get crushed. So I want you, Levin, to look back at the camera. I want you to get into your best mindset as a coach. If you are currently coaching those 2 players from Falcons, what are you going to be telling them after 3 matches?
You guys have done it time after time. Whenever the pressure's been on, whenever people have doubted you, you've made it happen. Make it happen today. You guys aren't finished. You guys aren't done. You guys are the best in your region.
Yo, what's up with the lady in the background looking at that boy like that? She wants some Levin meat. Yo, look at the girl in the back. She wants some Levin meat or something, bro.
Of the race, you have to make it happen.
Oh my God. Baby, I don't know about you, Kelly. I don't know about you. I mean, put me in there, coach, because I want to play.
Yeah, I know. This is getting me motivated. Maybe I have to throw the old headset back on, Lev. Thank you very much for that. Listen, actually, I want to bring up a conversation that me and Levin had just not too long ago, talking about this comeback from Peterbot and Pollo. We kind of gave them a number of games that they could kind of clutch up, right? And Levin put it, he was like, listen, they could probably throw away like 6 games and they could still pull it off because we know what Peterbot and Pollo are capable of. So confident in Peterbot and Pollo's capability that me and Levin kind of both agree that they could get into the top 7 with just 4 good games.
But it seems like everyone is stepping up right now. There are so many teams surprising us, stepping up, coming in here with a game plan. And I wonder if maybe this is a bit of the hubris of Peterbot and Pollo coming into this thinking that they were going to run away with it. However, they love to build a story. They love to go to day 2. I don't think we're going to see them in the bottom 3. So if we do see them in that elimination round in 2 days, that might just be the story they want to build.
That will be crazy. Yeah, nobody's going to be expecting that from talking to you guys every single time I keep hearing Falcons is going to be going straight to finals. Right now, it's not looking likely, but one team that is looking likely to make it to the finals is Leviathan with Lava and Romero. They've been performing good so far.
I'm a big fan of the Brazilian region. These guys are 2 Argentines who they've been making waves, man. They've done so well in the qualifiers over there. And I think when you just look at the way they've actually played, especially when I look at Romero, I mean, he has had some qualifier finals where he's just tearing it up. And genuinely, we spoke about it before the tournament, Kenny. I was like, if there's one team I'm looking at how they perform. I think these guys have, the ability to really go all the way in this competition.
We always like to talk about smaller regions and how they're underrepresented in these LAN settings, but Brazil, time and time again, always steps up, always proves themselves to being able to compete with the best of the best in NAC and EU. So to see them do that again is absolutely wonderful.
I feel like there's a little bit of a theme, though, in that top 5, right? We're obviously kind of highlighting some of these teams, and it's going to be the similar thing for Lua and Romero here is that fortunately for them, we've only gone through 3 games so far. So a lot of these top 5 teams right now, all of their points are actually off of just one singular good game. Like if we take a look at their match history, it's a 14th, a 2nd, and 11th. So pretty much all of their points are kind of just coming from that 2nd place with 7 eliminations. And that's kind of the theme with a lot of these teams in that top 5. So even though these teams are towards the top of the leaderboard right now, outside of like Shark and Teeny, nobody has actually really found their footing to be consistent in multiple matches so far. So even though the leaderboard is kind of shaken up and we're not seeing a lot of things that we are used to seeing, I feel like it's going to start to switch up very, very soon.
I'm glad you brought that up because it is going to be all about that consistency, especially once we get to the finals with match point. And right now with what we're seeing, our Shark and Teeny is outstanding. Now, if we flip the switch, right? Any team that has actually surprised you, whether it's good or bad so far after 3 matches.
All right, listen, at the start, game number 1, Muzz and Sphinx came out there. We saw the solo clutch coming out as well, and I thought that was going to be the start of it. It has not been the best.
If you want to become the next Gunplay, yeah, go get on Siege.
But what do you mean by that, bro?
Bro, you want to become the next
We're on a
Gunplay,
fucking break, bro.
Yo,
There's nothing more to do than play Siege.
You're becoming the next Gunplay, so go play Siege.
So then when I play Siege and you play Counter-Strike, it's nothing, right?
Nigga, I haven't touched Counter-Strike. Bro, the hours on Counter-Strike, bro, I have like at least
Bro,
like 40.
Siege is not gonna change me, bro. Siege is just a game that I play for fun, just to have fun with my IRLs and shit, bro.
Ask Gunplay that question, bro. I mean, like, shit, you popping wheelies outside and playing Siege and shit, bro. I mean, like, hey, bro, you might have to become that.
Okay, but I'm different. I get on Fortnite every fucking day, bro.
Bro, you know
I don't say, oh yeah, I'm gonna go war with my hands on Siege. Like I never was alive.
Bro, nah, I'm just trolling, but we might have to get Gunplay back on the sticks, bro, if we gonna play trios after globals, bro. Fuck.
It's gonna be short as fuck though.
What?
And we're gonna have school too, though. That's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about school because I think I can manage it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not worried about.
Maybe just drop out. Fuck it.
Why would I drop out if I know I'm not gonna make any money yet? What the fuck? Bro, my family would never let me drop out. I'm gonna be hit.
$1 million in high school.
I'm gonna be hitting. I'm gonna be hitting the shark method, bro. I'm gonna be taking exams, bro, while being a Fortnite pro. Like it's over.
I'm gonna win 1 game on Siege and then.
Sorry about.
And enjoy the rest of EWC.
It's gonna be a quick match. I'm just warming up something.
Shark and Teeny, Phoenix and Retro, Izzy and Nosif, 3 games and 3 game winners, and almost all of them are inside of that top 7 as well.
And it's exciting to think about because we could be looking at the beginning of the end potentially for teams.
Yo, actually, you know what I just realized? I think they didn't ban you, but they didn't ban you, but they banned me.
Maybe it's like a mismatch, bro.
It's okay, because I'm about to create a whole new account. But then I'm going to have to link my shit. Never mind. I'm actually a dumbass. Never mind. Discord account doesn't matter, bro. I have to link my shit. GG's. I don't know why they banned me, though. They said ban me for 5 days. I've been banned for like 10 to 15 days. So, you know, lying ass niggas. But it's okay, bro, because once I catch that nigga out in the open, bro, it's rap.
Players, you know, Khaled and Mshari, Epic,
tell me what happened, bro.
Alex, Reckless, Peter, Poyo, Edson, PHN. We all know these guys.
I'll be playing Siege in the meantime while the thing is going on.
games
I'm
of the
gonna
day to put
watch
it to
it
the
when
test.
it's
As
endgame,
Malabuka
though, right now.
starting off early with the first elimination of the game.
A bit of a tough break there for Romero, given the day that they've been having so far. But Malabuka not looking to slow down anytime soon. That is until he catches himself on the receiving end of some damage. Pete, though,
I'm gonna play my keyboard
a little bit of a scramble right now. He needs to get Pollo back up and running. Chino gonna head straight into his clutches. Pollo has managed to touch ground, but Pete will be quickly eliminated. And it's Malabuka fully profiting off of this crazy mix-up at Elite Armory.
Yeah, that was close. That
Also,
was
Peterbot
close
landed on
for
that
Pete and
too.
Pollo being eliminated first out of game 4. And honestly, this is like a refreshed Vico and Malabuka. I had a chance to talk to them for a few seconds. I was telling them, like, passing these games are absolutely crazy. And I said, no one's really going up
Bro,
for
rank on
height. And you know what
Siege is
Malabuka said? You better
It's
expect
so
to
bad.
see ups
With
at high
cheating?
ground if we make it towards the end game.
On
And
this
already
game?
they're showing a huge change up when it comes to the confidence early.
I know
Always
what you're
easier
thinking
said
about,
than
but
done, right?
I
Especially
know
when
what
you've
the
got
fuck
teams
you're
like
thinking about.
Sharkantini that have just been so consistent at holding it down. But Muzz is a rare sight, losing the
I
blue
know
battle,
what
and
you're thinking
Malabuka just
about.
immediately closing in.
I
Only
didn't even
needs
say
one
nothing,
more
nigga.
well-placed shot to be the
I
end of the
know what's
line
in
here
your
for
mind,
Muzz,
though.
and that's going to do it. Malabuka with a clean finish, and poor Muzz just sent packing back over to where Sphinx is at.
A straight, quick 9 points for them. They started in 7th place at 95 points. They are the line to beat as of now, but already at the course of the game, they move up into 6th place, passing Z-Dog and Goofy. Cringe Voco, they're still having the same early game fights, just a whole different team. It's Nalu and Rainy this time around. They get that first elimination, essentially forcing one of them to disengage and try to hide.
Will Malabuka be able to swing his way out of this one, though? PH Zen trying to make sure that he can actually shut down one of EU's best, but Malabuka knows shots from both ends of the spectrum, and he won't be able to escape it this time. A great sandwich there by Edson and PH Zen to shut him down. And Malabuka, though, he already had his fun at the end of it, Jacob. Getting those 3 eliminations was a very nice start to the lobby, but I like the fact that you kind of pointed out that they're feeling very confident in terms of trying to send it towards that high ground in the end game opportunities. Still, you have to wonder, anytime that it goes south even slightly, it's just like a dominoes effect. All it takes is that one little hiccup, and then your game plan is just sent straight out the window.
Yeah, especially if the zone kind of pulls over in the direction in which you've been fighting on. And right now, it seems early on, more than half of the zone, it's outside of the map on the south side. So we know for the most part, we could have things jumping right back up towards the center, but this goes that early game start. Romero got dropped first. Malabuka was able to get 2, and then this final one onto Muzz. The 9-point swing to move them up a whole place throughout the course of the game. Peterbot, we saw him go down early on with 0 eliminations, or let's just say 1. Now he's picked up 2 more, so they're just trying to go ahead and put themselves to the test. You talked about Levin said maybe they could throw away 6 games. Well, they might be able to throw away 6 games, but Peterbot and Pollo don't want to throw away 6 games.
Hey, it's always Pete Pollo. You just can't be worried about these guys until you actually see them in this sort of position, and we're maybe in our last 3 games of the day. Then maybe, you know, affairs start to get a little bit worried about how they're going to actually wind up in which part of the leaderboard they'll be at after all 10 matches played through today. Shadow and Virgo, though, roller coaster of emotions for these two. They've seen some highlights, and then there's just been the dips back down. It's just very difficult for them to get that consistency rolling.
Yeah, and it's kind of telling you. Know, look at their journey here. The first qualifier, they got 6. They missed out on actually qualifying. The second qualifier, they missed out on the finals lobby completely. And then they qualified in qualifier 3 inside, I think, a top 4 finish. And then the 4th qualifier, again, they missed out, which just kind of shows that they can highs, they have lows. They're a team that builds off momentum, and they need to continue that here in today's games.
And that's exactly it. Momentum being the key word, because you see Shadow or Virgo get even 1 elimination, all of a sudden they are racking up the count.
They're gonna plant, dumbass. You can't just sit there and think they're just gonna be like fucking waiting
their
for
fate
you, bro.
in this game. Right now, Vico looking to apply a little bit of pressure towards Nalu, and Vico Malabuka This is definitely confidence. Just kind of oozing from both of them. Vico gets one already. Nalu was rather injured before he even got to apply the shot, but now Rainey on the ropes here, not trying to get fully right this early on. They still want a fighting chance, and Vico knows it, and he's looking to shut that down immediately.
Did somebody die already?
Go back for the build, get
Did somebody die already?
Yeah, I think it was like the Middle Eastern team. They got
holy fuck, they suck. Damn.
At least get back in the game. And if you guys don't know, since they're fighting so far outside of the zone, instead of the teammate rebooting above you, that only happens when you're in the safe zone. So he rebooted somewhere inside of the map, far away from his teammate, so he really had no chance to help him either way.
Malabuka, though, doesn't really seem too pressed by it. Will be able to pick up nice little make it off the vending machine, and Mofu and Domad don't really seem to notice that he's actually rather close by. They're a little bit more fixated on just making their own rotations. Again, just another one of those teams, international representation.
Yeah, they're hammering.
They managed to secure a top 3 already in today's competition. Just 1 or 2 more of those, and that could be what sets them up for that top 7 finish.
Yeah, they're not too far away from where the bubble actually is, so they just need to continue to keep at it. And we had talked about kind of start the day. Nerves might be playing a little bit of a factor from some of these teams, but it's happening to everybody little by little, especially the ones that might be running out of time. You saw the loadout, the Mythic Wrecker Revolver, which packs a punch from far away. So when this team does eventually try to play for that high ground, it is going to hurt from a bit of a distance.
Pablo Chino, though, just operating at their own pace. Launchpad nearby. They'll start to rotate. They've got the whites to work with, but Vico, another little run back. This very aggressive instance. And it's just impressive knowing that Malabuka also has full confidence in his swagger that Vico's going to close that fight out 9 times out of 10. And that's a daunting fact when you are one of those teams like Rainy and Alu and realizing, dang, we just got shut down by one guy.
Yeah. It's just one of those tough things that start to play on you mentally. But as we look at Cammy and Hari, I know they were talking about a lot of teams in today's games. I know it's only been 3, rather kind of inconsistent outside of maybe Shark and Teeny, but Cammy and Hari are another one of those teams you got to give a little credit to. 2nd place in the first game, 3rd place in the last one, 18th in the middle, and then a total of 8 eliminations. So they're making sure that they stay above and ahead of the curve, or at least as far as right now goes. Booga and Braids not too far away from the zone, just trying to grab that med kit before they use that launch pad to go in. Since they are so high up, they're going to have that bird's eye view. They can assess the situation and try to bring in all that information so they know exactly where they actually want to drop. And for Booga and Braids, it's not too far off when the launch pad actually is.
Makes sense, though, for Booga to immediately cut it short. He recognized the fact that Pablo Chino were very quickly closing in on their position. Not only that, but that little scuffle taking place with Shark Teeny, Cammy Hari. They didn't want to risk finding themselves stuck in the air and just getting tagged up along the way, trying to be relatively healthy once they actually touch base onto the ground yet again. We're ready to see the Lion Roar. We're also ready to see whether or not Izzy and Nosif are able to replicate that last game success here, and it could start by finding these eliminations onto Khaled and Mshari, but the way that Mshari, it's a war of attrition here, and it's Mshari who's going to take him out. Nosif has fallen. Izzy now trying to gauge whether or not he can even buy enough time for his duo to get back up and running, but Mshari just doesn't have enough builds, wasn't able to make it to the body to actually secure anything, so left the fallback and wait for Khaled to instead help him out. But Izzy, that was all the time he needed.
Yeah, but this is still essentially a 2v1, even with Nosif back in the game. Remember, I said you don't reboot over your teammate when they're in the zone. They're safe right now for Nosif, so you can see him trying to do what he can to try to get some loot. That way, if the worst does happen and Nosif does go down, you try to fight back, but finally you see Izzy in the mini-map making his appearance.
Yo, my aim is actually crazy on this
too far away.
game.
He knows there's a huge strength in numbers, and they want to continue to use it to their advantage.
Booga and Braids are being so...
Like, nobody should need cheats for any fucking game. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
literally just fucking play
I
the
feel like
game
they made the game just for people to have fun on the game, and then people are just like cheating on the game.
It's just like dumb as shit, because that's for every game. Like Valorant, Fortnite, you know, fucking Rocket League
Rocket League,
sometimes,
anything,
like
yeah,
anything, like
2K. Have you heard about the 2K cheats, bro?
bro, don't even get me started on that shit. Fucking nigga, Swifty even said that nigga uses a whole fucking Zen. He uses a Zen to
No,
auto
you know
game.
what they do? They make your whole
Away from that
game lag.
7th place
Like
spot.
back
They
then
started
on
the game
2K, they
in
made
9th.
yeah,
They kind of boot your internet to make your whole shit lag. That's what they
yeah,
do.
your whole
Yeah,
shit is just lagging. Yeah, that shit used to be crazy. Yeah, that's why I quit, bro.
it's fucking.
Honestly.
But your bitch ass is
I
always
quit
hit.
and
Your bitch ass is always hitting the. Well, 2K27 is right around the corner. Like yeah.
nah, I'm not playing
Able
that
to
shit.
kind of
Fuck
do it
that.
again, or at least get close. They have a 17th
I don't
and a
even think I'm
10th
gonna
in their
buy it.
2
That shit's
other
like
games,
150,
but they
bro.
did have the
Fuck out,
eliminations with
bro.
that victory royale, which kind of boosted them up the leaderboard. So you got to
You
make
think
sure
I'm
to
that
close out,
crazy to buy the
maybe
game
inside the
that I
top
know
10,
I'm
top
not even
5, if you're looking to stay within contention of that top 7.
Hey, fair play though. Vico and
I mean, I got
Malabuka.
Fortnite for free, and I
Nice
just
little
bought, like, the
rotate
whole
in,
bank out
glide
of it.
through, cut the cord,
But
play it
you know, I
safe,
spent
take
mad
over
money on
front
skins
side,
and
and
shit.
refarm anything that you can along the way. Even though they were pretty much max material, every little bit helps at this stage. And just knowing that they've prevented
Hopefully I'm not like
Petermont
the
and
next
Pollo
Peter
from
that plays
having
mad
that
games,
freedom
so it's still
to just sort of
comfortable.
immediately
Like, you're the
send
locked-in
it
teammate,
straight ahead. They are
and then I'm
going to
just
have
the
to be
person
very
that doesn't give
cognizant
a
of
fuck.
where Vico and Malabuka are.
And that's why I'm better than you. So
Yeah, but that's just because I like gaming, bro. Fuck.
I like gaming too. But when I have a passion, I care about it. I play different games too. Just because it seems like I don't play fucking different games, it's not because I
So you
just
don't play different
yes I
games,
do.
bro. Maybe
Yes I
like
do.
10 times, maybe like one time,
I played Counter Strike with my friends. I've touched fucking Valorant.
Okay, so what is the problem with me playing Siege, bro? Yo.
There is no problem with you playing Siege. I was fucking playing around with you, bro. I don't give a fuck if you play Siege. You can play Siege, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, like, I played a little bit of Valorant. I play a little bit of Counter Strike. Maybe I play Roblox. Like, nigga, I play that shit with you, bro. So obviously, I play gaming. So, fuck, you can't really say that shit
That's what
about.
I'm saying, bro. But no, you're just saying that I
You're the next gunplay though, right? Or nah?
I'm not, bro.
Ruga
I
and
don't
Braves,
cheat in
though,
fucking
actually going to
Siege, bro. I
opt
play this shit with
to
a
fall
keyboard
back
and
into
mouse
the
that I just started
storm,
playing on one
take
day
up a little
ago,
bit of
and I'm
damage there.
literally
They
There
got
we
better
go.
than
Peter
you.
Bob Pollo up on height.
more importantly still,
That's
Did
the shit I like to
all
see,
of
bro.
this
Yes.
focus, and Teeny,
I'm gonna have to
Shark,
quit this game real
already
quick.
letting
Fuck
it be
it.
known to Shadow
Fuck
that
it.
was not the
Come
way
on,
to
come
go.
on, come
Yeah,
on.
that's going to be a heartbreaking loss right there. 12 planes for Shadow and Virgo.
bro.
They got
Oh,
separated,
Jesus
putting a
Christ.
lot of pressure onto one to try to find
shit,
success.
Pump
Pump
is
feeling
getting
the same
fucked up
type
right
of
now.
pressure being poured his way. It's Peter
Fuck no, I
and
can't
Pollo.
watch
They
that,
know
man.
the damage is there, but it actually gets stolen away. Pablo Ingu is able to get the knock on the Pump. Epic Will
Up
is
on my
going
ass.
for a revive, but a chop comes in onto Pete and Pollo, distracting them just long enough for that revive to be an actual possibility.
Epic Will maybe even counting his lucky stars that he was able to pull that one off. Sometimes it's indirect help from the lobby, but all the better still. And it was still kicking here. Izzy, Nosif, great job concealing themselves. Didn't get the damage application they wanted against Z-Dog and Goofy, but the pressure point could definitely be applied. All depends on who actually moves first. This Pablo Chino just getting shredded on their builds right now, doing everything in their power to keep these walls closed off.
Yeah, let me know what happens with Peter Bomb play,
They
alright?
just melted through all of that brick. Still have a
Just
decent
ended the
amount
fucking
left, and
game.
especially one elimination could definitely change things. For Pablo and Chino, they started this game in
Look at
8th place with the 89.
Let me know what happens with Peter Bomb play.
Alright, they just killed Izzy and Nosid. They're getting all the
Fuck
loot.
Izzy.
And
Fuck
also,
Sharkantini.
we're right by Sharkantini too, by the way. They're on top of them, actually.
Relatively early in almost every single one of the games so far. 18th place, 19th
You know, like, I'm
place.
still
They did
still
get a
gonna play
9th with 3
Fortnite, like,
eliminations,
that's
but
my
if you
main
know
game, you know?
At
But
the
I'm
end
still
of the
gonna play,
day,
like, other games.
at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what you do, bro. I was just
Yeah, but
trolling
you
you.
keep acting like it's gonna, like, change something. Like, if I'm, like, maining this shit now, like, gunplay or
Well,
something.
shit, maybe, bro. It gets to the point, bro. Like Peterbot fucking mains Valorant, so sometimes it gets to that point, you know. Like you lose
Yeah,
that
but that's
drive.
just right now, you know? It's like right
Like I don't give a fuck. Like you can play different games. Like that shit got nothing to do with me. If you play other games, you play other games. Like I don't give a fuck. Because it's not like I don't do the same shit. Like I can literally download other games. I just don't decide to do the so because I get bored really easily. Like it's just like I'm not gonna sit here and download Rocket League. Like why the fuck would I download that shit? Like that shit's like ass game,
I'm
bro.
not gonna lie, down Rocket League, and I deleted that shit so fast.
Yeah, bro. Like
Ah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not doing that. Then on top of that, like I'd play Valorant, whatever, and play that here and there. But I'm not gonna sit here and play a game that I know I'm not gonna make money off because I'm dog shit and I find no passion in it. Now again, I'm not gonna sit there and play fucking like Counter Strike unless my friends beg me to play because I'm also not playing that shit unless I'm
Let me
guaranteed.
play
Yo,
season when
Teeny
you're
just
not on.
died. Wait, hold on.
Is able to get the knock on to Teeny. Cannot clean it up though. Shark is able to at least save him for now.
Never mind.
And Shark.
Oh wait.
I
lied.
maybe
Wait,
get a little bit of wiggle room.
Wait, hold up. Wait.
To try and go for a greedy revive,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
too
No, I don't
late.
think
That
he can get it.
slight
He can't
delay
get
was
it.
all it took.
He can't get it.
To
Yeah, he
prevent
can't
him
get it.
From having a full run of it with Teeny,
It's just
and
Shark.
that
It's
plan
just
has
Shark.
now been thwarted. That's going to also
Corner.
overexpose. Peterbot's going to drop from height, but he'll have no issues whatsoever reconnecting to where Pollo is at. It's just knowing that Shark and Teeny didn't get the chance to actually fill his crash pad
Peterbot
out,
is still
and
on
that's
height.
going to be
Teeny
a
went
big
down,
swing
killed
now.
Epic Whale. Vico's still
are going
alive.
to have to make this
Shark just
attempt
went
all
down.
on their lonesome,
So
and with
Teeny
very
and Shark
little
is
material
gone.
to work with, they
Luga's
just got to
still
take care
alive.
of what's right in front of them.
Peterbot just killed Pablo.
As you said, low
They're still on
material,
height.
That might not be a
Chino's
possibility
a solo
any
right
longer.
now.
Chino forced down below.
Vico
It's
just
Peterbot and
finished.
Pollo, the ones that are going to take down Pablo. Vico as well. That's going to get all of that loot and kind of steal it away.
Buga just killed Tower.
Back.
Muzz,
Zero bills.
Pollo just killed Chari.
Perfect elimination here.
Buga
Shockwave
just
to try to
killed
get him to the
Sphinx.
front, but it only
Muzz
puts him in the
just died.
limelight. He is facing danger
Buga
left and
is
right. A full
fucking
team of
Chino
the
just died by
Buga
Braids.
and Braids that eventually end their run.
They had no
Malibuka
idea
tried going up
who
for
was
height.
just scrambling inside of that box
And
of them, but hey, whatever works.
Buga,
But
what the
Vico,
fuck?
big
Vico
shots
just killed
onto
Pollo.
And the high
And
ground
Peterbot
gonna
just
be
went
up
down.
for grabs. That's all it takes. Pete,
Oh,
Pollo
Peterbot
eliminated.
dies a
So
little bit too much,
Malibuka still
unfortunately.
managing to get the job done, even if he doesn't have any materials to work with.
Oh,
He'll
geez,
farm
what
them
the
out
fuck?
along the way, but more importantly still,
Buga went down.
Braids, they
Braids
won't get
went
the
down.
chance. Malibuka, Vico refusing to budge.
And to our top three we go. Vico and Malibuka. He kept
I won the
his
fucking
word.
game,
He
still give me
said
that,
he's
boy.
going for high ground, and so far he had it.
Malibuka just
No,
died
the
from fall
smash!
damage.
I spoke too highly of him. He
Wait,
goes
Buka's still
down,
alive?
leaving
No,
Vico
dead,
by
he's dead.
himself. But there goes the first
Who's
one.
alive?
Bringing it
I don't
down
fucking
to
know.
a
It's Vico and some,
1v1
like, Middle Eastern
situation.
team. I
He
don't
has no time to pop the heals.
I'm on
He's
camera.
buying everything that he has. Down below on the other side, Edson from Brazil, qualifying from their region, bringing it down to this moment here. His teammate going down,
The Buga
putting
special,
all
hold
the
up.
pressure on him
Right in the
to
Buga flip,
succeed.
bro.
Vico, on the other hand, has overthrown him, has taken the high ground. 3 builds left, shockwaving down, trying to displace Edson. It doesn't work, but the shot still lands. Vico somehow, someway wins that game.
And Vico, Malibuka, you just know that he's got to be feeling so relieved right now because that was nearly a sell that you do not want to witness on the big stage. Instead, they can laugh about it later, knowing that
Here
they
we
were
go
still
with this
able to secure the
Moggy shit,
victory
bro.
royale and certainly catapulting
So
themselves
why,
very
bro? Yeah, why are we pressing the lobby?
I like
bro?
his energy though, bro.
I
Fuck,
like
damn,
the energy
nigga.
too, but like, why are we pressing the lobby, bro? Come on.
Watching Malibuka slip off. I thought maybe he had the shockwave, but then he splats onto the ground. And for Vico to kind of just
Nigga's
brush
laughing
that
like he's the
off
best
very,
player.
very quickly and immediately go to
Nigga,
work to
just
not only get that
qualifiers,
elimination,
holy
but
shit.
then clutch the 1v2.
He's
That was
crying, bro.
absolutely insane. And these are why.
Damn, he's crying. Oh my god. I've never seen Peterbot so close to crying in my life.
He's 12th place though. He can
No,
still win this shit. And this
he's
is not even his normal map too, so
he's crying though. Like, nigga, that's crazy to think about. Like, you know what I mean? He's 12th place. I mean, he can still make it to finals, but it's just the thought of like, damn, like you're crying. Like, that's how emotional this is. You know what I mean? Like, that means that you really care. You like, this shows that you care. Like, it's just like, damn. How many points does Peterbot need to get first place, bro? He's 87 and oh, okay, first place is
nigga,
yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
that's for him.
That's too much for that nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, GG's. Call it raps. Yeah, it's 114 points, nigga. They can get that shit in the game, but I mean, don't even try it. Try to get that
I
top
wanna see
like
Buka.
try to get that like top like what the fuck? Hold up.
solid Fortnite there from Vico. And I know he's definitely had his instances even leading up to this series, Jacob, where Vico's kind of had those dips, and I don't want to say that they were, you know, shattering to his confidence, but for a moment he was very open about the fact, you know, man, after Summit, definitely took a little bit more time off than maybe what I should have. Things have been a little bit shaky, things have been a little bit rough, but leading into this tournament, he has been on the grind, hustling nonstop to put himself back into a very strong contention. Major 2, forget it ever took place, because right now it is all about the Esports World Cup.
Yep, you see, just a huge game for them. That's got
Holy
to start
fuck.
to boost the confidence, and
God,
that's going to be the biggest
finals are-
things, because we know
That shit's
Sharktini,
late
Peter
as fuck
Poyo,
with our
Vico,
time.
Malabuca, and so many others can win this
Finals are gonna be
entire
at 3 a.m.
event, right? But it's about
Rough.
how you're playing in any given moment, the vibes, the
Staying up for that?
confidence, and that is what these guys have. But that's going to do it for us here from
Nope.
Game 4. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
Yo, give me that, give me that. Matthew, give me a minute real quick.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
The vibes here at the Esports World Cup are unreal. We have
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Be a good boy.
When nothing matters but the moment you return. Yale makes it easy to come back together. Because coming home should feel like home.
Any luck over there?
We don't need luck. We're thrillionaires.
FanDuel Casino Rewards Club has rewards for all, starting day 1. I'm pretty sure we'll see some.
Rhinos?
Hold on.
Loads of rewards, nothing rare about it.
Turn heads in the totally redesigned Subaru Outback. Dog tested, dog approved.
Get 1.9% APR financing for 72 months on a new Outback during the Subaru A Lot to Love sales event.
It's no surprise how fast civilization can disappear. We're the survivors.
This is the dream.
I heard a voice on the radio. There's something out there.
Whatever broke this world left a trail. This could lead us to where it all began.
The Dog Stars in theaters and IMAX August 28th.
We're doing our best to make sure every Whopper is your best Whopper, but we know mistakes happen, and we're here to make it right. If your Whopper isn't made your way, we'll remake your Whopper on the spot, and your next one's free. That's the Whopper guarantee, because there's a new king, and it's you.
This is Zach. He's a social media influencer. There's a lot young homeowners don't understand about the internet.
People just watch you watching videos?
Yeah, it's a reaction video.
Oh.
You must be good at reacting to videos.
Yeah. What are you doing there?
Oh, this is me trying on hats.
Aw.
So you sell hats? No.
So you work for the thrift store?
I was just trying them on, film myself.
Why'd you do that?
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
This is just you opening a box of sneakers.
I was born to be fast.
gets an elimination onto one, and immediately gets shut down after. What I was kind of prefacing there is I would like teams to play aggressive. If you're not necessarily inside of that bubble, figure out a
Number 5. Damn, shit already started?
But Shark, Teeny,
shit overly draw over here, bro.
Alex, unfortunately, going to be taken out. He'll be forced into the viciousness of the reboot cycle. And not only that, but Shark just stealing away all of the loot that's nearby. Alex and Reckless are going to have to get the job done somewhere else. But for Shark and Teeny, Vico Malabuca, these are two teams that I think we could pretty confidently say have stamped their position inside of that top 7 threshold. And obviously they're going to keep trying to keep the ball rolling, but also the world's kind of their oyster.
Yeah, and I feel like the only way for these two teams that you're talking about to fall out of that top 7 is literally for them to just not care anymore and maybe not even really kind of put it to the test like they have been. So Shark, Teeny, they've just been one of them teams that you look at and just gotta be so impressed as we continue to look around, seeing where some of these teams are at. Cringe Voca started this game in 14th place. They had 81 points, but you can see they have an elimination, so they themselves are starting to close the gap. But as of now, the halfway point or so is
Alex is
124 points. So even Pablo and Chino are barely safe, and I don't know how long it's gonna remain so, especially since Shark gets his revenge.
And the worst part about Shark and Teeny and these types of competition, Jacob, that all of EU is all too familiar with. Once they feel like they don't have any kind of pressure, that there's no stakes involved, they just start going all out with the aggressiveness. And so expect to see a lot more of Shark and Teeny just rolling through the map, and I almost feel bad for anybody that they might come across because they are just going to be dishing out whatever kinds of fights that they can muster up. It just doesn't matter. These guys are just playing with all the freedom in the world.
That was kind of one thing I was really scared at. And they're one of the teams that could potentially take it off. You look over toward the side, Shark does it yet again, taking down Goofy. And this is where Fortnite in general is such an important game for the overall ecosystem for EWC, more particularly the club championship. If you look on your side, you got Team Falcons in first place, your defending club champions, and then AGAL in second. You also have teams from Team Vitality in this that picked up some points, so it's still anybody's tournament in terms of the club championship.
Look, Shark is actually disgusting right now. Granted, that was some awesome cutoffs by Teeny, just really preventing C-Dog and Goofy any sort of room to breathe. But Jacob, Shark is very obviously feeling the confidence right now, and just the way that he is carrying himself. He wants every single elimination point he can find. He is not happy right now with seeing Vico Malabuca overthrown.
Through 4 games, Shark and Teeny have 14 eliminations total.
This
game, Shark has 6 eliminations by himself. Taco, I think you said it best. This is just a whole nother team when they have nothing to lose, and it's going to be even more so that scenario because of this game alone. 24 points off straight eliminations, 18 points off straight eliminations here from Shark by himself. Again, that gap that we're talking about is only increasing.
This guy's not even farming. He's getting all of his material just off of body loot. I feel bad because players are basically just gathering up all of the resources Shark and Teeny would need and depositing them at their feet. But the way that Shark and Teeny are just so casually strolling through this lobby right now, definitely looking forward to checking back in and seeing whether or not that elimination count just continues to rack up. But for Z-Dog and Goofy, they probably just wish that they could find any sort of a silver lining here. Shark and Teeny, though, just refuse to let go. They are talking these guys down, chasing them to the corners of the map every single time. And also for Vico and Malabuca, they're probably watching this elimination feed lighting up right now and understanding the fact that Shark and Teeny, they're trying to put the ball back into their court. They want that first place position.
Yeah, and I will say the lucky thing though for Vico Malabuca and everybody else, Shark and Teeny are lighting up the leaderboard, building that gap.
Now I'm actually getting mad at shit.
In terms of top 7 for today are just not getting down into the top 3 as NA on NA action, Central versus West, Retro and Phoenix. They won one of the EWC qualifiers on NA West. Shadow and Virgo, they qualified with a top 4 finish, and it's going to be Shadow and Virgo, interesting enough, that do disengage away. And rightfully so, because like I talk about moments, and right now in this moment, Phoenix and Retro are the best NA team in terms of the leaderboard.
That was also a really crucial instance there for Phoenix and Retro, because they didn't just get steamrolled by Shadow and Virgo. Despite the fact that Shadow and Virgo were trying to apply some steady pressure there, Phoenix and Retro holding their own. They are proving exactly why they are currently in contention for that top 7 positioning, and they're looking to keep going all the way here, Jacob. Sure, they might have a lot of steps to take before they can really break into that top 2 position, but top 3, that's just around the corner.
For Peter Bottenpoyo, 40 points, give or take, their way from the top 7 bubble. So even though we have this game here and 5 more to close out the day, plenty of time for them to close the gap. But Sphinx just gets tagged up on his way towards the outside of Elite Armory. Luckily for him, Muzz is there, not only to fire back shots, but alleviate some of the pressure, scoping through, gathering information, and even with the zone kind of pulling forward, they do have access to the launch pad, so it's interesting the way they're playing it towards the left side of Shark and Teeny. Teeny's finally going to go down, but Shark is still up, and honestly, he has been the difference maker in terms of aggression, in terms of picking up the eliminations. Even with Teeny going down, he's still moving forward.
A little bit painful, though, for Shark, just knowing that he has to wait for Teeny to fully reboot. Not trying to completely toss this 5th lobby out the window just yet. Smart to disengage here. It's a rare sight, but even these two understand that it's just not worth trying to force certain engagements when things have just already worked against you. Heads up moment though from Rue and Moda, because Shark Teeny, the bigger issue is that since they didn't give chase to Shark, and for good reason, they're trying to just play out their own game. They don't want to take any unnecessary risks, because even if they get the elimination, they still might have to spend some time recovering, and that just brings up a whole new slew of problems here, as now Vico Malabuca spotted out Pablo and Chino, but Pablo and Chino don't really seem that interested in the fight.
Yeah, this is seemingly like the stage in the game where you don't want to go down. Yes, you will get rebooted, but we're in the 5th zone. You're not going to have much loot to go after. You're not going to have a lot of time to loot up. And even though you do got to get one of those pseudo loadouts, depending on which stage of the game you actually reboot in, it's relatively nothing. And then the fact you add on that you're so far away from your teammate, you almost got to hope for a miracle. And I think that's why you're seeing a kind of disengage after disengage from some of the teams that you know love to take some of these fights. It's just not necessarily worth the risk, at least at this stage in the tournament.
Pablo and Chino, though, probably pretty happy every single time they've been seeing Goofy and Z-Dog light up in that elimination feed, because that's their most immediate competition in terms of leaderboard standing. So knowing that the team directly behind them in positioning is just constantly suffering from being chased across the map, it gives them a lot more of operating space, because they can just take their time. They don't have to necessarily force any types of engagements. They can just look to see
why do every pro carry an RPG and don't even use it? Like, what is the point of carrying the RPG if you don't even use it? He has like, what shotgun is that? That's the exotic Sentinel pump that makes you go slow down every single time you hit an opponent, and it speeds you up every time you hit somebody.
Have some tricks underneath their sleeve. Not sure how to really utilize that.
Oh, so every
Hongi,
every team's alive, bro. Okay, I spoke too, damn son.
Positioned out again, gameplay with reboots turning off in the next zone will tend to slow down. It's just not necessarily worth the risk. And I think that's why you see not only so many teams inside of the zone, outside of the zone, and also using those launch pads with the fids to just dodge a lot of what's going on underneath.
Izzy and Nosif, though, they've already tasted victory in an earlier lobby here today. But obviously, the real prize is ensuring that they are inside of that top 7. They know that they've still got their work cut out for them. Job's not finished, so no time to celebrate too heavily just yet. It's a nice confidence boost, but they were brought back to reality for a moment in that last lobby, and just steadily reminded of the fact that at any given moment, you could be next.
That's the thing about reload.
Almost 3 hours and
kind of just get tossed and turned, flipped upside down, shockwaves, crash pad.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is the turning point. This is halfway. So that means that they're gonna have like a longer starter time, and not to mention it's Slurp Rush next, bro. I promise you, if Peterbot and Pollo don't do good on Slurp Rush, bro, they're gonna feel my wrath, bro.
And that's Gino and Pablo that he needs to watch out for, but it's also Peterbot and Pollo that have just made their way in.
Things can definitely get a little bit dicey here, though. A little bit too much unfriendly company just nearby is Shark, Teeny, Khaled, completely on his last bearings, just trying to see if he can fall back to get to where Mshari's at, trying to help with the supportive measures, but Shark, he is just relentless with the pressure, just constantly bearing down, refusing to let Khaled even have the slightest operating space to actually get a little bit of heals going. Mshari gonna have to take up that offensive front, but how do you hold a wall while simultaneously letting your duo heal? Khaled does barely manage to get some shield up and running, but Shark is still just forcing so many problems for these guys.
And they realize reboots are finally turning off. You see them not necessarily concede, but taking a little bit of a slower approach, see where the zone goes so they can quickly react to it. Phoenix and Retro trying to do the same thing along with Muds and Sphinx towards the outside. And most of the teams on this edge towards the east are going to get a max pull. But with Flowberry Fizz, Shockwaves for Vico, Malabuka, it should take up no time at all. It's about assessing the situation of when and where to try to make that play possible.
That's a lot of Fizz, though, for Vico. 5-5-5, 2 to boot. You can see part of what got them in this spot in the first place, and it was just clearing out Mofu and Tomat, leaving their area to be rather uncontested, and, well, doesn't look like anybody nearby is going to be able to prevent them. But they're going to look to start cutting through where the rest of the lobby is at. And sure enough, Vico, Malabuka, just setting up the Fizz play. They'll take their sweet time, though. The rest of the lobby not really going to have a chance just yet to even look their way. They've got clear airspace.
Some having a little bit of struggles here. Shark, Teeny, both of them getting scratched up just a little bit.
Oh my God, Shark went down!
Shark's run of 7 eliminations has come to an end. Now leaves Teeny by himself.
And his teammate's about to go down.
Does have a med kit, does have a slap splash, but that's going to keep him
Shark
relatively
is
low. Still one shot
right now
from going down, but at least he's keeping him and Shark in it.
The Peterbot special
points or elimination points for that matter.
Oh, you might die in the sky, though. Now he's about to have no fucking
but this might be too tall of an ask, given how many healthy teams there really are. We are just directly over water right now. Material is running so thin for a lot of these players, and
I think the dumbass play that Pablo did was he did a rocket launcher instead of an SMG. He should have carried triple gun, but now he has an SMG. He has
Reboot is gone.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Shark is dead, nigga. He's complete gone. He's over. It's done. His shit is, bro, nigga.
Pablo could easily get knocked down right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I think it's stupid. He should have went triple gun. I don't know why he didn't though. Oh shit. The facts hitting lurk. The facts lurk. Wait.
It is over.
The facts lurk.
On the side is Peterbot and Pollo, the competition that they usually fighting up towards the top. No longer going to be there, but great damage coming out to the likes of both of them.
And they're up.
Shockwaves as well. I thought I even saw Muzz and Sphinx enter into the atmosphere, so no more free opportunities on high ground. I think people got the memo after games 1 and games 2 with nobody looking up, and now starting to put a little bit more focus in that direction.
But if everyone's got the same intentions, who's actually going to be the one left to remain and take it over? Muzz, Sphinx are just so far up in the skies. Peterbot, Pollo now going to join the fray.
Yeah, that's what we like to see, bro. We like to see the Pollo Peter, the triple PP.
The Peterbot and Pollo right now, they're at that max render distance.
Multiple teams up towards the sky. Gotta be sure you don't
No, please don't get that. Please don't get it.
Kind of float down underneath. That's Khaled. That was a good shot, but not good enough. He's able to take down Teeny, and they have stopped the momentum, or at least slowed it down as of now, right before the half. This is the last time for today. We're gonna see Elite Strongholds before we go on over to Slurp Rush. So you gotta really make these moments count. It's a whole different map, whole different contestation as Retro gets dropped off here outside of the top 15, outside of placement points.
And Vico, Malabuka just doing a great job at tarping overhead of Ultimate Low. Going to make things rather difficult for teams to actually get any sort of leeway over that frontside position, but Peterbot Poyo, very similar intentions. They'll even take a moment to pause and heal. Nosif has been eliminated though, and now Vico Malabuka just continuing to claim space, but it's Muzz and Spinks who are actually leading the charge here in the ultimate low ground. Izzy doing what he can to try and hold his own walls, but Muzz and Spinks, they are just refusing to give it up, and now Chino Pablo, they might actually be the ones to make a resurgence back onto the high ground.
So how is it going with my duo playing Rainbow Six?
Bro, it's a shooting game. I'm still getting practice.
Bro, all right. Oh, by the way, Peterbot and Poyo took height.
Without being noticed,
You'll think
Chino
I'm not
Pablo,
playing
they
another
get
game
noticed
and
from
I'm
up
shit
above.
at it,
Peterbot and Poyo, they were the ones who took away their high ground, and they're the ones that are being persistent to try to get him out of this lobby. Down below, Brain's out, Reckless gone. Chino has finally been dropped by Peterbot. Pablo tries to backtrack to get the Siphon match, but he gets cut short as well.
Like Poyo
There's still
drops
just
right here.
so many solos left.
I think actually I would say Poyo drops because Peter's not in his prime anymore. Poyo is though. I would say Poyo drop, but you know how it's gonna go.
Poyo should drop down and make sure second height doesn't get a.
Yeah, I would do separate. I would do separate height right now because you know Vico Malbuka gonna do their.
A couple moments and Vico gonna be shut down. Vico, they wanted to go for height. Malabuka's still gonna try and get the chop, but the damage has already been done.
Your teammate is dead, by the way.
What he wanted.
That was just a huge shot from Pete to stop them from trying to take the high ground. Even though they got chopped, they're still holding on their momentum. Looking down, Nalu's the next in their line of sight, and so many others.
Come on, bro. It's a big Peterbot Poyo. Let me open up backseat stream real quick.
To continue moving down below, but he ran into Muzz. That one gets cut short, and it's just
some really good shit,
player into interaction down
below.
Oh,
you already know big facts.
The big facts. And getting the loot.
Two solos, one other duo, and Romero hoping that it's going to be Pete Poyo who do something about his team overhead, but Peterbot jumping an agent of chaos.
Shadow went down.
Just causing so much disruption underneath. Poyo right next to him. Muzz still managing to hold strong somehow.
It's the water.
It's all about Peterbot and Poyo and what kind of damage can be done. Romero barely gonna make it into the zone. He takes out Virgo with him, but now Muzz on the other end of things, trying to see if he can break through. Romero's had the chance to get some Siphon, but Pete Poyo immediately collides, and that'll be the end of it. Another second place position potentially on the line here, but it's all about whether or not Pete and Poyo can just find it at the end of it.
Yeah, I think with it going over the top of the mountain, you just don't have enough heals. It's the exotic and it's already empty. A slow start to the day. They build the momentum and they win before the half. It's Pete and Poyo.
Well, let's be so honest right now, though, Jacob. They were always guaranteed at least the one. It would be just.
It's about time.
Speechless if we didn't see these guys get at least
one
victory.
I have the same thing as Peterbot had it.
And Romero,
like the rainbow
twice
shit.
Now. They've been so close to finding themselves in that victory royale position, but still an excellent effort for them to get these second place finishes because that's still going to net them a lot of placement.
Yeah, and we really got to talk about too because we're talking about halfway point. 10 games here today. We just played 5 games on Elite Stronghold. So no matter what
somebody got to drop down right there because that's easy kills, and if they get more kills, 3 points.
That's what they.
So when we're playing, we're gonna be like, I would drop down right.
So
let's say you're on height, right? Max height.
Winning that
I would
game.
drop down.
I don't know what the leaderboard says, but I have to
why do you look so mad, yo? Why do you look so mad?
It's a bit dangerous to think about Pete and Poyo kicking
out. The job
out.
is not done, bro.
True that.
They are top 7. Oh my, they're in there.
They are. Wait.
They're in there.
Actually,
they're in there.
Actually, refresh.
No.
Oh, they're in there. They're in there. They're actually 7th. They're 7th. They're 7th.
Like a fuck.
Fuck
out, baby.
Yeah, I might.
We're gonna be top 1 every time, bro.
Yeah, I might just have to watch Fortnite's POV real quick. I want to rewatch that. That was low key like more. That was like.
I'm gonna be the first person to play in the Siege, EWC, and the Fortnite, bro.
Oh.
That would be so stupid, bro.
Cause how are you gonna like manage to?
I'm gonna have no time, bro.
Yeah, you're not gonna have any time.
And I'm just gonna be in a rush, bro.
Cause then you're gonna have to wake up mad early.
I mean, that is double the money, though.
But then you're gonna have to wake up the same time. Are you not? You're just gonna have to wake up the same
Yeah,
time.
but I gotta like fly everywhere too, cause it's all different places, bro.
And you
It's
might
from
not
like
have time for
India,
that.
and I'm not even that good at Siege, bro. I'm not even
Yeah.
Jinxie level.
Yo, Jinxie killing pros,
But I have a
bro.
lot of potential in Fortnite, bro.
You've been had a lot of potential in Fortnite when you don't quit. Yeah.
I never quit. Well,
What
actually, I
mouse?
did.
What mouse
Okay.
does Peter Bot have? The Super Light, right? Gen 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, yeah. I need that mouse right now, bro. Like when my mom goes shopping with me, I'm gonna like when she goes to take me to get my haircut and get like all my shit, I might go to Best Buy. I'm gonna try to come with my mom and give me
Life
like go
looks
to
so
Best Buy
good
and
right
shit.
now, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't care. That's I don't.
I'm
I
just
low
looking outside, bro. And it's
I low key don't care about school at the end of the day. At the end of the day, if I got time, if I make it pro, bro, I'm gonna be making money. I'm gonna be making more money than all my teachers' salary, bro.
bro, as soon as I hit like a big ass bank rush, like 1 mil, bro, going to school with a fucking Rolex.
Bro, I'm pulling up the school. I might pull up the school with like a Rolex, but that's all I'm doing. Cause I don't want to look like I'm dressing nice or whatever. Cause at the end of the day, it's like I don't want it to make it seem like I'm rich though. Like I wanted to like make it be like, oh well, if
Like a
anybody ever
pollo.
if anybody ever comes up to me and they be like, "Are you rich?" I want them to like think that I'm like not rich, so I don't get like fucking get like 200 pumped, like it's just like, all right,
Damn, that nigga
I'm watching
kind of tall. Bro.
I'm watching Fortnite POV, bro, because I gotta rewatch it, bro. That was legendary. Gotta rewatch it.
Holding on their momentum, looking down. Nalu's the next in their line of sight, and so many others. They're waiting to see where the zone forces him out, and this could be their opportunity to strike, but he's able to continue moving down below, but he ran into Muzz. That one gets cut short, and it's just forcing player after player into interaction down below, and Romero's going to be the one that reaps a little bit of reward, taking down Boko and getting the loot.
2 solos, 1 other duo, and Romero hoping that it's going to be Pete Poya who do something about his team overhead, but Peterbot jumping, an agent of chaos, just causing so much disruption underneath. Poya right next to him, Muzz still managing to hold strong somehow.
Just like
but it's
somebody
all about
pulling up
Peterbot
to
and
Rock
Poya and what
League's
kind of damage can be
EWC
done.
and Fortnite,
Romero barely
and
gonna
then just
make
get
it
first
into the
place and
zone.
everything.
He takes
That would
out
be so
Virgo with him,
stupid,
but
bro.
now Muzz
I
on
would
the
actually
other
be
end
so
of things,
mad
trying to
about
see if he
like
can
the
break
person
through.
going
Romero's
against
had
him.
the chance to get some
Like,
siphon, but Pete Poya
if it's gonna be somebody
immediately
plays in
collapsed,
3
and that'll be the end of it.
games, different
Another
games, and like
second place
including
position
Counter Strike
potentially
too,
on the
somebody's good at
line
that.
here, but it's all about whether
And they
or
just get
not
first
Pete
place every
and
time.
Poyo can just find him at
Like a
the end of it.
business, bro.
Yeah, I think with it going over the top of the mountain, you just don't have enough heals. It's the exotic Slapberry Fizz, and it's
like
already empty.
August
A slow start
12th,
to the day.
like
They
August
build
15th.
the momentum, and they win before the half.
I
It's
got that
Pete and
momentum.
Poyo.
Well, let's be so honest right now, though, Jacob. They were always guaranteed at least the one. It would be just
69 degrees outside.
I would be speechless if we didn't see these guys get at least one victory royale. But you gotta feel a bit for Lewa and Romero.
That's fire. Oh, this is during the halftime, bro. Them bitches like 15 minutes long, bro.
But
be able to do
I
something
definitely
again
feel
for
good on
my IGL
Fortnite
here.
now, bro.
You know,
You
not
might-
disappoint him.
You might have to hop on.
I don't know if y'all saw that
Fortnite,
clean
bro.
200. I don't know who that was in the last 2v2,
Bro,
but I was kind of moving there, I'd say, you know?
Well, what was it like for you, Mally? Were you just like,
25 minutes to the next game. Yeah, I'm watching you share screen. I'm not fucking no. Fuck that. I'm not
You wanna
doing
watch
that.
me play Siege?
I'm watching you play Fortnite.
I'm not good, bro. How do you want me to get on Fortnite?
Oh fuck no, then I'll just watch you play a little bit of Siege then. I want to see how good you are, bro.
You want to see some Matthew highlights? Hold up.
Yeah, bro. We're gonna watch you place a bomb, bro.
Look at this, bro. This nigga's so I'm just the fuck. What is this? Did I kill somebody?
Is this what we're doing, bro?
Shit, do I kill the person? Oh, I do with a fucking bomb. Headshot. Free headshot.
Your screen just fully blacked off.
Okay, what the fuck? Let's go siege open. What the what am I hearing? Oh my god, this gun. What am I shooting at? Hold on. Ooh. After you see that, bro?
No.
Look, you see my screen?
Yeah, bro. Over your counter peeking. Let's go, bro. 200. 200.
200, bitch.
200.
No, alright, let me play, bro.
I'm about to fart.
I just got food, by the way, so.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to watch Canada tomorrow, bro.
Might have to help on some Fortnite, bro. $41 fucking ping? Jeez.
Humble just right out the window. Love to see that. Obviously, with the level of competition you guys are feeling, you know, is there another duo you have eyes on that you're like, man, I'd love to take it to like one final 2v2 and get a VR over you guys?
Ooh, actually, you know, like Peter and Polo, you know,
game.
or like Shark and Teeny, you know, like the good teams, you know, like just the tier 1 teams, you know. It would be nice to get a, like, especially Peter, you know. What?
They're decent.
Which one, Peter Botapoy or Sharkatini?
Both of them.
Okay.
Coming from him,
Come on, bro.
didn't say anything.
See, you're right.
Don't come from me again, Peter Ball fans, alright?
I'm saying this like for him as well.
No. Just to clarify, I didn't say any of this. Malibuka said that. Don't come from me, come from him.
He whispered it to me in the ear right before the interview.
Yeah, I think that was when I walked him and said hello. I think that's exactly, he said exactly that.
No,
That's
guys,
crazy.
you're setting me up for failure again on Twitter.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my
God, my
obviously,
Switch
being in
is
front of this
got
amazing
wiped
crowd and kind
out.
of hearing them roar, can you guys maybe give us like a taste of what
Or
that
if I
feels
had
like?
to get wiped
Obviously,
out like that,
we're
I
on
don't
one
know.
side. You guys are professional players playing in front of the crowd. When
Two
they're
zip?
roaring, and if you go back and watch, your hands like
They
actually
didn't put me in the
shaking
game,
when they like
that's
hug
two
to
zip,
you.
bro.
What are you feeling in that moment, man?
My hand was shaking.
Your hand was shaking.
Damn, I
That's
didn't even
why you wanna
realize
see the
that.
Matthew,
I guess I'm just too good.
Yeah,
No, I mean, you know, it's fun. It's just like, I enjoy it, you know, it's just a
No,
feeling
I'm
of
playing
like
right
being
now,
on the
bro.
LAN, you know, you get to see all the fans, like, you know, like online, like you can say like, oh yeah, I have 500,000 followers on like this platform, you know, but like seeing it IRL, how many people actually show up to support you is so much more different.
Bro,
It
these
gives you like,
blinds on Siege are
it
actually
pushes you
weird,
forward,
bro. Like,
you know?
I use
I don't know if you saw
you,
Spider-Man,
all
like that
types
one
of
like
shit.
animation of him like being pushed up like by all the ghosts that's like, or like, you know, like that. It just gives you more faith, you know, in yourself. So I don't know, it's just a great feeling, honestly.
Look, bro,
It makes me want to do
it's
way,
too zip,
way better
bro.
than I always do.
And then
do,
they
you know?
put me in this
Oh,
game
God, I'm
acting like
stuttering.
I've
No,
been
dude,
doing
it's good. We're in the moment. You're feeling it good.
I'm
What do you
40
feel about it?
ping,
It's like,
and this
is it
nigga's
the
at
same for you? You feel
1,000
something
ping,
different?
bro.
I mean, we could just try to perfectly.
He's at
just, like,
507
it just helps you,
ping.
Just, it's always nice to see all the pros,
Yo.
all the staff, everyone like on every LAN, on Fortnite LAN. So it's really good to be here.
Yeah. Now, obviously, this is Group A. Tomorrow we bring in Group B. Is there any duo, maybe tomorrow, you're hoping maybe doesn't make it through, or maybe you hope they make it through so you can fight them in the finals?
Honestly, I just want Sky and Scroll to make it through, you know. They're really good friends of mine, especially Scroll. You know, I talk to him a lot, especially after that 20 from Grants, we talked a lot. We got the same mental coach, always Poppy as well, you know. But yeah, I think I want them to go through, you know. Like, I don't know, they're just fun to play against.
I just feel like I want to do bad, then I'm
what
gonna
the
do bad
fuck?
because it's reload and it's 10 games, so it's really hard to not qualify. So I'm not gonna name any names.
He's got a point there. He's got a point.
Okay. One final question. I'd love to hear from you guys for the fans. Obviously, the crowd.
Yo, I was watching a stream and that's all they said. I actually got mad at
VR.
shit, bro.
What would you say to the fans that
That
are
shit put
watching
me
you
to
guys
sleep
compete?
so fast. Niggas
Well,
talking
thank
about
y'all for
some
supporting
memes,
us. You know,
like,
it's always
that
great
word
getting supported by
actually
you
gets me
guys.
so mad.
I hope I can, you know,
I just
we
don't
just
like
keep doing
how it
better and
sounds,
better. You know, I'm hyped for Belgium as well. But first of all, like, we gotta focus on this year. You know,
said
gotta show that we're still the best. You
It's
know,
like
for a
some
reason,
nigga
obviously.
named Yugi, bro.
People say
Fucking
Mickey Summit win.
Yugi,
There's no
bro.
Smicky in that, you know. But yeah,
Who the
thank
fuck
y'all
is
for
shooting
supporting
at,
us. You
nigga?
know,
Go to his
it
face,
keeps
bro.
us,
Tweet it up on
even at
Please
home, you know,
Don't,
keeps us motivated, keeps
God
us faithful.
damn.
You got something to say, Mally?
Thank you for support, guys. We're gonna try to do better in the finals as well.
See, that's why I love this guy, bro.
Yeah.
He's just a go.
The benefit for you, Mally, is you just have Vico to just
Make
do
a
all the
run
talking,
for it.
or you're
Yeah.
just like, hey, what he said. Same here, same here. Well, guys, thank you so much. We appreciate y'all taking the time to talk with us.
My African brother.
Of course, it's great. Let's go play some more games, watch more stuff.
Fuck,
You know,
is
we'll
my
do all
own
that.
teammate shooting?
With that being said, that was Vico.
I can
That's
see
my
why
little
these
Luca.
niggas are getting
We'll
two
send it
zip.
back into the studio.
Voila, I can see.
Thank you, Seek, for that amazing interview with the players from
Two to
Big as
four
well.
people
I mean,
died.
we saw Vico
And
being able to
got
clutch up
fucked up.
earlier as well in game number 4, I believe it was. But right now, Levin, I gotta give you the gas, brother, because after that coach talk that you had for Falcons, actually, let's rewind it a little bit. Let me slow it down a
Yo!
tiny bit. Before you gave him the talk,
Yeah, somebody
Falcons'
resin, somebody
performances,
resin.
it was none other than 18th, 19th, and 9th place. After your talk, it was 6th in first place.
just,
Falcons, if
they
you want
put
to
me in
send
the
a
game
coach,
that
I
was
mean,
too
you
bad,
got him
man.
right there on the screen.
Yeah, man, send the contract, man. You know where to find me, man. They know where I'm at.
I can't. There
I'm
can't
not
be
gonna
no
take all the
possible
credit. It's
magic
Peter
clutching
Butler
this
talking
shit.
about here, man. I mean, they
It's
were
like I'm
always
trying to
gonna
play-
have that game. They were always gonna have that big performance. It's the reason why we said it'd be foolish to write them off.
As we always say,
He's a
as
good
we always
killer.
end up doing every single major, we always like, maybe this is it for Peter Bonenpoint, and then they always make a comeback.
Yeah, see, look at
and
that
to do
this
it
guy.
at the halfway point, where they still have 5 more games with it to even climb up the leaderboard more, they've just gotten started.
So a conversation that I kind of had when we saw Shark and Teeny dominate after like the first 2-3 games was that everybody else had to be worried about the momentum that they were picking up. You want to talk about a team that you have to be worried about when they start to pick up momentum? I feel like Peterbot and Pollo are at the top of that list. I mean, we know exactly what they can do. And yeah, they
Thought
were
I
on like
had for
33
1
points
second.
going into, I believe it was game number 4. They are up to 159 now and in top 7. I mean, listen, they of course want to be first
Let's
place
get on
at the end of the
point,
day,
bro.
right? Because that's just a confidence
Shall
boost. That portrays a statement.
I want to eat though, bro. Fuck.
You can go eat, nigga. Watch Fortnite and eat, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Nice. I like that number a lot more than 17.
Tony.
But then you have some of the other teams there towards the top. Earlier, you were actually talking about
Yeah, that was
consistency,
bad,
baby.
so,
The one team that has been
Well, that
consistent
was
so far
annoying.
throughout the day is ROC, which is currently sitting in 3rd place with 161 points.
I'm happy that you kind of brought them up because there are certain teams, whenever we do watch Fortnite competitions and we take a look at the leaderboard, we're like, wait a minute, how are they so far up? We really haven't seen anything crazy from them today. We haven't really been talking about them today. I feel like that's Hari and Cammy here. I mean, I feel like we really haven't just seen anything too crazy, just leading right into that play style that Cammy loves to play. I mean, take a look at top 3 specifically. Take a look at the eliminations. How much more 1st and 2nd place have than Hari and Cammy, but they are still up there with them.
Yeah, Hari and Cammy were a team that are predicting to get out of the heat comfortably. And just because when you look at the way they've been playing in recent months, they've really been ramping in, going under the radar. You have to give big props to Cammy and Hari. It feels like for quite some time in EU, people were almost trying to write him off a bit, sort of talk about Cammy in a way that was like, yeah, Dimash and Dharma, the new best Polish duo in the region, right? They're going to be the new face of Polish Fortnite. Cammy and Hari have said, no. We're still here, and they're showcasing that through excellent consistency today.
And we can't ignore the history of Cammy either. He does have that LAN experience. He is the 2022 Invitational, although that was many, many years ago. Being able to have that LAN understanding, know what the meta is with inside the tournament is what can turn things around for you. And that's why they're doing so well.
I think it
Let me
just
move
comes
my
down
mouse
to
out
them
the way so
having
I can put it
a great coach, great consistency, that always have a excellent mid-game plan that they know exactly what they're going to do, and it's paying off so far.
It is paying off for them. It's not paying off for some of those teams currently in that 2nd page that we need to see a lot more out of, because we have now hit the halfway mark here for Group A. It's now or never for some of these squads, because if you are especially for
this
these
is
duels,
so
if you're in the
boring, bro.
bottom 3, those keys are going to be getting crushed. You're not going to get a chance to go to survival.
That being said, I mean, the halfway point is exactly the
gotta
opportunity that a
watch
lot of
my
these
old
teams
stream.
might need to actually turn around, because of course we are going to be switching maps now. So maybe
Nigga,
just how
grind
the
till
all
unreal,
spawn will
yeah.
be playing out just a little bit differently for all of our teams. Maybe that's enough. I mean, we do see the likes of like Alex and Reckless down there. I mean, Alex just consistently kind of makes it to these types of events.
It's a terrible stream.
But also,
7 minutes into the stream, I
sometimes
left.
finding his way towards the bottom of the
You said what?
I thought this was a good stream, but 7 minutes into the fucking stream, I left, bro. So you gotta pull up a solo cash cup.
It's always you, bro. It's always you always leaving the stream, bro. No, I'm playing.
No, your solo cash cup streams are actually so like fun and shit.
Cause I crash out, bro. That's the only reason why you like me, bro. Is because I crash out, bro.
It's definitely slowed down here. Kelly has been Team Orchid. We saw them being able to get that win, but the duo has.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn, we were there. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Really putting the no in Rhino.
Any luck over there?
We don't need luck. We're trillionaires.
Yeah, FanDuel Casino Rewards Club has rewards for all, starting day 1. So I'm pretty sure we'll see some.
Rhinos?
Hold on.
Reward boxes!
Loads of rewards, nothing rare about it. FanDuel Casino.
The world that was doesn't exist. We're the survivors.
He's a Marine from Oklahoma.
I'm sure his skills come in handy.
Out there, it's kill or be killed.
It's not the way people are supposed to be.
It's the way people have always been. Just pulling the mask off civilization for you to see. What we have here, you and me, we need to defend.
Go, go.
Dog Stars in theaters and IMAX August 28th.
Here's how you can get in on the action of Gamerhood and have a shot at your very own State Farm themed Secret Lab Titan Evo chair. All you have to do is play my new game for a chance to win.
Like I said, they're
Visit
teaming.
StateFarm.com/Gamerhood to play Jake's Neighborhood Swarm. You can control a pixelized version of me, make your way into the leaderboard, and the top 5 scores each week will win a State Farm themed Secret Lab Titan Evo chair. For complete rules and eligibility requirements, go to StateFarm.com/Gamerhood.
Infinite worlds await.
I don't know how Little Caesars brought the pizza deal back. 2 large pizzas for $4.99 each. My finely attuned brain just can't calculate how they did it.
Deal too big. Cannot compute. Yeah, it is a big deal.
Get 2
Oh
large
my
pizzas for
God.
$4.99 each.
Pizza.
Look, obviously.
Yo. What happened?
Oh, this whole Cash Cup stream might be the funniest shit I ever watched. Like I said, they're teaming.
Bro. Because they deadass were, bro. Nigga, there was 2 kids. There was 2 kids on me as I was fighting one of them. Like, bro, obviously, and I heard no shooting. I went to go fight one kid, bro. Another kid fucking jumped on my head, bro. Like,
What about the Mimic, bro?
Oh, I don't know about all that, bro. All right, you gotta calm down on that, bro. But the teaming part, bro. Okay. There's 2 niggas that jumped on my head, bro. Like.
Nah, you killed him, bro. Got a smooth little kill.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play
I'm
is your
watching Anna. I wanna know
all-in-one
what happened.
platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables.
You just
Predict
get off the
the
game?
winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament.
Yeah, you end the stream
Complete
with
daily
that.
and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
He said, yep, and the stream went off.
Epicwell, a veteran in the Fortnite scene, has been competing since the game's inception. He's watched some of the best players come and go, but remains atop the NA West region.
I've been a pro since I was 16, so I think like if you started young, I think you can just maintain that like skill at the least. But I don't think there's really an age where you just can't be good at Fortnite anymore. You know, they think you can't be like older than 17 and good at Fortnite, but like that's not true. That's not how it is at all.
Somebody chase you, bro.
My experience be an advantage.
I started swimming in the
confidence
water.
going into it. I mean,
Yeah, bro, I don't wanna
a
talk
lot of
about
kids,
that,
this
bro.
might even be their first LAN. They're gonna be scared, you know.
got
They have like
200
so much to
pumps.
play for. This is their chance to prove themselves. But like since I've already done that, I mean, there's really no like
standing
nerves going into it. The key to my
Like, it's actually
longevity
weird
is
'cause
like
it's
you
chasing
can't
you.
let one season go to waste, because once you start declining in this game and your rep goes downhill, it's really hard to push back up that hill. So every season you just got to take it super serious and lock in. I enjoy it still. It's super fun. Like I enjoy competing, and for me, like doing bad in a tournament is enough to motivate me to like lock in again if I am slacking, you know.
Fresh off
Might
his
as well
record
still take,
7th
like, a little-
FNCS Major 2 victory, Epic Well heads into the 2026 Esports World Cup with the very duo partner he just won alongside, Pump. No stranger to glory, Epic knows the
I think
sacrifice
Factory
required
Cream
to
is the best
succeed
right
in
now if you're
competitive
bored.
Fortnite. With the skill ceiling now higher than ever, there's no easy road to victory.
Yeah, I think during the first 2 qualifiers, it definitely would have been really nice to qual in those, but we weren't really as well prepared for reload. But during the last 2, I think we actually played a lot better. I mean, we should have qualled in the 3rd one, but we kind of got griefed. But we still got our qual in through the last one, so. I mean, I knew we were the best team, and I knew that we deserved the last spot, but at the end of the day, you never know who's gonna like come out on top in a tournament, especially with 1 land spot left. It's always tough, but I knew we were the best team and that we deserved it.
At 24, Epic is the oldest player competing in Paris, equipping him with invaluable experience versus the army of young hopefuls. Epic Well's persistence saw him secure his EWC spot in the final qualifier, a trait that defined his career. Now, he is ready to prove on land that age is just a number.
Back City doing the IQ
Winning
test.
this EWC, it would mean a lot just to like prove that longevity, you know, on a global scale.
Bro, I'm about to lay down, bro.
To other teams, you know, good luck out there.
When Fortnite does those like long breaks, that shit gets boring as shit.
Guys, Monster D-Face here, and
fuck,
we get the
Fortnite
pleasure to
actually might
actually
have,
check
like,
things
one
out
of the
behind the
worst
scenes
ad breaks
because
of
it's
all
media
time.
day going on right now. And actually, I might want to keep it down just a little bit.
If you
because
hear me
over here
snoring,
we
bro.
have live commentary, footage, photography, everything happening right here. And also, as the players are starting to warm up, normally they just come in here early, and you know we get to chat with someone. And it looks like we have my boy Leo here as well. Leo, what's up, bro?
I'm fine. What about you?
Dude, I'm doing good. How's your flight? How's the travel?
Everything perfect. This is my country, Paris. I'm hyped for this. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, the last time we saw each other was at the last event. Now you're at this event here. I mean, what are your expectations coming in?
Seen this shit, gang.
I think I'm happy
God.
with what French doing right now. I'm trying to think about the top 5 maybe. I think they can do it.
Well, guys, listen, this is behind the scenes. Obviously, again, we are lucky enough. And Leo, thank you so much, man, for your time, bro. Well, have a good luck and enjoy the show. Yeah, we are in the time of the century here for the Fortnite fans. Obviously, again, you can even see here on the players wall. Take a look at this. People are getting to sign their names. Folks are having fun, drawing little fun pictures, and that's really all there is to it. And in case you also want to see the behind the scenes of a set, I got something covered for y'all. Take a look at this. Now, I don't know what goes into building this stuff, but trust me, it looks pretty incredible. You're gonna see tons of awesome shots of your favorite pros, players kind of hanging out, taking different types of videos here, and trust me, it's so freaking cool. All right, now we're getting to my least favorite place, the quiet zone, but I'm still gonna give you guys a quick look. Let's go ahead. All right, so here in the quiet zone, well, this is where that high-level B-roll and interview stuff starts to happen. Now, I'm not going to venture too far in, but do know we're going to take a peek at one of the Fortnite sets. So let's go ahead and check it out. All right, and here's the Fortnite set. This one looks pretty cool. Might even be familiar for some of y'all. Now check this out. bunch of cameras set up here. Players usually sit down, get mic'd up, and then you kind of go through the fun interview process. Now, one thing that's really cool about the way we do the Fortnite content here is that we don't tell the players what they're coming in for. We kind of keep it a surprise. So hopefully what you're going to see later feels nice and natural, and you're even going to check out the one that I did with Vico and Malibuca. And I hope you guys enjoyed the behind the scenes. Unfortunately, Peterbot and Boyo look like they just got here, but time's up.
Ah, man, MBF getting a chance to go all over the place, hang out with the players too. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Fortnite Reload Championship at EWC 26. Hi, Glitter. Actually, I'm joined by Taco, Levin, and now Glitter. Glitter, is there anything going on with the Club Championship?
Yeah, I decided to come hang out with you guys because we got a little bit of time, because it's not a big update, but it is something to pay attention to. Oh, is this for me? Oh, thank you.
All yours.
All right, well, it's something to pay attention to when it comes to our CC teams, because over on the Crossfire side of things, AGAL have already guaranteed themselves top 8, which when it comes to CC, that's a guaranteed set amount of points, and that means things can really only go up from here. So when it comes to our stage, I'm gonna need tomorrow AGL to do some popping off there, 7.
Some of that glitter,
I think they're gonna be able
glitter.
to. Levin, you think so too?
Sky and Scroll must be looking at it. You know, they're like, oh, we're already coming in to just, you know, completely dominate the competition, but they're setting us up now to just slam dunk it home. Look, I'm sure they ain't even worried about that in reality, right? They're just here to play their game. They're one of the best in the world. They'll be all right.
Yeah, especially when we get towards the finals. You might think that they're not worried about it, but trust me, those orgs are going to be like, hey, yo, we need those points. But Taco, since you join us, we're actually going to have a special little segment here. It's called Build Your Perfect Fortnite Pro Player. Now, we're going to have 8 options here, Glitter, for them.
Can I join this too?
Oh, you definitely can. All right, so it'll be
I,
of you.
Yo, I could build the best Fortnite player, bro. Matthew, not even on my top 300,000, bro. Fuck you, nah. What are you talking about?
Gut reaction here. I'm going with comms, communication. I'm going with general mechanics, and I'm going with strong mentality. Okay.
Strong mentality. Actually, that's one that a lot of people tend to overlook. So, respect. I like those 4 picks. How about you, Taco?
Fortnite, bro.
I think for me, the big one I'm taking away is clutch. I think a huge element of Fortnite, especially in endgame moments, is watching players come up big in the clutch. Also got to be looking towards aim. I think that mechs are flashy, mechs are nice, but sometimes it's the aim that can really carry things through for a solid turn of events. After that, awareness is going to be my third in line, and I think comms is always a really good shout.
Not a bad shout, Matthew.
You can pick a 4. Like,
It's fine. I'm sticking with my 3.
okay, that's fine. I don't want to be boring, but I think Taco took the ones that I think are the key, right? You want the great aim, you want the clutch, you need the awareness at the highest level of Fortnite. I'm going to differentiate though a bit, and I'm going to go strong mentality. You know, I like myself like a mentality monster. I need someone who just
mentality monster
you put in front of them.
And listen, you have to be able to bounce back, right? Especially
Yeah.
in a game like Fortnite. You're not going to do well every single game. You need to be able to recover from that.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough when you know, get taken down or spawn, and you're sat on the stage for 30 minutes just watching.
Thank you.
To just wait for everybody else to finish out the game. Yeah, that's the worst. This is why I'm not a pro player. What were you saying?
I would say, what about you? If we're going to do it, you need to jump in here too. Give us your perfect Fortnite player.
Oh, wait, Levin, you only pick 1, right? What were the other 3?
I picked the same as Taco. I'm going clutch,
Okay.
aim, awareness, but then strong mentality.
Oh, hold on. Tomas, bring it back real quick if we can. I want to see those again. Because aim, I definitely need the aim. Hear me out. My aim is so bad. It's not even funny. So I'm going to go with aim. Yeah. I'm going to go with clutch because of what Taco was saying, too. I feel like those 2 so far are good. And let me think about the other 2 really quick. Strong mentality as well. And you gotta rock with builds.
I guess I just assumed a base level of aiming in every player. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, you know?
I feel like at the highest level, like almost all the players in this lobby, they have like a certain standard of mechanics, right? So like a lot of the mechanical stuff is like, you know, you're gonna get that from whoever. I think the elite aimers though, the people who just reliably in the big moments, that's why I think aim paired with strong mentality, because you could be a sick aimer, then you get to the end game, you start wobbling a little bit, you think, oh, okay. Game 10, I'm a bit nervous. Like, no, like, you have strong mentality, you have perfect aim,
You're good.
But see, that's where I lean towards the comms direction, though, because you can have a strong mentality, but ultimately, if you're not able to convey anything towards your duo in these kinds of competitions, I think it just adds unnecessary complications. And even there's times where if you are eliminated, you can still have really solid comms. We even saw an instance in those 5 matches with Malibuca giving very solid comms to Vico, and he's coming up in the clutch to win out in a game.
You started a debate, Seven. This is your fault. This is now going to be a very long ongoing debate.
I'm all for it. For everybody watching, please build your perfect Fortnite pro player and share it on social media. Make sure you use that hashtag EWC and hashtag EWC26. And also let us know your predictions. Go into the EWC Play app and put in your pick'ems, because my pick'ems, boy, at the start, they were not that good, but then they started bouncing back. I'm not going to say which duo it was, but I think you're going to get an idea of which one I'm talking about. 11, Taco, Glitter Explosion, the 7 only up to.
Okie dokie. Looty.
Yeah, tell me, Barney.
Dude, we've been here for like 7 weeks now.
Yeah, 7 weeks now. 7 semaines, ça fait beaucoup, hein?
I feel like I haven't interacted with the French audience nearly enough, so I need you to teach me some stuff.
Oh, okay. Il veut que je lui apprenne des trucs en français. Okay, we're gonna go slowly and easy, okay?
Nice.
So basically, you know one. It's like, faites du bruit.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Are you ready? We're gonna try together. So,
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Faites du bruit! That works, that works.
Yeah, it did.
Je peux voir que sur les côtés, ça n'a pas crié. Je vous retiens, les gars, je vous retiens. Okay, the
Nice.
second one. Do you want another one?
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So this one is a little bit tougher, but you're gonna nail it. So
You gotta be like,
it's gonna
Nick,
be something
Nick,
like,
Nick.
Est-ce que vous êtes chaud?
Show, I know that word.
Yeah, like it's been, are you warm up, you know? Okay?
Okay, cool.
You ready? 3, 2, 1. Est-ce
Bro,
que vous êtes
Man
chaud?
plus Care has the best deodorant. You said what? Dove has the best deodorant, bro. Voila. Dove.
Who the fuck is that?
The brand Dove? They have the best deodorant.
Oh!
Plus de balles.
Okay, cool.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. J'ai plus de balles!
You can't. Do you have Dove?
Yeah.
What did I just say?
Gaston,
Fire,
back to you
What
for the
did I
exit.
just say,
It's
Lizzie?
okay. Gaston, back to you.
What was...
I'm
What was that?
Slap my keyboard real quick.
All
big-
right,
the
all
big
right, enough for that,
Falcon!
Barney. We don't need
Next
you
game,
angering
next game!
the crowd here. It's
The
your
big
boys,
Falcon!
D-Face and Mini Miner. We get to call the action. We've been watching from the back, but finally, it's our time.
Oh, it's
The
good. I'm
big
feeling good. I'm
Falcon!
ready for this. We've got a brand new map here.
What esport do you want to win? Oh, wait, I forgot. The Big Falcon! Fuck every other esport.
Okay, nigga, shut the f.
Yo, do you want me to put a...
Yeah, pause.
I'm gonna say the word.
Ah.
Bro. I'm about to say the word. I'm about to say the word, bro. You're pissing me off. I'm about to say
Say
the
it.
word. I'm about to say the word, bro. I'm about to rip it. I'm about to.
You ready for the no?
One thing
the
to think
victory
about
cup?
is that extended.
Actually, I mean, are you ready to play it
Bro,
too?
they gotta add.
You ready to play it too?
They gotta add duo.
They are.
Yeah,
The
okay.
divisional cups are duos. The divisional cups are the.
Wait, when is it coming back?
Next season. I think like literally I said on Monday, right? It's on Monday.
Bro, we're so bad. We're locked. Voila.
Oh.
We're gonna get into division.
I want to at least get. I want to at least get to Division 3. I'm not pushing my luck. I'm not pushing anything. I just want to at least get to Division 3.
And what if we get to Division 1, bro?
That's all that matters to me as of right now. Improving, in my opinion, would be getting to Division 3. That's all that matters to me. That's all I want, and that's all I care about. Now, us as improving as a duo, we'll see that over time. We'll see that just by playing.
Let me pull up my notepad real quick.
Oh, you're doing. Oh yeah, pull it up. Set goals.
Yeah,
and
I'm ready. Yeah.
We're gonna watch this, and after this game, we set goals. All right.
All right, got you.
Switching up the map, getting right into what
Let's go,
comes
Jack.
next here, Mini Miner. It's game
Done off
number
of this
6.
shitty ass ad,
Big
bro.
old spawn fights as well. The big one at Dirty.
We're
Dog,
making
Shark,
all our
and Teeny,
goals,
Sphinx,
and when we
Muzz. You see
complete them,
Izzy there as well in the distance. Plenty of teams that are surrounding this sort of
game
area.
rock.
And already, Muzz is finding his first knock. Gino's here as well, and he
Damn,
takes down
Izzy
Muzz.
and
That's the
Osid
first
already gone?
elimination for them certified
shit.
here as well. So many teams in and around this area here, Monster.
It's so interesting. It's like you can't even shake a Muzz not catching
They
a
were
break
just
here.
getting
You're coming
interviewed
into
too,
this game
bro.
in 6th place, and then you don't get that first elimination. That's a slow way to kind of start things off, but Chino and Pablo are fighting like they have something to win here, and I like when I'm watching. Let's see him do it. Chino
Okay,
gets
so
a
they
shot.
weren't
Sphinx
eliminated.
puts up a
It's
good
fucking
defense,
like
but
Fortnite
not
dumb.
quite enough.
Like
Slide kick there, really nice actually from Gino, one of the most aggressive players that we can see on EU, but getting pushed by another one. Shark got the high ground, looking for that shot, finds the knock, of course, as well as the full elimination. Big moments here for Shark and Teeny. We've seen them have a little bit of a wobble here. They've lost that top spot. Vico Malabuka slowly starting to come back into the competition. So Shark and Teeny really have a lot to answer for here.
If you really think about it, and this is a worst-case scenario for them, dropping a game out of the first Elite Stronghold map, coming into this one, Dirty Dots triple contested, it kind of does put a question on whether or not Shark and Teeny can maintain.
You know this isn't good, right? Now we're on the Peterbot and Poyo map, and then Shark and Teeny's triple conned. This isn't good. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna make some goals real quick, like maybe one.
The map, how everything goes.
Wait, Peterbot and Poyo are 6th place? What the fuck? What?
With a team that were healthy, they're the team that are alive. A lot of the other duos in that
I'm
sort of area were wounded. They were down to one individual, so
seven.
definitely something to keep an eye out for as well as we take a look at Peterbot.
That's a good one.
All the way over at Slurpee Swamp. These guys looking like they were going to take this for themselves. Plenty of people nearby. And what a shot from Peterbot.
What a shot indeed from downrange there. You love to see it. Now we got a little bit of Blurk action here.
After we get from that, we gotta get some better stuff.
See what they're gonna do. Playing a little aggressive now. Looking for the little side angle here.
So we
Stevie
win a
Stacks does seem to
divisional
have
cup. We get the
pretty
division.
Wait, no. Get rid of. Okay, so you said win in a divisional cup. So you mean like any?
Yeah, win a game in a divisional cup.
Okay, so anything. So then after winning a divisional cup, add like, get like top 300. Get top 300 in divisional, like division.
That's
like,
easy.
Get like top 300. And then when you say top 300, get like top 50. And then top 50, then qualify to Division 4. You know, like make like at least set like 10 goals for us. Like high standard goals.
Teams that do need to have a little bit of a comeback here. Pablo Wingo,
I
we saw
put
Chino
get top
fighting
300 and quad to Div 4.
over at Dirty Dots. Pablo's trying to get an angle here onto Izzy and Nosif, the fan favorites here in Paris. Pablo looking for an angle, trying to find one on the backside, not able to actually find one as Gino's providing
and then
pressure from
add like one of the things is like get first place in like any divisional cup. Like, that's one thing that we need to focus on too. So
consistency really picking up here for Pablo and
Get
Chino.
top
3 eliminations now in on the hunt. We might, I was gonna say we might be seeing our first team fully eliminated, but no, things settle down now. Chino and Pablo just really turning things around now.
After that, what do I put?
Take a look at Romero though.
Place?
Just look at them go right here, really taking flight. Meanwhile, Cringe and Voco in a tough position. You have Izzy kind of insight here in the distance. He's debating whether or not he wants to fight. Meanwhile, Pump Epic Whale, again, they have a really difficult time ahead of them. If you get eliminated...
End of August.
Go end of 2026 and start of, well, like middle to end of 2026. And then say the beginning to middle of 2027.
as well, you know, ensuring that you can bounce back after a tricky start. So much expectation, of course, particularly for Epic Whale. Had so much experience. Sort of speaking about that previously on the desk, you know, lots of expectation, but also that calmness about his demeanor, I guess you could say, when he plays on these sort of lands. He's been there, he's done that. He should be confident, he should be calm. So excited to see what those guys do as well.
Oh, Zone's on top of Z-Dog. And of course, Goofy here, they're just kind of vibing out right now. Shark and Teeny back on the hunt here. They're listening and watching the action right now, but Bray's the first to get caught off. Another team puts their opinion on the matter here, and now this is going to be a really
game in
filthy fight right now. You have Booga and Braids, you have Goofy kind of
get
off
top
in the
300
distance,
and quad to
possibly
Div 4.
they want a third party this one, but
50 quad
Booga and Braids have their work cut out for
them. Get
them.
first place in any
Teeny
Div Cup.
look right there, something that he's definitely used to doing over on EU, and now doing it here on the global stage. Booga and Braids were bruised, but not fully knocked. So I think it looks as though Shark and Teeny will sort of try and dip on out there. Here's another team.
You add boxes so we can put check marks and shit. Teeny went down. Wait. Teeny went down. So wait.
Teeny down to Muzz here.
This is very personal for Muzz and Sphinx. You know, they took the battle from Dirty Dots. They weren't happy how that went down, and now turning on the gas pedal here. One thing I've noticed.
I think it's like boxes on for like your notes and shit, and this should tell you.
He will put up a strong.
It should tell you like check box or some shit.
You know, this is one of the worst times to fall.
Yeah.
Zone 4, right? We're about to go into that point in the time where things are going to cut down. And look at this. Half of it's in the water here, so it really is going to get
pretty bad for them.
So little space to work with. If there's anyone that you want as a solo clutch situation, it's Shark. He's almost like the extra overshield in the game. You have overshield here in Reload. Shark is like overshield plus. He's just that fighting demon that not only can eliminate players, but also hold them off inside of these fights as well. And that's what makes this team just so good, because it's so hard to take them down. Even when one of them is down, like we just saw there, they're so good at getting back together.
Bro, what's up with them killing Nosid, bro? I know they're rad right now,
they're
bro.
a team that's on fire right now.
What?
Surging up the leaderboard.
Like how to put like check boxes, like check marks and shit, so you can figure out Peterbot got the pickaxe, Peterbot got the pickaxe, Peterbot got the pickaxe, Peterbot got the. Okay, I'm done.
We've seen on the entire tournament so far for Peterbot and Pollo, so already off to a really strong start. Pablo and Chino though back to them.
Oh, they don't support
We just gotta
it.
keep tabs on what's happening here. Meanwhile, Peterbot just continuing
We could just put like a little
to
thing in them
that
when we
pistol.
complete it. We'll put like an X.
Took a lot of damage right there, so had to go back inside. And that's the benefit of this Slurp Rush map. You can actually heal a lot in the storm. There's a lot of those sort of Slurp barrels. There's so much of it. So that's why I'm seeing so many of our teams right now inside that storm. Some teams really far back, almost up towards Steamy Stacks, some of our teams.
Bro,
so
remember
really happy to stay inside of that storm. We saw Shark there go down. Yeah, Shark now out. So Teeny on his own. Another test here for this duo early on. We spoke about how this team had a little bit of a wobble going into this second half. They need to bounce back here as well.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do when you're triple contested and now? Puga and Braids also saw them dip back into the storm. They seem to be very much interested in getting into a piece of this action. Little did they know there is a team rotating on the outskirts here. Can they actually find them?
Going to be the question here as Puga and Braids just sort of scrap looting. It's actually just a singular player outside of them, so they might not want anything to do with it. They don't want to get caught too much inside of that storm, and that's what I was talking about. Look at all these players inside of the storm. It's possible in this map, particularly when you're rotating through Slurpy Swamp. There's so much of those heals there, of course, as well. What is it, like 2 or 3 teams inside of the zone right here, Monster?
Peterbot and Pollo are in 5th place.
Honestly, the mess.
Holy fucking comeback. Are these live updates? These are live update feeds. Yo, Paris got it, yo. What the fuck?
But when they get going, it's like a runaway train.
From in the zone to in the bubble, Peterbot came into this game in 7th place. He's now sitting in 5th on overall placement points, so he is slowly working his way up. Meanwhile, Shark and Teeny fighting their way out the pit that they were being thrown into here. Teeny and Shark get a little bit of material from that fight. Braids and Puga might have stood around for a little too long. Can Teeny get the full finish? That would have been devastating for Braids there.
Yeah, another situation where Teeny's trying to lurk. They're trying to find that knock, and they don't find it initially right there. So really difficult situation. That's how Shark went down. You can see right there. Braids was the one doing the lurk right there. Teeny, of course, doing a fantastic job as well. That's his role when Shark does go down, and they're just capable individually, which is what makes these guys so good.
It's a good story for them right now. They're just kind of fighting their way back. What looked like was going to be a very rough situation. Now they're possibly looking to set up the farm onto Rue here inside the zone. Already though, crash pads ready to get to work here. Burst rifle, of course, allowing him to have that pressure and accuracy, but either way, this is a pretty tough place to fight. Very close quarters engagement happening here. The zone will start to add up, but first they need to secure these elims and that get moving. Let's see it. Teeny finally starting to break loose here, gets a couple extra bandages, and you can just see the wear and tear on the loadout here. It's not looking too great for them, but hey, they're still in the running.
That's the thing. These guys can turn their game around on a dime. Any situation they find themselves in, you have to back them. And you can see, looks as though they have overtaken first place spot with all those eliminations. Look at that, though. Second place right now, fighting another top dog in the lobby.
What's going on over here, bub?
Against Vico and Malabuka. Land winners against land winners right now. 2 teams that are no stranger to the top end of the leaderboard going head-to-head. This is what land competitions are.
Peterbot's locked, bro.
Bro, I think it was just the the pregame jitters and we're not warmed up, Fucking bro, he's smacking on him today, bro. Fuck.
Finally, stay in on some land because the water has taken so much real estate. This is going to be the most congested game of the evening, and go figure, it's a little bit of chaos here from after that 30-minute bit of downtime here. But
Take a look at what Malabuka's next big play is. It's likely to find an elimination. They need a refresher, and just from what I'm seeing in the loadout in general, it's telling us that Malabuka has already gone down this game, and it's a pretty scrappy one at the moment.
Yeah, it can be, but again, another team that are more than capable. Looking at the way the zone's pulling here as well, back up towards that north. So as I was saying, lots of those teams sort of honing in on that Slurpy Swamp area, going to make that usual dead side of zone going to be a little bit more congested than usual. So teams that are playing inside of Slurpy Swamp, you can see them just starting to rotate their way in right now. Lots of fights are going to start going down in this area. Go Vico, go. That's Vico's mum right there in the bottom left of the screen. She's always here supporting Vico, and what a performance from them so far. But it's going to start to get congested on that sort of west side of zone.
Mom is dead in
this
Paris,
is going to be a really tough spot to kind of put yourself in. You see a lot of teams trying
we're
to
trying
put
to do all these goals
themselves
by the end of what?
2027. We gotta at least, because that means that 2026 is about to end. It doesn't matter. I don't care if we achieve them this year. Okay, that's amazing. Which
That's
probably
better.
will not happen, but it would be better. Now, us getting like top 300 in a division cup maybe might happen this year. Who knows? Div
I
cups
feel
are
like that
really
actually might
hard.
happen because we was doing mad good in scrims, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Top 90 in scrims is not easy.
I don't think it. Yeah, it's not, bro. Fuck that, bro. Especially getting at least 3 kills every game, at least. Yeah, that's fire. So
But I
knowing
was on
us,
controller when that happened, bro. So
but I mean, you're getting better overall as a player, and you're
yeah,
continuously playing, and you're 1v1, and you just have to become a better fighter. That's why I always tell you, and all jokes aside, I be telling you, oh, Shark, hold up, wait, hold up, look up in the sky, I wake up in the sky, fuck up in the air. That's not even a song anyway. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, that's besides the point. So I'm saying, all jokes aside, I'd be like, get the fuck off, R6, whatever, practice your fighting. I'd be joking and everything like that. But at the end of the day, you gotta understand, you gotta become a better fighter, not just for us, but for you personally, because it's gonna get to the point where oh, I'm gonna be dead, and you're gonna have to soul clutch, or I'm gonna be dead, or you're gonna die, I'm gonna have to soul clutch. We have to be fighters individually, and we have to be fighters, together too. By the way, Teeny just went down. There's reboots disabled, and there's
I
no
gotta
way.
1v1 you every day, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You have to 1v1 me. Even though you may be like, oh, I don't want to get clipped. I mean, you might just have to just to get better at that point. And I'm not the fastest editor either. I don't have the best mechanics. But at the end of the day, it's that shit comes through practice. Not
Gets on hold here, Monster. He might be able to just stay inside of the storm and just play it out from there.
That might be his qualifying, defining moment of the evening. They're pulling the zone when the storm is looking like it's working against you there. Everything all of a sudden now is in his favor. Meanwhile, just looking at how Peterbot is playing here, they are firing up, and this is why you can't count them out. My gosh.
It's just a highlight reel. He's making his own highlight reel. Every single time we go back to a replay, it's going to be an absolute banger. And that's what
Peterbot Boyle are about to
huge couple of connections there
right now.
with the Mammoth
You know what they get away right? You know what they get away right now? They're probably
early investment. They will have to look for another one as another team looks to try and play up in the sky as well. Peterbot and Poyo do have to keep their eyes on that, as everyone down below has to try and traverse their way through all this water. The team that's in the sky,
they passed third.
They're looking on down at the rest of the lobby, trying to skip a lot of these moving
zones. So then if they win,
they're close to a lot of their materials.
Getting first.
Peterbot Boyo, performance so far, still need more. Looking for an opportunity to make their way into the zone. Lots of pressure though from another angle. They can't get cracked here or else they'll be focused. But they're holding on for now, and Peterbot's in the air as well.
This is smart from them. You see them continue to set up this Strawberry Fizz with the mega launchpad plays here just to continue to buy their way towards those placement points.
But at the end of the day, it's like Matthew, me and you both have to become stronger fighters. I sometimes get mad because I die by better players than me, but I gotta understand that's what I gotta do to become better. And then the better players that fuck me over, I'm still better than them at the end of the day because they're fighting me. I have more passion and heart on the game. So at the end of the day, it's I'm better than you in life, But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about random ass bullshit. I'm talking about just in general. Alex and fucking Reckless just went down. Holy shit. Yo, OCE's not looking
Alex
too
is
good,
doing
bro.
terrible, bro.
Yeah, they're not looking too good, bro.
Looking to try and hold them as well, but they're safe and sound in another top right now, trying to find their way towards that front side. All they need is one big refresh here, Monster, just to get their game reignited, to reignite the Lion with it.
Yeah, getting reignited is one thing, but earning points a whole other one. They are doing just that as they stay alive a little bit longer. What I thought was going to be the downfall of Malibu and Vico, they have somehow managed to claw their way back into the tournament. Meanwhile, Shark really holding on. That Storm Sickness seems to have turned off, though, as he is taking a ton of damage. He's down to 1 HP. What can he do? Malibu and Vico behind that wall, barely with any events, and finally he gets hunted down. It was, of course, to the hands of Malibu as they turn around, but look at this. We got Vico and Mali. They have a chance to really start building a strong lead. They drop down, eliminate Braids, but back onto Peterborough, who's got the high ground.
People on the high, looking to try and find another couple of those big shots with the Mammoth, looking a little bit low on the materials right now, so trying to find their way towards that front side as well. Vico Malabuka hip to hip, like we've seen them in the past. They're so good in these endgame situations, squeezing out all of those placements. Still a decent amount of builds to work with as well.
That was crazy. He drops in the med kit, the full very just make sure he's supporting.
When I talk about team fighting, you got to get better at team fighting. Pollo just went down by himself because he died to fall damage. Oh yeah,
that are nearly fully knocked out of the event, just holding on, trying to make a story come back for them there. Somehow though, Peterbot gets the pickup. What in the world? What kind of story is unfolding here?
But he can't chop out height. They've got second. Pollo is the one with the spray weapon, which they do. Peterbot is trying to chop out height. It's Malabuka retaining it. Vico's all the way down there though. He's going to have to survive for now as a solo, but Malabuka providing that pressure fire. Matlo is well all the way down on low ground. Malabuka getting contested for height. Peterbot on Pollo.
I guess you're feeling yourself today, bro.
Takes down Vico. Peterbot finds the finish, and they retain their spot here on height.
I don't know how they managed to win that one,
yourself,
but they are still in this tournament. You cannot count them out.
Stop
they
feeling
have
yourself,
to fight
bro.
their way
Not
back
like
to
that.
that high ground.
By the way, Malibuka's the same person that called Peterbot Wash and got 200 pumped. You know what? God damn, Muslim.
Free win. Well
free win. Free win.
Yeah,
200!
When you're going against
200!
We love you.
Yeah, back-to-back ones.
200!
Secure another one. And
nah, I'm not gonna lie. Banks is doing good as fuck.
You said what?
Respect to Muzz and the other guy. I don't know.
They're
doing
it.
consistent good.
And it just takes a little bit, a couple of games, maybe to get themselves set. So much pressure, Monster,
now they're
on
smiling
their shoulders. I mean,
crazy,
it's one of those situations where we can just see them coming
Yo,
alive.
look at Muzz and Sphinx, bro.
Right now, Sphinx.
They're smiling good,
Hey,
yo, Big Falcon in it. Big Falcon in it.
Eases up, loosens up his shoulder. He's happy. The
hey, yo, Big Falcon in it.
The emotions are starting to turn around here.
I mean, even though they've done it all right, when you have a start like that they did, really low down, what were they, like 19th after a couple of games?
Yeah.
Wait, how do you get that color on your keyboard? I kind of want the color that Peterbot has. Not trying to glaze, but that should kind of look nice. How do you get that? I might have to go on my Still Series app, I bet, real quick, while they're doing this.
Peterbot second.
He's second?
Peterbot second.
What? In just one round?
40 points away from first place. Let's go, boy.
Shark and T's in third. I know they're rattled right now.
Let's clap some cheeks.
Okay, bro. Yeah.
Nah, the color's actually good as fuck, though.
Yeah, I actually fuck with that color. How do I get the color real quick? Yo, help me real quick.
Go to Steel Series EGs or share screen on Discord so I could.
Alright.
Oh, that shit just got me hyped as fuck.
Yeah, I'm actually dead ass hyped. I'm gonna just share my screen on Still. Well, actually, I'm just gonna share the entire screen.
What about Buka?
Where's
He's in the top 7.
Where's Buka? Where's Buka? Top 7. Right?
Fuck, he's top 8, bro. We just need one game, bro.
He just need one game to be good, so he's just qualified the finals. Where do I go? Oh, here.
Go to
here.
Yeah.
And then what?
And then
you gotta okay, so it's this. Oh, so
yeah,
it's this.
right there. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's not bad.
The one I'm using right now. Hold up, I'm gonna tell you which one I'm using.
I do not want the aqua color, so I don't really like that. No.
That shit's ass.
I don't like that either. I definitely don't like
I got
that. I don't like how all my shit is moving. I don't like that.
I got the Twilight. Yeah, that shit's ass, bro.
That's what I got right now. Red Pulse.
Go down. Look, this is probably the best one, bro. Yeah, Twilight. That shit's actually good as fuck.
Oh, this is what Peterbot has.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I fuck with this one.
That's a smooth color. Now I don't know what the fuck that is.
Vape Dreams? Yo, Vino
Oh,
would love
that's the one. Yes,
Vino would
I
love
think
this one,
that's.
bro. Ooh, this isn't bad either. I like this one.
Jesus.
This one's actually really fucking good. I actually like this one. No.
Your mouse is doing the colors too,
Yeah. I'm gonna get a new mouse though, so fuck this mouse.
bro. You know you have a better mouse than me.
Well, yeah, obviously I have a better mouse than you because you got like the heavy one, but you have no, you have a better mouse than me. What the fuck are you talking about? You
No,
have
my shit is 99 Gs.
Yeah, mine. I don't even know how much mine is. My mouse is hella light though. Yeah, alright, best. I'll just change the color on
It's
my shit.
super.
Alright.
Like 99 G, and then the super light.
How much is the super light? And then I
It's
want the
63.
damn. That's hella light.
I need to
What?
get it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the.
I need to get the super light or the super. You
You
should
might
get the.
get the pink one, bro.
What the fuck? Yo, you zesty piece of shit. Yo, get this. Get the super strike. Get that one.
Pro times super light 2C, bro. Is that good?
Yeah. What are they talking about?
And also, a lot of money has been made, and that's exactly what Falcons is currently looking to do. Just make it to the finals and
because I know
lift that
Peter
trophy
Bomb
and
are
also
gonna win
get
this
all
shit
that
now.
money.
Now that they're locked in, they're winning for sure. Promise you, they are.
Nigga said top Peter bot question mark. You know that would be crazy to be getting first place in the EWC Opens.
How far down the leaderboard they are at
How much
any
did they
point in
win?
the competition, because
they win money here. I think they win like 30. No. They win like 70. I think 100. I think $100,000 if you're first. And then I think if you're second, you win like 75,000. And then like you already know when you get into the finals, then when you win like 300K. So
Oh yeah, 130,000.
what for
God.
opens and shit? Yeah, bro. They got a lot of money,
Top
bro.
one.
They have a lot of
And if
money.
for finals,
How
bro,
did
finals starts at
final starts at what time for us?
it's Fact City was saying it's 3 a.m. for us, bro.
3 a.m. Yeah, no. Bro, what? Nigga, you're lying. You're lying. That shit does not start at 3 a.m., bro. You're lying. You're so lying. Yo, there's no way.
Bro, that's what he was talking about. It's like 5 a.m. his time.
Bro, it's
And
5 a.m.
Dallas time.
Well, isn't Dallas time like our time? No, the Central. They're like an hour back, right? Yeah. No, I think they're an hour front. I think there's like 11. I think it's like 11 for them right now. It's a time zone difference.
Is he at West?
Yeah, Fact he's in West right now.
Oh, so he's. Oh no, 5 is 8 for us. Holy fuck.
8 a.m. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, again, but we gotta keep waking up at this time. I'm
Yeah, cause of school, bro. I have to keep waking up at this cause of bitch ass school. I'll be
wake up
waking
at
up late.
6 a.m.
I have to wake up later, bro, cause I have to get on my bus at like 6:50. So I have to wake up at like 5:30 every day, and it's so cornball. I hate it. I have to wake up at like 5:30. I can get a little bit of. I can get like 2 minutes of Fortnite rep in. I can get at least 10 minutes of Fortnite rep.
Where you should get on Friday today, bro?
Nah, bro. Tomorrow, yep.
Oh, speed, bro.
L speed, yeah, bro.
No.
GG's. Yo, you know, actually, I went to the pool one day, and some nigga was calling me Darren Watkins, bro. He was like, I show speed, I show speed. Yo, what the fuck are we doing? I got some I show speed now, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna get on Fortnite later just to practice some 1v1s.
All right, but I'll watch you off stream. Second place. God damn, boy.
Just tell me what I'm doing wrong. That's so key.
My girl texted me saying that we'll get through this. I hope we will. Cheers. Like, I don't even know what to do, bro. I'm lost myself, bro. So GG's. I don't even know if I even want to, like, I might turn off my phone, bro.
7 million? Holy.
What? Yeah, for the esports that win, you get 7 million. Just fucking crazy, bro. You know what I could do with
And they
7
split it
million?
with all the players, right?
I think
Like
so,
Peter Bot's
yeah.
gonna
Yeah,
get
yeah,
half.
yeah. I think they split it. They split some of the money from all the different players. So like that's like
I don't even want to laugh, but somebody in the chat just said the guy that was holding the trophy is psycho. Why is he so ugly, bro? I just don't understand how
Are just
somebody
not
can
going to
look
be
like
available
so
for them.
like
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean, it's
know, bro.
just,
Just like
it's not,
like
it's not,
touchy or
good.
something.
It's not a good look. Look, the one
Damn,
thing I will say,
pumping.
unfortunately, the second
God,
page is starting to fill up with a lot of the smaller region teams, but Lewa and Romero still
They're
going
making
solid in
weapons
that
like
top 7
terrible.
for the Brazilian region. Look, I was looking at a lot of data before the competition, sort of like grouping teams together based off of some of the numbers from, you know, the different reload
Bro,
finals.
Acorn is
All
definitely
of the
gonna win
numbers were just
tomorrow. Let's
pointing
be
to these
honest.
guys being respected as an elite level team, where I think naturally a lot of people watching might not have predicted them. So they are delivering to that level. Hopefully some of the players on this page.
Cold or Acorn is winning tomorrow for sure.
Cold's definitely winning
Like,
tomorrow. I got Kanata in my top 7. I got Acorn in my top 5.
anybody that plays today can be like honestly, it's normal to be scared, bro, because you're playing like so much people that are good. But then the second day is just a bunch of drones like you're playing Psycho.
Yeah,
And then
Salco was ass, bro. Like, what are we doing? Bro, I could smack on Salco, bro.
yeah, he was at like 7 a.m. He was wanting rapid, crashing out and everything. I don't know.
Like Teeny went down, it looked like they weren't going to be able to get any
Let's go,
surmountable amount of
Peter.
points out of that
Peter
game
Bot's
at all.
doing
But
amazing.
Shark doing Shark things, went ahead and solo clutched their way up there to make sure that they do withstand a spot towards the top of the leaderboard. But if we're talking about the top of the leaderboard, guys, how have we completely avoided the team that we should be talking about? Vico and Malabuka sitting in first place right now.
I'll be honest, I'm in shock. I think these guys, what they have shown us this year is when they get on stages like this, when they can feel the crowd, when they can be with each other and have that chemistry in person and get to experience a journey of a tournament like this, they just activate to a new level. Let's be real, in the FNCS Major too, it was stinking a little bit from them too, right? You would have never expected this type of performance if you were basing it just off of what they've been doing since the summit. Different story today.
When you speak on that energy, I think back to when we were running rehearsals for the player walkouts, and we could see that there was a lot of players that just weren't really that interested in having these kind of conversations. But then as soon as it's Vico and Malabuka, they don't care. They're so excited. They're energetic. A lot of people, you can tell that.
The impossible doesn't happen overnight. It happens.
Here we go with these 3-minute ads, bro. Like, I don't got time for all this bullshit, bro. Fuck. Is Fortnite still delayed?
Hella delayed.
Holy shit. And Fortnite has 8.4K people watching us, bro. Knowing that the fact is that we're literally in front of them. It's so crazy. I might actually open up Faxies tab stream for my stream. You like
Nigga saying a grown ass man is wearing a Chucky doll Halloween style face mask, chasing people around and trying to kill them in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I saw that shit last night. It was so
Shit actually
cornball.
scares me, bro.
That shit was so cornball, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The things I would do to that nigga if he ever showed his face around my face, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The things I would do to that dude, bro. Like, you know what I would do, bro? I'm about to mute up stream.
Water.
I'm about to do a mute up stream. So that's exactly what I would do. You know, like I don't understand like why people do that. You know what I mean? Like why are you're like 18 years old, 18 and 24. You're going around telling people that you would kill them and don't even do anything. Like he's
corny ass.
Like he's chasing them and he's not killing them. Like he's not doing anything. He's just saying like, do you want to die? Oh, next game. Holy shit, I didn't even realize what the fuck. Cause they put me on a fucking 3-minute ad. I'm like, bro, like obviously I was like, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. They put me in a 3-minute ad. They put me in a 3-minute ad, bro. Bro, what the fuck? Dome. Yo, Alvin from Chipmunks. Pizza bots and pollo. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. Holy fucking fries, bro. In the game, we're only on like what, game 6, 7, bro? Yeah.
Though down,
Shark
Leo
got
takes
one
him
more
out
game?
right there. There's an opportunity for them to try and build some momentum as well. Romero looking for some angles as well. It's all up to Teeny and Romero now as Solus.
Yeah, Moreau's going to be really careful. Muzz is on the hunt, and his teammate was down for quite some time, but Muzz now has a little bit of that counter pressure coming in from Retro. So it's just going back and forth here. Everyone's exchanging. Muzz is going to be the one that definitely comes out ahead. He secures 3 quick Iliums, starts dancing. He's like, hey, Retro, send me to my teammate. I'm going home, brother. Peace.
He's fine with that. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Getting those points, getting an early start, hit the emo. It's what we like to see here, isn't it? We've got the RPG in hand as well for Retro. Looking to rise from the ashes, to quote Kelly right here. This is an important game for them. Sitting just outside, I think, of that top 7, 11th place overall right now. So, yes, they probably could do it in the 2 games. Maybe they could do it in 1 game, but you have to make it count now as we get to see how those fights were going down here.
Yeah, Muzz is in 4th,
the finest fighters in the lobby doing just that against Malabuka. Z-Dog, though, one of our Australian teams, whipping the shot, and Moda can find the first or his second elimination of the game so far. This is a big moment
Peter
for
and
these
Boya
guys
go back
as
to
well.
back to back wins.
Yeah, it surely is. You know, they finally get a little chance to start earning some points here, give them that confidence to get back in the game. But Pump versus Goofy, finally Pump putting some points on the board there. You know, we really have seen a very underwhelming performance from Pump and Epic Whale. This is a tough spot to be in, and it just makes you think, is the pressure sitting on Pump's shoulders? You saw the interview and the content with Epic Whale there. We know surely he's got nothing to prove, but is it Pump maybe that needs to just step up a little bit?
And it can be hard, can't it? If you're playing with someone that has so much experience, is so calm, and speaks about your team as, yeah, we're a calm team, we're going to be fine, we're going to perform. And then you might be thinking, actually, I'm a little bit nervous. I am a little bit feeling the pressure a little bit. So maybe that could be the case for them right now. Sneaky beaky, though, for Chino and Pablo, looking to find an opportunity as we get to see that in the bottom left of your screen. We get to see, of course, how Pump took down Goofy. Pretty standard stuff for him. And Chino, bottom left, looking to find that moment. Phoenix, completely unawares, you have to imagine, and now he is. Pablo looking for a big shot, not quite able to crack his shield, gets inside of the box, hits a big shot, and Phoenix does go down. Of course, it's only Phoenix in this area, and Pablo and Chino, very solid loadout there. Exotics in hand, Vico Malabuka just next door, and Pablo and Chino are a team that we expect big things from them. They do deliver on the big stage, but I feel like we can expect more.
You're ending after this.
I think the competition is just that close, to be honest. You know, they're really in that mix. They're in the competition race here at the moment, but Vico's going to take some punishing damage.
Malabuka just on the run here. These are your point leaders at the moment. That's the worst case scenario for both of your individual players to be in different important fights right now. This is how you get sent back to the lobby here and no points. Meanwhile, Virgo off, they take down Malabuka and Vico simultaneously.
So
They're now
bad.
Top team down.
Oh,
and
Peterbot
out. The
guaranteed
door
first
is
place.
open.
Yeah, Peterbot's
For teams like
guaranteed
Poyo
first,
Peterbot, for teams like Shark Teeny to start rising up
I
to the
know they're mad
occasion
as
right now.
shit, bro.
The team that have been looking so consistent, quite reminiscent actually of their summit.
Oh my god. That's bad, bro. That's bad.
Any team inside the top 7 realistically has a chance to snipe the first base seat and really give us a show here for the first group.
Ass chin like that, kid.
It's always wide open.
Chin
On
is
over to the rest of the
already, kid.
map. So many teams still inside of that storm, of course, as well. One team that isn't, Pablo and Chino. We've seen these guys trying to sneak around, getting a little bit of that damage. As I mentioned, they've got that exotic as well. Really good for close range shots. The Outlaw there, so it's going to be interesting to see how Pablo can do that. Both of these guys, really good solo clutches, and I think we saw that in the last game. Shark doing a really good job at that, just to keep them afloat at the top end of the leaderboard, even though Teeny did go down early. When you have players like Shark, when you have players like Teeny, Pablo, Chino, these individual talents on your team can really help carry you through the tournament, because even if one of you goes down, the hope is not gone.
Yeah, it definitely makes a difference, you know, especially when you're really not safe at all just yet. Peterbot's really the story of you see a team that can be at the bottom in just a couple of games.
God.
Everything turns around. Meanwhile, speaking of...
What the... Bro. Yo, what?
Slurpee Swamp. Jumping to the other side, we have OCE's Reckless and Alex here. A little bit of pressure on Brazen.
I want Booga to qual.
Fights
He's
breaking
calling,
out now
though. He's calling for sure.
Shadow
Booga,
and Virgo.
Booga's calling without a doubt. Isn't he? He's in like the top 15, is he not?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Booga's calling without a doubt, bro. I would shave. Bro, I'm shaving. I will shave my. Actually, wait. I will shave my head, bro. Booga doesn't become like finals, bro. Shave my head, bro. Wait, let me look at place real quick before I even make any fucking disclaimer like that. Oh, he's 8th? Oh, yeah, I'll shave my head, bro.
We've seen good performances from Pablo, particularly
you gotta be
when it
over
comes to
18
land,
to
so
not
I was really
fall.
intrigued to see what they could do.
Yeah,
They are just
you have to
outside
be, you have
that
to at least be, you have to be, not you have to
Top
be
17 on top.
17 below to qualify. If you're fucking 18th, 19th, or 20th, yeah, you're fucked.
Looking for fights at different
and it
areas.
looks like Epic Whale and
Also
Pump are
smart
gonna
at the
go
same
home,
Yeah,
Reckless, and
they're in the down moments. He
No, they
sits
might
back,
fall.
finds that chair, puts his
There's
feet
a
up,
chance,
and
they-
really is just
Bro,
soaking
they
in
still
the
have a
moment.
chance,
It's
like,
a
bro, it might
wonderful
be
thing
rash,
to
I'm
watch.
not gonna lie.
Back on over though to
and
our
then have
very
63,
serious
17th at
Shark
98.
and Teeny, 252 points
They would
right
have to
now,
win a
playing
game.
the outer zone. They're looking to kind of patch up their
don't-
mistakes
I
from the
just don't
previous
need
round, but they
Shark
do
to
have
be
to be
top one,
careful.
bro. That's just
I
not
just
my
don't
Like
care.
I said,
I don't
this is
care
the
if
scare-
Vico is top 1, just long as Shark is not top 1. I don't give a fuck, just long as not him.
I mean,
Like,
Peterbot top 1 is okay. Come on.
I'm tired of sitting here watching this nigga take height every game, bro, and he finally doesn't take height because he's too busy getting shit on. Like, it just feels so much more better. Like, I'm tired of just seeing this nigga on height every game.
So, going to be an interesting opportunity right now for Mofu to try and find a clutch. Of course, Retro and Phoenix, they're quite happy to find that elimination. Couple of points right there as we get to see the overall rankings, how things are shaping up. Remember, Vico, Malabuka are top dogs right now, down and out, completely eliminated from this game. So all those teams down below, like you mentioned, Monster, they're definitely within reach.
Listen, my question for you is, what are these zones?
Yo,
these are
our
tough
job spot
zones
for
right now,
Crumpet.
as they are
Our
going to
job.
continue to steal away that real estate. So we're going to have another congested
Best drop
tournament here
spot
at the end of the
besides
Steamy
Slurpee.
Stacks with those silos that can be in play.
Oh, they always make things interesting. It's almost a throwback to Chapter 1
Pressing
Fortnite. Everyone's
T and
flying up in
Y.
the sky. Nobody
You said what?
Pressing like T and Y and stretching your hands out. Like, I know I could, like my fingers could stretch out all the way to like I, bro, but like it's just so weird, bro.
My pointer finger can stretch out to Y, but I can't do I, bro. Fuck that. I can stretch out to like J.
Oh my
I can stretch out to
God,
like
that's bad, bro.
like H or J. What the fuck you mean that's bad? Yo, bitch.
My shit's almost touching O, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. Get your fat chubby ass fingers off the keyboard, bro. Fuck.
Not a fucking. I don't got the Swifty hands.
How close they are to the qualification spot, right? Kind of staying in the conversation. They recognize that, hey, for us, we don't got to do anything fancy. Let's get to end game.
Well, especially since Vico and Malabuka are out. You know, that opens up a door for them. That opens up an opportunity. They're quite happy with their loot right now. They're quite happy with their positioning. So there's no reason.
That's crazy. How the fuck is your finger almost touching O? I would have to turn my entire hand and have my thumb touch O. What the fuck, bro? My shit can barely touch U. My fingers can only go to, like, it can touch U if I'm like pressing down on my W finger. But that's it, bro. I can't touch anything else. My fingers cannot stretch to anything else. It's insane, bro.
From Sharkantini, probably not as active as we've seen them improve.
Fuck do you mean my fingers is almost, yo, you must have some long ass fingers then. Like, that shit is fucking crazy.
And the fact that they're now third on the leaderboard, they need another one of those big games, and could that be now?
I think reality set.
Yeah, edit with eye, bro.
That big lead we had, it's kind of gone.
Oh, if I want, I could like F1
no.
Really great story here starting to develop for them. 3 eliminations this game, all off the back of Muzz. Now they have the momentum coming in here to these final moving zones. Soon the Storm's going to be looking to shut off, so you can see all the teams now starting to migrate on in. It's time to get to the safety.
Look at that.
I can only reach out to F5 where it's comfortable. Yeah, you got some long ass fingers, bro.
Zone is packed for Wingu and Chino. Get another elimination.
That's not even like triple now. That's just
like towards that south, so they're going to be able to get towards that dead side of zone with these eliminations, with this damage that they've got here as well. It is a 2 tick, will turn into a 5 tick eventually as well. So they do have to,
but that's like reaching all the way, bro.
No, we're almost at
F8. It's going to be really interesting to see where this next zone ends up pulling, because if it does pull towards that west side, it's going to be really difficult for so many of those teams. And even if it pulls towards the east, those 1 or 2 teams that are on the west, it's going to be so difficult for them. It's not going to be easy at all.
Saw the little handoff there of the Shockwaves, only 2 for Izzy and Noken. So we'll just have to keep eyes on how they end up performing here in the end. It's going to be more and more closer. Sharkantini, as we continue to update with our teams that are in the race right now, are still looking good, but this is where the real story starts to begin. The zone's going to close, and all chaos is gonna break loose.
I think probability-wise, it is more likely to pull east, of course. There's more land to play with. The zone's favor not pulling over water. There needs to be a certain percentage of it in, so I'd imagine it will pull back to the east, and I think a lot of these players will think the same too. And yeah, it's a sort of northeast zone, so straight on one of those stacks, though, it's going to be absolute chaos.
I mean, that's just his,
at the end of this game, and it almost makes it quite difficult
top,
for a lot of these teams to walk
no, because you have to get like top 10 for placement points. So, bro, it really doesn't matter. Through kills alone, Peter Bach can get first, but I think he has to get at least a couple kills, bro. Like, he can get like, at least like 10, bro, in his first place, it says, bro.
Pretty nasty what's going to happen right now. Remember, those stacks are completely indestructible. We're going to start running out of real estate already and then start taking things to the air where teams are going to have to block you off. So this is going to get very congested here shortly.
Sharkantini and Peter Bach and Pollo are right by each other.
Sharkantini to the right-hand side, and it feels like we're in an end game. Yeah, just put quotations around that. Shit. There's no points yet. This is not where you want to go down.
It's definitely not, but remember, Peter Pollo, they've been setting up for height a lot earlier on than so many other teams in this lobby, so interested to see now how they play now that first place is up for grabs. Will they still take that risk? Will they still go for it as Liwa and Romero find a knock right here onto Retro? They needed a big comeback, so that's going to taint their chances potentially here as Retro does get fully eliminated there. Phoenix down as well, so Pablo and Chino deal the final blow to that team, and they've been on a roll here.
Yeah, 5 eliminations now, things adding up. Rocket launcher in hand, mind you. And then you saw that exotic shotgun as well. So much firepower in their hands. Does take a look here from Pablo's perspective. They find a very weak Phoenix. That's the full elimination. They were trying to hype them up, but that pressure's starting.
She gonna be like, Cole, if you win this, I'll give you some cooch tonight, bro. You know, free. Or not.
Opportunity they've been gifted. They're going to be one of the first to go in and cut through. And look at that. No interest in actually going for high ground. They don't want to be a part of that mess.
Yeah, Keeney got hit.
They see that the new Storm is actually pushing far west. They are getting put to the test.
Lovely little dead side rotate there as well. They understand that they don't need to take that risk. They don't need to go up into the sky. And the team that are right now, Mshari and Style, these guys are very happy to be up here, trying to maintain a lot of that position as well. Goofy, Z-Dog also trying to do the same. Mshari looking towards that front side of that moving zone as well. So they're looking to try and take height early on here. Peter Pollo understand that maybe the time is not now. Getting pressured down from height as well.
Yeah, here we
Pablo
go.
Chino settling for these mid-ground layers. Looking pretty healthy, looking like they're in a good situation to take this sort of front side mid-ground layer. They're a team that haven't really come alive yet. We haven't seen the best of them, but it's brewing. There's something there.
Yeah, this is looking really good, though, now with the little layer change. Meanwhile, Shark and TD, the only team playing
Bro, they need to show the right
point.
base cams. Like, what is
down,
this?
it's out of
They show,
desperation.
it says fucking Teeny and then it shows Shark, bro. Like,
From Edson to Shark. Very nice pickup. That's some free mats. Meanwhile, Purebot and Boyo fighting for the layer here, taking full.
Me and you both know he did not mean to hit that shot, bro. What the? What?
Yeah, they don't need to. Zone balls back towards Steamy Stacks. They need to maintain that elevation. They can't go down for that refresh. Booga been in prime position this entire endgame, really using all of that experience. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back into that building right now as well, tries to refarm.
I know he's scared, bro.
You see Romero trying to do that right now, and it's the Middle East team all the way up on height, still maintaining it.
Khaled and
somebody get fucking
just no pressure.
Yeah,
This has
someone
been
get
the
Shark
story
and
of
Teeny,
Group
bro.
Stage A. It's
Someone
like
get Shark
whoever
and Teeny and
takes
someone
it
get
has
people to-
gotten a
someone
free
get rid of
ride.
height.
Meanwhile, Lua and Romero, though, what a story for them. This sleeper
Reckless
duo
aside.
here stepping up and continue to stay consistent. But again, there's so much more to be desired in this game. There's still 14 duos remaining, and we're nearing the.
You know what actually makes
somebody
me, like,
kill these people.
You know what actually makes me happy? Like, have you ever been like told like Fortnite has like too much? Go, what the fuck?
Oh, they just got
we
landed
already
on
know.
by who?
Oh, Peterbot.
Peter,
Oh wow.
200.
200.
Peterbot on height, where they belong. They want to close
Yo,
out
wait, Matthew. Say the
Because
word.
now he's mad as shit.
Matthew,
He's mad
say
as
it.
shit now.
Matthew.
What?
Say it. Get it. Wait.
Where are you always talking?
Did Peterbot boy win first round? They won one time, right? Just come on, go with it. They won one, right?
2 times. Yeah.
Okay, 2. Now what do they say? They say back to back, right? Say it. Say back to back.
So, Cap, say you have to.
Okay. Fine. But you always trying to ruin. No. You always trying to ruin the move. No, I'm done.
Flying high, it's Peterbot, it's Boyo,
What
it's Izzy,
means, bro?
I wanted you to say like
that's whispering in my ear, bro.
I wanted you to say back to back wins, bro. Like,
I mean, everybody knows they're gonna win this game, so I'm not. No, Booga died. No.
Booga's alive. You're good.
No,
Chill,
Booga
chill,
just
Booga's
got
alive.
fucked, gang.
What do you mean Booga just got Braid is still alive? Oh, Booga just got fucked.
Oh, Booga just. I mean, Brace killed somebody.
Teams are falling faster than we can even track at this point. Only 10 duos remaining. Make that 9. Shark and Teeny are heating up. The low ground is theirs, and they are the kings of what's happening here. Up in a desperation attempt there to grab a couple mats there, but Shark lets him lose. Teeny, meanwhile, goes up as he starts to secure for positioning here. They're looking to make this a very interesting endgame. Now they look to the high ground. They see, wait a second, someone's the king of the top. Peterbot comes down. It's all up to Boyo.
First place is there. Who wants it? Shark and Teeny looking the more likely right now. Poyo retains that high ground as well, retains that positioning.
They're tied
Shark
for
says,
points
no, we want that positioning. Let's try and chop him out. Poyo using that overdrive grenade to avoid full damage, but that's his last. So he's going to have to be so careful as to how he comes down right now. Shark and Teeny looking up, trying to find that position. They have high right now if they want it. Do they want the win? Of course they want the win. They want first.
How is Pump still alive? Well played for him at top 5, but Boyo here by
Yo,
himself
look at this nigga again.
has to
He's back
concede to giving up the high ground. He was
What the
forced
fuck?
on down, and now still holding
they're
on. Every
staring at
interview here this weekend, Peterbot has said, I'm looking out
They
for
didn't win,
Shark
bro.
and Teeny
They
for
didn't
good
win.
reason. Meanwhile, they are looking to turn this entire story around and secure this dub here.
Shark and Teeny against Chino. They take height. They're looking to
got
take the
that,
game
bro.
as well. They needed a comeback. They needed a resurgence. They needed to remind everyone who they are, and they do.
I ain't even mad at
Shari
it.
and Teeny.
I would be mad, but I ain't even mad at it because they're really not that far away from Peterbot and Poyo. So I would be mad at it, but they're really not that far. They're like, yeah, they're 336. They're 312. It's not even that bad. Niggas
Yeah,
are-
they're gonna, bro. Peterbot might land on Shark, and that's actually not a bad play at all. If they
Bro,
wipe them out,
the
a
fuck?
flashbang, bro.
Nigga, you think, bro? I promise you, if that was me and you,
One-
nigga, I promise you,
Yeah,
if
that's
that's
what I'm
me and you, nigga, I'm landing on his bitch ass. I'm landing on him, bro. Fuck.
Win in the bag. The last thing you expect is to then get contested.
Nico is feeling it today.
the game that's going to get them out of that dangerous full crushing blow that would have kicked them out of the tournament completely. So for them, they get a lifeline. For Peter Pollo, Sharkantini, they take advantage of Vico and Malabuka's downfall.
That was a big moment in this game. That sort of set the precedent for the rest of the top teams, and they delivered as well. Shark and Teeny, what a performance. They're a team that we know can take height. They're a team that they know how to play it, so let's see how they play it from their perspective.
160 wood. Doctor here. He died. He's sort of. Go to finish. Okay.
Just 8.
In my box.
Not even a GG when it's over.
They didn't say anything. Did they know they won?
I don't think so.
They did not come up victory royale. Maybe they thought it was another team.
I think they're ready for the next game. I don't know what we're waiting for at this point.
Yeah.
What we're seeing from them is a level of focus that I don't think we see very often in competitors.
Well, they just
Shark
do this. This is what they do. It's
so
like,
bad. Brain
if you're a
dead
bus driver,
reaction.
you pull up at the stop.
Yo, they're fucking hating on him in chat. L.
Because he's dumb, bro. I don't know
Nigga
why.
said Addy Lock. I don't know who the fuck that is. Nigga said brain
trying to get
reaction.
Chinese chicken wing today.
Nigga said chicken children game. L. The fuck is going on? He said I'm cringe. They did not give a fuck. Holy shit, I'm tweaking. Can't read today.
How are they gonna give something to somebody that doesn't even care? It's like, if you don't care about it, it's just like no point, bro.
Nigga said hello in chat, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, I forgot all about my.
Shark is not winning finals, gang.
I forgot all about
Like,
my fantasy. They don't got fantasy today, for it or nah?
no. When Code and Peterbot and all the mother niggas in Rapid get in there, Shark is not doing shit, bro. He's rattled. Like, Peterbot's destroying the whole Europe community. And then what is Shadow and Virgo doing, bro? They're doing terrible. Oh my god.
Here, big
Yeah, I
W
don't think
for,
Shadow and
I guess
Virgo
you guys
fall,
over on
bro.
EU.
Yeah. Obviously, I mean, Sharkantini, they saw Pete Pollo snag too. Anything you can do, we can do better. That's got to be the mentality. But it's been fun watching sparks fly between both of these teams.
Is there anyone you've been watching
that
you're like, man, I feel like this duo, we need
we
need to give them a moment in the sunlight.
Yeah.
1000% gotta be the Argentinians, Lewa and Romero. They have really been standing out, giving a ton of credit towards the international section because, I'll be honest, the community did not seem too high up on these guys, and yet they've been here all day today delivering some high caliber gameplay.
Currently in the top 10, right? We just need to hit top 7 to make sure we make a
saying they need
placement.
to
I
win,
feel like
bro.
as long as they continue to do so with a
First,
handful of games
I
left,
just
right,
don't need
this should be
Sharkin first.
a lock?
Yeah, I don't
You-
give a fuck. I just don't need Sharkin first. He can be second, but I just don't need him in first.
You want me to like 1v1 somebody? Well,
Yeah,
What?
sure, fuck it. Yeah, because I'm not about to watch this fucking break. My chat don't want to watch that shit either, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Who's watching that dumb shit? I'm stop streaming.
sure must.
So what is it? So what did you have? Win a game in Div 1 Cup, a Division Cup. What the fuck is one?
You want to win like many? Multiple?
No, I'm just saying, like, what? Like, did you add one just like to say like one division win? Okay.
Wait, what was it again? Read it.
You say win a game in Division Cup, and you just put .1. Is that what it's supposed to be?
No.
Okay, I don't care. Nobody gives a fuck. It doesn't matter. Get top 300 in qual to Div 4. Okay. Get top 50 to qual of Division 3. Get first place in Division Cup. Goals for middle of
How does my game feel so smooth? Like, what the fuck?
2026 to beginning to 2027 locked. Okay, yeah. So these are good goals. The reason why it feels so smooth is because we got brain break, nigga. Obviously, it's because like we stopped playing and then now we're back in
Like,
playing.
it feels way smoother, bro.
You stopped playing for what, a day?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it feels. To rest your eyes a little bit from not looking at it
Holy
like a screen.
shit, I might have to do this every week a little.
You're over here started on your builds, bro. Chill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean, you do seem more consistent. Now, go 1v1 somebody. That helps you get your crosshair placement up and shit. So it's not the worst thing in the world.
Wait, what, like realistics or just this shit?
Just do 1v1. So just do regular 1v1 build fights.
Oh,
And that's
copyright.
no, I don't hear it. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. You can turn it up. I don't hear it. I got your shit muted.
The game looks so smooth. Fuck, that's actually so.
I can't wait. Can't wait to get my earnings so I can buy shit on.
Sometimes you just got to throw it out the window,
What
though,
weapons
and that's kind of
should
what I'm
I get?
expecting to see in these last few matches.
Just keep
I love to hear it. It's time for us to throw
dead.
back on over to the casters because the next game's ready.
Well, it doesn't even matter.
Of
Of course. Thank you there, Zeke. You know, I'm starting to look at the standings here, and the gap is widening here pretty widely, I will say. Sharkantini are at 330, Peter Bonboyo 312, Vico Malabuca, again, frozen at 290 after that early elimination. But here's the thing. Then you jump down to what's remaining, right? The available spots. And Booga and Braids are on the heels of top 7.
That's where they want to be. That's where they've got to be. Realistically, they are just about outside of that top 7. All it takes is one game. All it takes is one game for our top team to go down. Vico Malabuca, they're a team that you just expect unparalleled consistency from, and then when they go down right there, I saw Malabuca go down, you think, yeah, it's all right, they got Vico, but no, that was a full elimination, so it'll be interesting to see how those guys develop. Of course, the bottom 3 is another storyline as well. You do not want to be eliminated from this entire...
Doesn't Peterbot use, like, the wrist rest?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
They are creeping their way up, and now other teams are starting to present themselves to danger. Well, game number 7 is here. We're jumping right back into things. Sharkantini already back at it now with a quick elimination here. Again, once it flies over, take that quick drop, try to secure points. That's the mission.
It's got to be the mission, yeah. These guys just continue to show how good they really are, show that they can win games. They take risks. Shark right now, combat shotgun, takes down Phoenix. That's a nice shot early on right now. And this is the strategy, isn't it? You know, just fighting a lot, trying to find a lot of those early elims. When you got Shark on the team, you just let him run off, do the elimination, do all that job.
Just get in there, get your hands dirty, Shark. I'll sit back over here and I'll keep the house safe.
I'd love to play with Shark.
Wouldn't we all? Well, take a look at this. Shark.
Shark is actually
RPG to himself. That wasn't exactly.
Shark literally just did an RPG to him, his damn self. Yo, he's actually a fucking stupid player, bro.
In Phoenix, we were here bantering, having fun, and now they get sent out. Pablo on the other side in a crazy fight. Must somehow ends up being on the losing end of that battle when he had full advantage.
Well, yeah, Pablo and Chino, they're getting a bit of momentum right now. Of course, they were in that final 2v2, or 2v1 against Sharkantini there at the end of that last game. So they're one of those sort of teams that you don't see loads of throughout tournaments. I feel like you kind of forget sometimes that Chino and Pablo are in the game, and then it's like, yeah, they remind themselves as to why they're here. They're two incredible players. Just don't always keep that consistency from them, especially when it comes down to FNCS majors. Here seems like very similar though, but what a performance needed here from Epic and Punt. They're lower down on the leaderboard. They're not quite out of the bottom 3 yet, but it is close.
Yeah, you know what? They've actually had a better back half of the tournament so far. They were much farther down as far as points were concerned, but now they're looking like they might actually fight their way into at least being safe for the survival round coming on Friday. Take a look at what Pump's doing here. Another elimination here. He's just farming Alex, actually hunting him down. Meanwhile, Peterbot finds Izzy and Nosip. I thought he was going to emo for a second. I was like, do you really have time for that? I don't think so. But it's all good. Peterbot's heating up. He's at 3 elims.
That's what he does. Patrols this area. Very similar to when Peter Bottomboy were running the region, but look at this now.
Oh my
God.
God.
Down Epic. Well, that's the first knot. Malabuca looking for Pump as well. This could be an absolute disaster here for Pump and Epic. Well, remember, these guys really need a solid last couple of games here in order to get themselves out of that bottom 3. Vico Malabuca looking to reclaim that top spot as well. That's why they're so aggressive.
Not gonna lie, for a second that was very spooky for Pump. He had Braids on his heels as well, thinking about whether or not he wanted to key him.
I haven't been in aim.
Ultimately, he has a little bit of time to go to get back
are you shooting at?
We'll catch back up with Vico
Matt,
in a second.
slow it down,
See what's
slow it
happening here.
down,
Shark
slow
gets
it down.
fully eliminated. It's Goofy, it's Z-Dog. They're actually finding their footing here. You know, they're not too far off. Teeny just forced to hide here at the Dirty Docks. Again, this is their drop, right? This is the spot they have.
Yo, I can't with the fucking Fortnite.
That's what they're going to have known. They're going to have practiced, but of course, I suppose in reload it matters a lot less than in typical Battle Royale. Z-Dog looking to try and find another few shots on the Shark. Goofy trying to get involved as well. Remember, Shark only has a basic loadout at this stage of the game. It's going to be something though, and he still doesn't want to fight him as Goofy gets straight inside the box, knocks him in the process as well. Shark will reboot. Teeny off in the distance. Goofy and Z-Dog are more than happy with these eliminations. That's their third of the game, and they're a team that are sort of in the middle of the pack. They're not a team that really are struggling in terms of how a lot of our teams on the lower half are doing, but of course, they've got to be pushing for that top 7.
Yeah, it's a different type of pressure, you know, when you are, you know, coming into match 8 and then you're at the absolute tail end of the standings. You know, it's the worst spot to be in.
Yeah.
And that's where reckless.
You know, I would rather be, you know, under top like 7 than be in the top 3 and get eliminated.
I'm seeing folks like Virgo and Shadow, though, like kind of on that line now. What's going on with them?
This is dangerous, isn't it? This is very dangerous. You can see 2 of our lower down teams fighting right now. It's Pump against Virgo.
Virgo just shit on Pump, bro.
As well. Virgo finding his first of the game, and of course that team's as well. It's all up to Epic Well right now. Remember, Epic Well's the one that went down earlier, so now they've had to get another situation. Look at Epic Well's HP.
I'm probably going to get Chinese food and go to sleep like around like 8 o'clock and then
match
look at
8
like
right now. They've only got
for tomorrow.
You said what?
Probably going to, like, you know, wash this whole shit, eat Chinese food, then go to sleep at around like 9 and then wake up at 7 a.m.
Yeah, that's what I might do. That's what I might do too.
That's perfect.
Cause I ain't.
And then now I have to go to high school, so it's a whole new beginning, bro.
I'm tired of shit, bro. What I might do is I'm gonna end stream. If you want me to coach you for 1v1s a little bit, then I will off stream, and then I'm probably gonna get off, go to bed, and then probably just wake up, you know, go to bed, and like, you know, drink a lot of fucking caffeine, wake the fuck up, and then go to bed at like 9 or 10, maybe 11, maybe 12, because you know I'm getting my extra sleep in, depending if I go to bed or whatever. And then if I don't go to bed, I'll just go to sleep at like 9 o'clock, and then wake up for like 7 a.m. for this bullshit, which is fucking stupid. Shit is a lot, bro. Holy shit.
You're gonna go to sleep early?
Yeah, definitely, bro. My eyes be fucking tweaking, bro. And I'll be the
Yeah, I was gonna say my eyes feel heavy as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have to fucking wake up at like, cause I went to bed at like what? I think like 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning. No, I definitely did not go to bed at 1 o'clock. That doesn't sound like me, bro. I probably went to bed at like around like 4 or 5. I ain't gonna lie.
I went to sleep by like 12 p.m. and I woke up at 5.
Bro,
I'm on 5 hours of sleep.
Bro, I need to go back to bed. I ain't gonna lie. Fucking mind is tweaking. Yeah, that's definitely what I need to do. I need to go back to bed. But I mean, like, this match is something I gotta stay up for, bro. They're on match 8 anyway, so it's gonna
Like,
be
if I
fire.
close my eyes right now, I promise you I'm gonna be sleeping.
Not word. I just like right when I lay my head on that fucking bed, bro. I need some rest anyway, bro. All these niggers, bro, are gonna get to me, bro, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna have to like rage, bro. I'm gonna have to join the rage room.
Back in reload, if you can keep yourself alive, which is definitely a skill gap, you can definitely go far in this mode. And I think that's why we're seeing them do really well. I think a lot of people would look at an OCE team and think, maybe not too much expectation on their shoulders, looking at a team like Alex and Reckless, who unfortunately are at the bottom of the leaderboard. You don't have high expectations of them typically, but they are exceeding those expectations.
They're doing so well. PHN's got to exceed them as well for the Brazilian region if he wants to stay in this one, because Peterbot is on his tail. Nice 5th elimination now for Peterbot and Boyo. I think they've recognized top 7 for them is in the bag. They put the fries in the bag. They're minor. They got it.
Yo.
This is the Peterbot boy you don't want to be fighting. You never want to fight them, really. But when they've already got things secure, when they're playing with that level of confidence that we've seen from them, when they're patrolling the lobby, they're conditioning everyone else around them, they are honestly unstoppable.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how that Vatru is going to play out for them. You know, Elite Stronghold clearly is a weakness or a weak point in their tournament strategy, but man, they've got this map on lock.
That's the thing. I mean, It's neither situation, I suppose, is going to be easy for them. You have so many other great teams in the lobby, but the thing that they do really well, and the team like Shark continue to do really well, is they can convert those end games into wins, which is going to be really important come Saturday's finals, because you need to win in order to actually take home the title here. So that match point's really going to shake things up as well. And the teams that are capable, the teams that will take those risks, that will go for hype plays, it's going to be absolute cinema. But of course, they've got to get there first. And based on today's performance, we've got an absolute spectacle coming up as well.
Well, if we were in a simulation, if we were in a world where it was the match point and we were looking to close things out, Shark and Teeny are in contention for that, as are Peterbot and Boyo. In theory, this could be one of those game-defining, tournament-defining moments, just really showing you and highlighting what it takes and what it will take there on Saturday. But getting back to Shark and Teeny, he's almost repaying the favor at this point, because the other teams had the best of him early on, but now it's Shark who's fighting back.
A fucking joke, bro.
They always get themselves back into the game. Remember, we saw Shark going down earlier on in the game. We saw them in difficult situations in the past. They just always seem to be able to find those extra limbs, and that's just almost the makeup of this team. So good at sort of comebacks, being able to get themselves into situations to win the game every single game. It's all well and good playing for those end games, playing for those placements, but they can always find themselves in a position to win. Peterbot and Boyer likewise, finding the limb onto Shadow right there. Virgo, of course, trying to escape as quickly as possible, trying to stay alive, of course, as well. Peterbot trying to hunt him out. Virgo's right there. Huge shot from the Mammoth Pistol from Peterbot. Trying to just find an angle. Actually, inadvertently hits the launch pad. Didn't mean to do that. Might have given Virgo a little bit of extra time there to get Shadow back into the game. I think Peterbot's understanding that and thinking, yeah, this limb's not for me. Let's go back into zone.
Yeah, you know, as the zone's starting to close as well, the last thing you want to do right now is fight Virgo. That was a sign of respect there. Yeah. They did take down Shadow. They knew that for certain. They're like, do I really want to boss fight Virgo? Down, so. Maybe not. He does seem to be pretty
Bloodus was laughing at them like 17 when they were 17th place. Yeah, what are they doing now? What is he doing now, bro?
Bro, BloodX was laughing not because he doesn't like Peterbot and Poyo. It was because of like Raz. He doesn't like Raz coaching them. He would prefer him coaching them. So the fact is that Raz is coaching them and they're winning everything. He's like he got like a grudge or something. So I wonder where Raz is at now, and fucking BloodX, because you know his ass is like, bro, like why is they doing so good, bro, like, you know, his ass is tweaking right now, bro. You know.
Finals, currently the only smaller region team that find themselves inside of that top 7. That's one of those teams that we expect big things from in these sort of level lobbies as well. And as that clock ticks down,
well, I'm not gonna sit there and say all that now, bro, because Goofy and Z-Dog are in the top 10 at least. Fucking Alex and Word were Reckless, bro, and don't. Holy, they're fucking ass.
Reality sets in. There's no more messing
around.
They're
not even speakable.
No more messing around. You go down now, you are out of the game. No reboots, no second chances. And as the time goes on in today's competition, those chances of playing games keep going down as well. So each and every one of these moments is of utmost importance and increasing importance, of course, as well. Mars and Sphinx quite happy to just dance inside of their box. Are we going to get an Elim here, or are we going to get an emo?
We're going to get an emo. We're going to get a dance. Mars and Sphinx, they must have heard the comms earlier, like, hey, you want an interview? Can't give you that, but we'll give you this little dance for the fellas. Meanwhile, Peterbot, Boyo, just looking so good right now, playing for height, back into that like exuberating confidence here as they are looking to secure a potential other win. Would that bring them up to 4 at this point? I'm like losing track.
I think 3 maybe?
I don't know,
3,
dude. It's getting crazy.
That's just a classic Peterbot and Boyo. You just lose count of all their numbers because they're just so astronomical. Another astronomical shot from Peterbot as well. Just the ability to find those shots, and what I'm noticing here as well, he does have that spray weapon, that combat SMG. He hasn't held that in a lot of those previous games, which gives another problem to think about. Whoever does end up on it, if it's not them, they're going to have that double spray down potential, which they haven't been having previously.
Notice what they're doing. Pablo and Chino eyeing up high ground. They haven't had a chance to really stamp themselves in this tournament with a win just yet. They're looking at it, and they're thirsty for a chance to do it.
I know what Peterbot and Boyo are about to do. If Zone had the fact that Zone pulled over there, right? Peterbot and Poyo, what they're gonna do is they're gonna go on top of they're gonna go on top of Serpy. You see the one metal building right up there? They're gonna go on top of there and they're gonna make their base up there. Watch it. Yeah.
The rest of the lobby, Romero has to keep his cool. Just about getting into these placement points very shortly, of course, as well. So absolutely vital that they stay inside of this game because they need it to stay inside of that top 7 as well. Peterbot doing damage to everyone else. They've already qualified through. They don't care about how everyone else does. They just want this win. They want to prove that they're the best team here, and they're doing that with all of these incredible shots and holding on to high.
That shit kind of make me nervous, cause like imagine if that was me and you, bro. Holy shit, that would make me so nervous if I like realized.
Yeah, but we're not doing dumb rotates, bro. We're
Here using that grapple, just splitting up from one another, really playing for themselves now. Pablo ends up in a scrappy little fight here, changes layers. Meanwhile, Chino just trying to stay up. Here's Romero's perspective. He's got danger all around him.
He does have good mats. Good mats there. He's got that med kit. He can play that as well. Really good mats. So he can play this game out. He can hold on to it, and you do need that in these LAN environments. These solo clutches become so important. Malabuka, Vico, a time to have a sip of water there inside.
Yo, don't do it, bro. Like you're not feeling yourself, bro. You have to do it for your
keep
mom,
it to the
bro.
mog and shit, bro.
Yeah, keep it to the mog, bro. You gotta do it for your mom, bro. Like you gotta do. Oh, they're going up from the sky too. Fuck with it. Heavy, because Shark and Teeny can't do shit either because they're hella high. I think they're actually close to what I forgot what the border's called, the you know, like the big ass border where you can't go any further. Yeah.
Doing something wrong, and that's the little adjustment in the strategy. Well, here's someone that can't adjust much further. It's Romero. He's completely out of extra heals to shield it. Unless he goes down into the river, there's no other way for him to recover it other than getting an elimination here. But even that's very dangerous. You have players fighting all around him here. He just wants to keep a low profile and stay front side of zone. Meanwhile, Izzy also in a clutch situation.
I do want Izzy to win. I do want Izzy to do good too. I like
place.
I like it.
Huge moment for Izzy. If any time to do it is the time, it is now. Shark, though, huge beam right there onto Vico. He's not letting anyone play up in the air right there. We saw Malabuka up there too. Malabuka now down on below, but looking very weak indeed. Peterbot probably going to have to settle for that low ground. Shark and Teeny are the team that are wanting to hold on to that high ground position. Malabuka, Vico having to expend a lot of those heals, but look at their material count when they go to their POV. So much materials there for them.
There it is, that Elam that we were talking about. Romero actually gets one, and now he can even think about going for it, but no. Instead, he gets targeted there off to the side. He is just clutching up big points here. This is how you fight to maintain your place on that standing there. Romero doing a really good job. MCal behind the wall here. Romero doesn't quite land a shot, but hey, he's still in the tournament.
He's got no heals though. He has to try and solo clutch this as much as he can, squeeze out as many of those placement points as he can, as all other players around the block go down. Romero does fall right there to the hands of Vico, who take that front side of zone. Now him and Malabuka from the skies to the ground. They are looking to take this low ground and take the game for themselves.
It's really good right here. 4 eliminations. We're on the ultimate end zones now. Just 2 zones left here. And from the high ground, it's Shark and Teeny, the dominant duo of the evening so far. It's been going back and forth. The conversation, the focus has shifted from team to team. And then you have Muzz and Sphinx rising up from the depths themselves as well. We might just get that interview that we were looking for, but first, he's got to fight his way through Vico. It's not looking too good for Muzz down low as Shark and Teeny are putting that extra pressure.
They saw Peterbot and Boyer go back-to-back earlier. They said, we want some of that action. Shark doing exactly what he does best, spraying on down, holding the rest of the lobby down. Of course, that bridge is going to play spoiler for everyone down below, of course, as well. So it's going to be really difficult to get anywhere near that high ground. Malabuka no builds back a zone. There's Vico finding another elimination. That's their 7th of the game. The huge amount of materials now as well to claim that front side of zone. It's a 2v2.
Shark and Teeny have lost 2 games where they've had the high ground in the end game. Now they get a chance to redeem themselves, and it's up against Vico and Malabuka. It's like I'm dreaming to watch this fight happen again from Shark's perspective. Who's going to secure that first elimination?
It's all about Vico. Malabuka down low. They've already recovered this game. Shark and Teeny have been flying sky high. Can they close on down right now, though? They're collapsing on through. Shark hitting huge shots. There's Vico down. Malabuka's the last piece of the puzzle. Can he find the shot to close it out? Of course. Yes, he can. They go back to back.
My gosh, the ability to make the decision to shoot the down body, secure the siphon. Now you can play the Storm a little bit longer. And just like that, it went from, wait a second, this is looking scary, to give me a second here, Teeny, I got this.
That's what makes this team so good. That's what we've got to look out for.
Look at the fans. Look at the fans.
They're in disbelief, as am I. I don't know how they keep doing this. And Shark in particular, remember, he was going.
What happened? Why are you laughing? What happened?
Back City Stream, bro.
Here we go. What'd he say? Bullshit, bro. Fuck these little ass rats. I'm just kidding.
And then he says, "What's good, boo?" Six, 7, 8. They got 2 more games left. I'm about to play Fortnite, bro.
Alright, bet. Let me know. Nigga say he's high key gonna go to bed, bro. Hey, I'm going to sleep.
Finals, and they're definitely going to be a team to be a force to be reckoned with, a team to take a look out for, because even those final few moments you highlighted it, the ability, the understanding, that forward thinking from Shark to not go for the second player, to find that knock body first, to keep himself alive inside of that Storm via that siphon. That's what separates these best teams from the rest. And I want to talk about Romero there as well. What a solo clutch. Didn't make it into the later stages of that end game. But when you're a team from a smaller region, Brazil, you typically see them performing at the very top. So much of that pressure would have been on his shoulders right there. When Lewa goes down, you think, oh, is this the downfall? Is this the time they crumble? But they stepped up to the plate there.
My gosh, the resiliency that exists amongst the Brazil duos is impressive and admirable to say the least. And again, you see it there, Romero just doing everything in his power to secure those elims and get that win. And even now, you know, we kind of have this moment here to really kind of take it all in. Here's a team that, again, coming in from NA West, Phoenix and Retro, fell so early there. Bro. You know, we've been giving them this platform. They had that opportunity to really show us, you know, what they're capable of. And then
you talking about the boom, bro.
Well, they won, didn't they? They got that win. Things were looking so good for them. Things were on the up, and it just became difficult for them throughout the rest of the day. So they've dropped outside, of course, of that top 7 a while ago. They haven't been able to claw their way back in. For them right now, it's just going to try and stay in the lobby, stay in contention for it, of course, as well. So I want to hear from a couple of our players. It's Vico Malabuka with Zeke.
Thank you, guys. We are here with Vico and Malabuka. We just had this fantastic game. And so, I'm sorry, you were saying something right to me before. Before we cut here. What were you saying?
You can clearly see like the 3 best teams in like Reload right now. You know, Shark and Teeny first. You know, Pete and Pollo in 3rd, Austin 2nd. I think like you can clearly tell, you know.
It's a little bit of a lead, just a little bit of a lead. Mally, do you agree with that? Do you feel like we have the 3 best teams in Reload? We know who they are. It's what he just called out.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's right. There's just no one else. Maybe there's like Sky and
Did I play solo endgame?
We'll see tomorrow with this route.
Yeah. If they did make it through tomorrow, do you feel like Sky and Scroll will be a problem for you guys in finals, or is it kind of just like, we're going to keep doing our thing, and if they get in our way, we'll take them out?
Yeah, we're just going to keep doing our thing, and then, like, I don't think they will be doing that good that they're doing Battle Royale, because Reload is really kills dependent, and they don't really get that many kills, so I think we'll be fine.
Talk to me about those final few moments against Sharkantini. Well, how does it feel to go against one of those other teams that in your mind is, hey, this is the top 3, to fight them? Is there nerves? Is there kind of a moment where you like, you know, like, well, talk to me about like the mental thing, like what's going up here?
I didn't even realize it was them. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was just some like, I don't know, decent team. I mean, we had no mats, like really no mats on low ground, so I don't know. If we had mats, I think we win that. They didn't play that too well, but yeah, didn't know that was them until the end.
Does that shift your perception then, or your, I guess, reality? If you did know that was them, would you play any differently?
Honestly, I did not hear what Vico said. Because
He basically said he didn't know it was them. He didn't know that it was them. If you knew that it was Sharkantini, does that change how you play?
Nah, it was kind of unwinnable because we had nothing on low ground.
Okay, well, guys, of course, best of luck. A few more games here. Stay in the top 10, or top 7, rather. We want to make sure we see you guys.
We already qual, bro. Come on.
Classic, classic. With that being said, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. Stay tuned, though. More EWC action after this.
Okay, so after their little ass break, they're coming back. So let me just watch you play some solo double endgame.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
SMG with 11 kills, fire. I'm like 40, bro. So I gotta get my solo
Welcome
better,
to the
and I'm
stage
on
of the
50
Kadir City
fucking
Grid, where I am
ping, bro.
joined by the superfans from TFL.
Hey, Weekend Warriors. How's a little trail therapy sound right now? Hop in. Let's go for a ride in the Nissan Armada Pro 4X. Tune out all those work emails. And turn up that twin-turbo
They're one of the
V6
people that say I play the
Instead
game
of letting
for
the
fun,
kids play
bro.
online, show them some epic inclines. Turn your 8-person family dinner into an exhilarating off-road adventure. Nissan Armada is here.
Ass, fuck.
Intelligent 4-wheel drive cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic
That's
and
your
weather conditions.
fucking
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible
I'm in a
purchases across
drone
travel,
lobby,
entertainment,
bro.
and more. There's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
Send a message to the boys on stage. What would you like to say to them? Words of encouragement.
Yeah, guys, we're here supporting you. We're here cheering for you. We're gonna be here also on finals. I hope for the best for you, and we're gonna lift that trophy together.
Faisal, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Who's gonna win? Team Falcon's gonna win?
Yo, he fucking chucked that 200 pump right there.
Barney trying his hardest there to get the fucking crowd hyped up. And they should be hyped up regardless because that team has been performing well. Another team that's been performing well, Aurora. Remember, Aurora is in that club championship. Sharkantini currently just performing. And don't forget that if you are a content creator, go sign up to the Esports Foundation Creator Program. You can live stream, just share this awesome stuff with your community, and you might be able to win surprises. Some of them being a PlayStation, it'll be a spot trip for 2. I kind of want the trip for 2, especially since we're currently doing duos. Scan that QR code right there. Make sure you join the Esports Foundation program and see what you can do as a content creator. But let's talk about this last match. Levin, we've been talking about this top teams just continuing on the momentum. Is anybody going to be able to slow them down? And Sharkins is like, we'll go back to back.
Yeah, I mean, look, Vico, sometimes we let Vico talk a bit too much and start yapping away. But I think he was very right in that today we have seen the 3 best teams in the lobby completely roll through. And we're really just starting to get to the point now where we're eagerly watching that bottom 3. Like, who's actually just going home, right? These guys are good. They're going to qualify. They're going to make it through to the, the weekend final. Who's going home?
I will say, though, that out of these 3 top teams, they've all kind of come up to the top of the leaderboard in a different sense. Sharkantini really started off strong, then kind of had a slower middle, and then have been picking things up in the latter half. Repeatable and Pollo, they didn't really have that strong of a start, and then as things have gone, they have steamrolled. And then, of course, there's Vico and Malabuka, who, for some reason, we didn't really pay attention to, and they have just been so consistent throughout the whole thing. I love to see just the variety in the way that these teams can be at the top.
David, you've been keeping track of that 7 to 8 spot right now. And that gap just keeps getting longer and longer. I'm pretty sure when we get a chance to see the overall, you'll be able to see exactly what I'm about to mention. But it's getting so big that right now, 7th to 8th place is just separated by 54 points.
Yeah, it's super scary because it's funny that you kind of bring that up. Right now, we do have in 7th place, we're taking a look at Lua and Romero, and I was like, oh man, these guys have been doing so well. Like, how are they kind of on that threshold? And then after I saw that they were in 7th place in that last qualifying spot, Then I went ahead and took a look at the points that are actually separating them, and that's where that point kind of comes in. Because in 8th place, Izzy and Nosif are 237 points. That's how many points they are on. And like you mentioned, about 50 points behind. So yes, that gap is starting to grow now between our qualified teams and our non-qualified teams. And Kelly, I got to talk about it as well, because I'm looking at Izzy and Nosif there in 8th place. In 9th place, somebody that else has been in that qualification spot consistently throughout the day, but unfortunately has recently fell out. It's Bugha and Braids in 9th now. Oh my gosh.
Listen, the shadows might be cast right now, but we always know that the lion will come and awake and roar to everyone. Let him know that he is here to play. And still, Bugha and Braids, let's say that they don't make it into the top 7. I think without a doubt during our game in 2 days that they'll be able to make it into the top 3 right there. But Bugha, Braids, I think that they're going to be fine as far as it goes into the qualification in the next 2 days. But if we're talking about these teams, Izzy and Nosif, I'm just shocked to see that they would go from a win to struggling where they are right now.
Yeah, it's just gonna take 5 hours.
Is it everyone else that's just making the changes that's kind of affecting them?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think they will be disappointed
take
if they're not
longer,
able to
bro.
come back and get into the top 7. But ultimately, the expectations for these guys weren't necessarily to be an outright top 7 team. I think when we start to look at that second page of the leaderboard, that's why I'm really starting to look at people like, hey, how have you allowed this to happen today? Look, I don't want to call out too many people. I think the biggest one for me on a personal note, Shadow and Virgo. I wanted to see so much more from these two. Of course, you know, Virgo repping the M8. He's going to have so much of the home support. And I just expected them to thrive more in the chaos today.
Yeah, I think Bugha kind of mentioned it the best when we were kind of talking to him prior to today, right? Prior to the start of the competition. He was like, listen, he feels like Reload is just all about who plays the end games the best. Shadow and Virgo right now are just not really making it there. I mean, I'm taking a look at some of their placements throughout the matches today. Only 3 times over the course of the competition, over the course of these 8 games, have they actually gotten into the top 10. Like, what is going wrong preventing them from actually getting into these end games?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of questions to be asked there. The thing that's potentially scariest, when you look at the bottom of that leaderboard, Alex and Reckless, 20th, repping Power, repping OCE.
Nigga,
Alex,
he's
for the first
oh
time,
my god, what I would have
so
done to that
many
kid.
years didn't qualify for the global
He's
championships.
just jumping
right?
in front of my face. If he was jumping in front of my face,
course,
he would have
we
got
were sort of looking at him in this mode as, okay, if OC is going to show up, could he be one of those things? He's always getting put in that conversation. They just haven't showed up today. It's, you know, really many questions to be asked today.
Well, Kelly, sorry, as I'm looking at those bottom 3 teams, I'm looking at Rejects, and that's important because Rejects is currently one of the teams that is in the club championship. They could end up getting eliminated on this first day and not being able to actually get even more championship points.
I mean, for Tomat and Mofu right now, there really isn't that too much of a difference between 18th and 17th place. I think out of those bottom 3, obviously it would be the one that's in 18th place that has the likelier chance. But I do think that there is still within contention, like the bottom 6, the bottom 7, it could easily fall in and out. It's not just the bottom 3 that are done right now. We do have 2 more games to go. Players can earn 100 points in a single game if they do have a crazy game. But you were talking about those end games, man, and we saw again from our top 3 teams just how locked in they are. Where you had was Vico and Malabuga that launched first. We had Peterbah and Pollo that was controlling height, and then they launched, and then Shark and Teeny didn't launch at all. They just stole height. So what can you do? Everyone's controlling everything.
The thing I'm most keen on now is finally we've actually seen somebody hit, or a couple teams hit, over 350 points.
Yes.
Right, of course, for the final, we're going to see match point for the very first time in Fortnite. You hit match point at 350 points. Again, if you are one of those top 3 teams, you know, you've proved you're very good today. Maybe you're almost like a trial run. How would we play if we activated match point right now and we had to make sure we won the competition over some of those guys? I think that'd be a good opportunity to practice that here.
I just want to say I was wrong, okay? I ended up saying in my pick'ems earlier on, I ended up saying I think that we're going to get match point on Game 7. We've just barely hit Game 7, and now these teams are finally starting to hit that threshold for 350 points. I also want to switch the focus a little bit more. We've been talking about those top 3 teams, but there's also a team that has been quite consistent, especially before this last match, and it's none other than Vitality with Gino and Pablo Wingu. Before this last match, they ended up being in 4th place and 2nd place too. They're starting to be consistent as well.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I don't think there's really any surprise there, right? We were kind of talking about Vitality earlier on. I think they made it to 3 of the qualifiers for the Reload Elite Series, and they placed phenomenally. I think it was a top 5 every single time there for Chino and Pablo. So no surprise to kind of see them in that top 7. And you know, Vico's kind of talking about some of the teams that feel like they're already kind of guaranteed to qualify. Chino and Pablo are kind of approaching that threshold as well.
You know, I'm talking about the 3 top teams that are kind of controlling the high ground right now, but what Chino's doing really well is running that low and mid ground and getting a lot of eliminations where a lot of these other teams are kind of falling a little short. So that is another angle that they're able to kind of pull out on top and show why that's also a viable option.
And this, I don't mean this in a bad way, guys. But
I'm trying to rotate and everybody's just staring at me, bro.
You know, like it's kind of just been like not bad. They've been pretty good. They're consistently making it to end games. You sort of see them there. They'll pick up a couple points in awkward situations, and they're probably going to qualify through, make it to the final day, and you're going to be like, "Well done, boys. Good job on the day."
I'm about to turn on my AC.
Levin, you want to talk about boring teams?
I can just get it ready when I'm about to go to
be in
sleep, bro.
great quotation marks, because obviously if you're in the top 7, you've just been playing super, super well. But I'm taking a look at the top 7 now, and all of these teams that are in top 7, except for one, has at least a 3.75 average eliminations. And then there's Hari, and there's Cammy. They're in 6th place. They got 293 points, and their average elims is 2.25.
Shock. Cammy has the lowest eliminations of the top teams. I mean, what year is it? Is it 2021 or 2023? It could have been any of them. This has just been Cammy for years in Fortnite, and I guess it's good to see that, again, you can still find success playing that way.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do here in the upcoming next 2 matches. Who's going to stay in the top 7? Right now, that gap to 8th place is starting to get even wider and wider. And for the bottom 3, I want to see them react here in this next match.
Listen, Minnie, at this point, I'm looking at the way this is all starting to take form, and it's going to take a pretty devastating mistake if you are in 5th, 6th, or 7th in order to give up your lead.
Yeah, I mean, they're there for a reason. You know, the teams that are at the top of the table here are in there for a reason. They're teams that have been able to show that even when things aren't going.
What Chinese food? Wait, what do you order when you order Chinese food? What do you get?
I just get wings, bro. Chicken wings.
Shit's so fucking fire, but unfortunately, I can't fucking do that because, you know, bro, I'm a broke piece of shit, bro.
I get like 6, bro.
6, nigga? My shit come with 4, bro. My shit come with 4, and I gotta pay extra price fees for a fucking 3 pieces.
That's just $10
Even
me,
now,
bro.
just, you know, the Japanese are just peeking on down like, oh no, it could be us too. So it's
And they're
be
right
pretty
like
scary
across
here.
my
Sketchy
fucking house.
times ahead
Oh,
of
wait,
us
whoa, whoa,
as
whoa,
we jump
whoa,
in.
whoa,
Shark
whoa.
takes down Epic
Sorry,
Whale
what the
immediately,
fuck?
then follows up with another one onto Chino, then follows up with shots onto Cammy where Braids finishes things up. Talk about a hot starter, just really secure things here. Well played for him. He's not going to be too upset about that.
They can still win the game. It's what they do. It's what they've been doing.
Bro,
Shot
can
going
somebody
down
kill
early on.
team? Come on, we need
More
team
than
gone.
capable of finding more eliminations and more things to play for in this game.
I'm retro.
When I think about it, retro, this is such a hot start for them, right? They didn't earn any points last time, and now they're clearing out their drop. Shark down, Peterbot down, Cammy down. He said, what, 1st, 2nd, other teams, top 7, get out of here. They're making room for themselves.
So they're collecting trading cards of Fortnite goats. All the players are able to take out right here. Retro
bro,
all on.
Faxi was like, Uncle Pete is very wholesome. Remember that?
That's going to mean to them, of course, on the standings. They do need to have these sort of maintaining good games in the rest of this competition. Leo Romero, big performance, big show from Romero in that last game. Just going to breed a lot of confidence for these guys, particularly Leo. Just a reminder as to why you're playing with your teammate, why these guys are at the top of the standings. Big performances so far from them. Just need to get into a bit of a rhythm inside of these end games as a duo. On the other side of things, of course, Izzy, Nosif, Booga, Braids, the teams that are just outside of that position inside of the top 7. Izzy all alone as well, having to fend off Peterbot, which is not an easy task whatsoever. Peterbot praying inside of that wall, able to get the knock right there.
At least his
as
teammates
well,
won
but
in,
just
though.
in time, Nosif is able to get back into the game. Peterbot and Poyo, they are on the hunt. I think they see is that Nosif in the air next to them, so they'll keep on trying to find their way through this game, keep on pushing through, and keep on being aggressive.
So he's just lining up Shadow there as well, but keep in mind, take a look at this for a quick second. If you missed it because you blinked, that's how all those eliminations came tumbling down.
Oh, what replay
Peterbot
is that,
still
bro?
in the fight here with Poyo.
why
They're
we
just
watching
continuing
the
to
same
stay
fucking
active.
replay?
Peterbot gets hurt though. Opts to go for that free shield here. See how quickly bounces back. Meanwhile, Vico gets an elimination onto Braids. Peterbot falls to Virgo. It's just all unfolding here, and now the action really picking up the pace.
It's really interesting to sort of hear from Vico Malabuka. We don't tend to hear necessarily from the team that just lost the game. From their perspective, of course, getting second in that last one. But it does seem like they're going to need to rely on a lot of those team chemistry vibes that they've been having so much throughout the time they've been playing together, as Poyo finds another one right there onto Shadow. That's going to be interesting to see how those guys can bounce back. They're sort of in that middle of the standings. They're not quite low enough to drop out of the competition, not quite high enough to break into that top 7 probably from this game, but they can put themselves in that position here after here in game 9. Malabuka and Vico, one land champion fighting another. Booga trying to find an angle. Malabuka finds it. Not enough damage really to do too much harm to Booga, who launches his way out of the zone. Malabuka looks for a shot, lining it up, misses the first, second one too. Not able to find it, and there we go, the third one. Third time lucky for Malabuka. Fourth time to try and close it out. Doesn't find it. Looks as though they're going to be able to use this launch pad. Oh, they're going to give chase right here to Booga because Braids in a bit of a difficult situation. Well, they do. Booga out, Braids out. They're chasing that top 7, and their hopes rely on that last game.
That might be it. Like, unless Lua and Romero fall now, they are going to be so far ahead. There's only 2 games. You just dropped this one.
Ooh,
Game 10,
I might
I mean,
have to shave my head, bro. I might have to shave my head, chat. Cause I ain't shaving my fucking head. Nah, nigga, my hair's too pretty.
On out to get their teammate rebooted. When you're fighting 2 different teams, it becomes even more important. Reckless, though, another team that's needing a big game all the way down to the bottom of the standings. Shark giving chase right now as well. Can he find that final blow onto Reckless? Maintaining that momentum so well, of course. He's able to hit that shot. Where is Alex? And how is Alex doing? Because Alex now needs to stay alive to keep that team in the game and keep them alive right now, because this is a very important game. The bottom sort of 19th to sort of 17th, 16th, they're all quite...
Ooh, this might be Peterbot and Poyo's game, nigga. It pulls the Slurpee, bro.
Make up. You can see it on the leaderboard right now. They're just that little bit further behind, so Alex has it all to do right now.
Well, while we were focusing on that, Nosif and Izzy are also down. This is a extremely rough spot, but if you're cringing Voco, I mean, your eyes are lighting up here. What was probably an impossible scenario to find yourself in, now you just have a chance to jump in. It's going to take a hero's effort, though. You will kind of have to get up towards the upper placing points there, but Virgo, Shadow, this is a fight to not get their keys crushed at this point in time. He stays alive just long enough to get Shadow back in the game. It's really unfortunate, too. They started off so hot, and it just slipped on down.
Difficult, because they need to sort of shift their focus now just to staying in the lobby, making sure they can play on Friday at the very
never mind.
least.
Yeah, Peterbot, turn your bitch ass right back around.
Continuing to plow
turn your ass right back around. Turn your ass right back around, bro.
They are living life on easy mode.
But like, what do you do though? Like, for Poyo, like, what I mean, for Peterbot, what do you do when your fucking shotgun's a dragon breath? Like, you really can't do shit. You know what I mean? That's just like.
But mathematically, they could still lose it. But it's Peterbot, Poyo, Goofy, and Z-Dog. They're a team that sort of in the middle. Can they find themselves an opportunity to break into the top 7? This game's going to be the decider of that. They got Peterbot and Poyo on the wall. This fight could mean more to them than just this individual game. It could mean their entire qualification to either the survival stage or, of course, qualifying straight through to finals.
That's right. They're the next best up behind Cringe and Volco, and by a pretty significant few eliminations. So it is going to be important for them to continue to pop off here. Meanwhile, Muzz, Sphinx against it, and very much comfortably in 4th place right now. Have a fight of their life ahead of them. Is Shark and Teeny. Shark and Teeny have obviously and clearly been fired up, but Muzz and Sphinx are playing very, very well themselves. So I think Shark and Teeny should be able to meet their match here. We have NA against EU. Nice job for Shark there to open up on Sphinx.
What Shark's so good at is just sort of herding his opponents into the same area, into the position that he wants to find them in. Getting that free piece, getting that position and conditioning the fights as well. And you could see that Muzz and Sphinx falling right into his trap because he was almost ushering them into that position. You can see what it means though when you're on the opposite side of things. Muzz and Sphinx have to now separate. They've got to do things solo. Shark and Teeny looking to try and close on in. Shark looking for the shot, not connecting in that instance. 2 of the world's best fighters going head-to-head right now. Shark definitely you have to fancy in this situation. So many angles being covered, so many pieces being controlled, and Muzz is just trying to escape. He's trying to scurry away, but there's only so much you can do against Shark. He's got him in the box. He's got so many of those walls, but Muzz can escape right now, and this is the danger for Muzz. He doesn't have this piece control. He's trying to scurry away.
There was a point in time where Muzz would have been the fastest and most mechanical player in the world, but this new age in Shark and Teeny are just a different breed right now. Hey Muzz, we love you, we respect you. You're still in 4th place, but man, Shark and Teeny are looking different.
What's the difference? You know, we're not talking about 1st and last. We're not talking about 1st and 50. We're talking about 1st and 4th, right? Levels difference in terms of fighting ability. Shark showing exactly how far he has come and what he means here on this global stage. Had a little bit of a wobble in the last major. We didn't see a great performance from them in day one. We didn't see the star-studded performance maybe some people were expecting out of them in the Major 1 Summit in the traditional sort of FNCS track, but I think shaking off a lot of those nerves, particularly for Shark, making his first LAN earlier on in the year, now LAN number 2. Expectations are so high. So for them, it's all about maintaining that calm, maintaining that positioning that they find themselves in.
Everything on the line right now for Epic Whale Pump. No points earned. One of the first teams to get kind of picked off. You saw there to the hands of Shark. Things haven't looked much better since. I mean, the loadout extremely scrappy, even for a reload tournament. This is just shambles all around the board. They're just really, really struggling here. But hey, one good end game and they will jump up and bounce over. They can make the leap here, put another team into a dangerous situation. Malabuk and Vico, while we were kind of looking all around, they're already at 7 elims, so just creating terror on the field here.
Bro, they're fighting more people, bro.
Shark and Teeny, again, continuing their plowing through the lobby.
I just can't wait till they try to fight us and then they get shit.
It's where they feel most comfortable. It's Malabuka.
If I had to take the L,
a little classic.
That. Yeah, that's like OG Fortnite.
That's the only bad thing, bro. We don't have to take the L, bro.
Back on over to Shark and Teeny as they are our muse for the time being here. Zone 6, where most teams are not going to be looking to do anything crazy. Shark and Teeny quite literally have nothing to lose at this point. They will be the thorn in all the other teams' sides at this point. Phoenix and Retro managed to somehow stand things off while all that was happening, though. Pablo and Chino end up falling here. Is that going to be enough to actually put them in any dangerous situation? I doubt it, though. 330 points. Pretty strong lead they have right now.
Just went down.
Need to happen
That's
twice.
That's not a good time when both go down.
If Pablo and Chino had an early falling like that twice, it could be really, really bad. So they're the first to fall.
This is terrible time to go down
because
you can't get no loot in this.
Duos. Here's a look at the map. At least we got some land in play. Right?
Yeah.
A couple of those games are pretty rough to kind of kick things off. I've noticed that now things have kind of gotten back to somewhat of a more standard type of zone play.
Nico Malabuka, 7 eliminations, but looking low on the HP realistically for both of them. Looking for that siphon, particularly on Malabuka to try and get their HP back up.
Teeny is probably... Actually, you know what? That is actually true. It's actually debatable. Like, Teeny actually might be better than Shark, okay? It's kind of debatable between both.
Indeed. There it is. No more rebooting back into the game. This reload format keeps things super exciting, though, for us as teams are still fighting now. And if you get taken down, it's a worst-case scenario for you. And then you have someone like Shark on your heels here. Teeny's gonna go and finish up Phoenix. Pressure coming in for the rest of the lobby. Teeny's very hurt. They have almost asked for the lobby to look this way. This is what happens. You get into too many fights here. Gotta be careful, but look at that. They buy themselves a little bit of time. Alex or Reckless might be steal the loot from down there. That'll be really good for them. Remember, they are dead last right now. They literally need something. They need a top 5.
It is time. It's time for them to show up right now. We haven't seen much from them throughout the day. They've not really shown us what they can do and what they have been doing on their home region. Peterbot and Poyo We've seen them, of course, doing exactly what they do best in this game. Looking for height here again early on. Identified the fact that they can hold on to it.
Oh, yeah.
And Peterbot with the Mammoth
Hands
in hand,
down,
looking to do so
Teeny is
much
the
damage,
best
missing a couple
control
of
player.
Hands
shots
down
in quick succession, but hitting another one, actually dropping himself down right there, but they don't mind right now. They're sort of banking on that zone, pulling back towards that southwest. So if that does happen, expect
Curve is better.
on
Curve
height
is better.
again.
Nah,
Remember, this is a team that just have been playing these end.
No, Curve is way better than Teeny.
No.
Bro, Curve literally dropped like 15 kills by himself in a global championship.
No. Mm-mm.
Where would you see Teeny do that?
Peterbot and Pollo died.
And they died by a shark. What the fuck?
At the end of the day, I really don't give a fuck. They already called, bro. Like, they already called, bro. Doesn't really matter. Like, what? But yeah, no, fuck no. Teeny's better than him, bro.
Shark could take their first place. All that matters is finals.
That's what I'm saying. He's not. I promise you, Shark is not doing this shit in finals, bro. On my life, he's not.
Yeah,
doing this shit in
versus
finals.
Cole and
Versus like
Rapid
Cole and
and all
them, bro.
types.
Yeah, fuck that. He's not doing that shit. He's not.
Loot that you get from when you respawn on in. As we get to take a look at how that fight went down. Peterbot Pollo versus Shark and Teeny, star-studded fight. Again, Shark having that piece control, having that ability to take them out. And another one. That's what Shark does. That's what he's built for. That's what he's made for.
For Lua, for Romero, this is their moment to break so far ahead that they can secure their way to the finals. Can they do something big here? Meanwhile, Malibuca Vico, of course, still keeping pace. The last time we tuned in with Vico, he had this low amount of HP, and it hasn't changed much since. Pump, though, the tournament is on your back, my friend. How far can you push it now? You are on and knocking on death's door, and down he goes inside a 10th. It was further than any other game, though, so at least he gave us a little bit of life here. Malibuca Vico, though, still in the game right now, in the ultimate low ground here. Just trying to find their footing.
Yeah, they're looking for a refresh right now. They need that siphon, which they get. Malibuca, that's going to be huge to keep their hopes of staying in this game alive. But as I say that, Malibuca down. Shark and Teeny still flying high up in the sky. They are looking on down to the rest of the lobby. They want to close out yet another victory royale. These guys are running the show right now. They've taken out their direct competition. They don't want just first place. They want first place by an absolute mile. Liwa, Romero, they need to take advantage of Pablo and Chino going down earlier in the game. This is a huge game for them, but crucially, Monster, they're here as a duo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, at this point, they're going to be able to spring and jump their way up the standings here. Just continue to kind of have that cushion against between them and the rest of the pack.
And that's
Shark,
when we come,
Teeny
bro.
at 14 eliminations and counting. They got the high ground. And just with a staggering amount of dominance here, there is not another duo in sight that can stop them at this point. Muzz and Sphinx here, take down Vico and Malibuca. That's going to be it from them inside the top 5. Sphinx and Muzz continue to rock their way up. Lua goes down. It's up to Romero to do a little bit more, but Sphinx is firing up here.
You know what? Z-Dog, Goofy as well, still in this game. They're healing inside of the Storm. Romero, Lua, they are out. Sphinx looking to try and make this game count, of course, as well. Teeny up on height. Goofy and Z-Dog trying to go for height. Teeny says, no, 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 this is our domain. We're not letting you up here. Z-Dog now has to do it all alone. This is a huge game for Z-Dog right now. They're trying to break their way into that top 7, remember, as well. So much of their direct competition are hit to hit with them. So Muzz has to try and go for height himself, looking to try and take the game for their own. Muzz and Sphinx, a healthy duo, but Sphinx goes down to the hands of Teeny. They are an unstoppable force right now.
Hey, Muzz can still do this. They almost have the chop right there. Shark and Teeny are out of shields here. They're just healing. If there's one player that could have did something big, it would have been Muzz, but in the end, Shark and Teeny, I mean, at this point, have just really showed us what they are all about. The 3-peat back to back to back. You know, I thought Peterbot and Pollo just had the map on lock, and then you just got these boys playing so well.
It's just unbelievable. Every single time you just think, yeah, surely now, right? They're going to have to settle for a second or a third, but they don't. They do not settle for those positions. They want those wins. They want to show the lobby, and I think even taking down Peterbot and Pollo in that game, they're a team that want to win that mental game. They're a team that want to show that they are better than Peterbot and Pollo because, yeah, they've already qualified through. They're chilling. They don't, it's not about qualifying anymore. It's about showing It's about proving. It's about dominating. And that's what they're doing.
Yeah, the crazy part about all that as well is the more experience they earn in these LAN environments, I mean, the better for them in the long run. Well, here's Maz, here's Sphinx's perspective. Shark and Tini, of course, dominated. We'll get to hear from their POV. I don't expect much, but we might get a little something here.
Mana.
I don't even know what to say about that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that, bro. They got it, bro. And Peterbot dropped from fucking second place to fourth. Not the worst in the world, but like fuck, bro. Yo, Faxity's mad, bro. I mean, there's one more game left, so let's hope Peterbot and Poyo win, bro. To bring it back to second place, bro. Feel the rain on your skin.
A win? A Boca won?
Mm-mm. Reckless. Alex, Rainy, and Epic Whale. Damn, buddy. Well, West does not count in that dog shit ass region, bro. Genuinely. Alex.
Yeah, hack.
Because everybody wanted to play, because they didn't fucking combine that shit to Central. They combined that shit to Central and then let West players play on that dog shit ass region. Like, nobody gives a fuck about that bitch ass region. Like, nobody cares. The fact that you brought back West and then not bring back East is fucking crazy. Like, you know how fucking amazing it would be, bro, if they brought back fucking East, bro? Shit.
was gonna play with him? It wasn't. It's insane, bro. It was either Donnie, Except, or Bugs. Those were the 3 options. Except said no. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mary. You are crazy. It is true. You said Blood said Phoenix was good, right? That's who Mary played with. Like when he first came back. Yeah, yeah. Blood said Phoenix said it. Blood said Phoenix that Phoenix kid is really crazy. Yes. I only knew him because Mary played with him. Blood said he has a lot of like learning. He needs to learn a lot.
All right, bro. Last game, bro. Last game to make some shit happen. Now I'm taking my bitch ass to bed.
Not facts, bro. They got cold in my room. It's over.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna listen to some like ASMR, bro, and I'm going to bed.
We saw those guys going down early in that last game. There are opportunities
not
on
big
the
enough,
table.
I
You
guess.
need one of those top teams to go down in order.
Wait, who's not big enough? Wait, what the fuck are you to what? The fuck? Wait, I'm lost.
I think Adrian just said Exit is not big enough.
What the fuck is wrong with Agers, nigga? I think Exit has the most amount of money earned ever on Fortnite for esports. What? The fuck did he just say? Yo, Agers got it, bro.
Yeah, you tripping.
All right, bet. Last game, bro.
Everything comes down to this here. This final game, it's all about to go down. And for some of these players, this could be the last game they play. They got to make sure it's not that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're holding down the ship here. You see the story. The stage has been set, and we are going into match 10 here shortly.
Yo, I can't wait for day 3, the survival stage. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's something I'm waiting for. Yo, if you don't get this fucking shark bullshit out of my face, bro. Fuck.
Clearly, right, are now starting to show us they've just kind of taken this all away.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much of that
Go
dominance from
wash
some of
your
our top teams,
ass.
which we expected. And then you get some of our teams that maybe we didn't expect to do as well. Z-Dog, Goofy, just on that cusp of that top 7. What a performance they've been putting in today. Now is where it really matters. And I think this is the sort of moments in these final games when the pressure is on. This is where legacies are born. This is where the start of some of these players' stories can be forged. And for some of our top teams, for some of our big players, this could be where it all gets real.
And there's a lot of teams that might have it. And Vico obviously enjoying the moment, trying to live in it. This guy's just something else. Ever since he won that championship at the Summit, he's just really starting to blossom here. You'll love to see it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to wait much longer. We're getting into the final match of the evening here of the Fortnite Reload Championship here at the EWC 2026. This has been some incredible top-tier Fortnite. This is only the beginning for what's to come. Vico here to kick things off from dancing straight into the action.
Well, the last time Vico was dancing on LAN, he won it. So if your teams, you got to be scared of him. Of course, it's not going to be done today. The job's not done. Still got Saturday's finals, of course, to do that. And Seed does go
Well, Peterbot's going to die because he has no shotgun.
Not the two players you want on either side of your wall. Is Shark going to dance here? Give us an emote. It's Peterbot. It's Peterbot.
Yeah, it's worse than that. He just stopped moving, looked at him, said, I don't need an emo for you to know what is happening here and now. It's really crazy.
Yo, Shark is not going to sit here and tell me that, yo, I'm not going to lie, bro. This shit kind of make me salty. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, bro, you swear you're good like that, right? You swear you're good like that, but did you not see how Peterbot fucking shit on Shark, bro, during Reels? And then not to mention, Peterbot literally fucking, he got his first win. Oh, whoa.
They work with Vico and Malibuco in a fight right now up against
of course, Peterbot there. The Slippery Swamp remaining extremely active at this point.
Peterbot, Poyo. Battling it. Oh no! Peterbot down to full damage. That's not good. Malabuka gets a gift. Lovely job for him right now. Poyo in an awkward situation. It's been a little bit of full damage today. We've had a few full damage situations.
Saw that rocket launcher come out and I just thought of Teeny again. I'm like, don't do it, buddy. He hasn't had a good hit record here on stream today. But wait a second, Malabuka pushing in. Little pump fake on the edit there. Ooh.
Oh.
He goes down. Look how fast Peterbot turned around. That's the respect. And Malabuka's hunting. This is your child, son.
Oh my gosh.
And he takes them down. Peterbot and Poyo are officially your first team to fly. I think that's like a record for them, being the first team to ever fall in a competition, probably ever. Right? That just doesn't happen very often.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Technically a 1v2 from Malabuka. A bit of a helping hand from the full damage, but a 1v2 nevertheless. Let's go Malabuka. Let's see what they can do now in the rest of this game. They'll be looking at that first place spot, but unfortunately I think it's solidly held down by Shark and Teeny. Speaking.
What? Oh fuck yeah, because this could be really, really, really bad. Oh fuck, bro. We can only hope for it. Oh, this could be really
I'm looking at anyone and everyone to go and chase. Good news for the Power Boys though in Goofy, as he's staying alive, and JFT Z-Dog can get respawned.
Yeah, you know, they just get to live to see another day here, fight another day. Goofy just playing in the cone now. This is a really desperate situation to be in as well. Really consider what's happening here. He is down to just a shock in here. You know, again, for them at this point, the last game here, the lead being so far ahead, they just don't want to get sent down and out to the key crush. What's going to take place after this? I was gonna call it a ceremony, but is it even a ceremony to watch your keys get crushed?
It's a funeral.
It's bad. It can be very bad. Nalu and Reinu have that to deal with as well. This is the situation they're in. These are their cards they've been dealt. They haven't been able to perform up to par, and now they're having to deal with just trying to survive at this point.
Kari and Hammy. A team that you expect a lot from on land. This is a situation that we saw Malabuka get himself into, an absolute gift. Not only full damage, but it's Peterbot. Of course, takes down Poyo. Yeah, he took down Poyo as well. Definitely, it could be a 1v3. You could call that.
I don't really care as long as they make finals. I really don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, finals is a lot different than opens. You don't gotta take this shit seriously. Just
that one together for you real quick, in case you missed it. BHN, Edson, no 170 here. Again, teams that are very much on the bubble right now. That
he can take anything serious because he's not gonna do shit during fucking opens. Like, I mean, in the finals, he's not winning. So at the end of the day, it's like you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes just to fucking like.
Yeah, he's just having fun while it lasts.
Yeah,
bro.
having fun while it lasts, bro. Like obviously, nigga, like you're gonna fucking want to get back to back wins, like nigga. Obviously, like okay, I'm not gonna sit there and say that Shark isn't good, Teeny isn't good. They are fucking flying. I'll give him that. Fucking back to back wins and shit. They're flying. Okay, I'll give him that. But at the end of the day, it's like you're flying in a fucking region where it's like, I mean, you're flying in opens. Like opens is a lot different than fucking finals. Like finals is where like all the teams that are actually really, really, really good and wanted to strive to make it to finals, make it to finals. You're not gonna be king straight weird ass niggas that fucking suck like Epic Whale and Pump and fucking Power Alex and shit, always respawning 24/7. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna be fucking king random ass niggas. You're gonna be king the best of the best, you know? And I mean it gets to that point, you know, like shit.
Leapfrog their way out of the key crush.
I think the difficult thing that I saw from them in the last game is we saw Epic Well going down in that earlier stage of the end game, and Pump couldn't quite solo clutch. And I think what we've seen from some of the better teams, the teams in that top 7 today, is when they've been put in that situation, the Fragger has solo clutch. They've been able to squeeze out placing points. I'm not talking about solo clutch wins. Nobody here is capable of course doing that from right at the beginning, maybe Shark, but it's very difficult to do that. But just squeezing out a few extra placements, it's so valuable, and they couldn't do that in that last game. Izzy and Nosif, though, Jacob and Levin were talking about it going into this game. This is an absolutely massive game for them. They need the entire of France on their side right now, but unfortunately they've only got one player on their side for the time being. Izzy all alone, Nosif going down. I think for them, realistically, their sights have to shift in order to just staying in the lobby, which I think they've got more than locked down. Can they have a big win here? Levin spoke about it going into this. They have had these big games going into last games over on EU. They've been able to clutch up. Can they do it on LAN when the pressure's on? The crowd's looking at them. The country
Bro, all they gotta do is
looking
get
at
in the
them as
top
well in this
17 and
lobby.
they have another chance.
Can they do it?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, anything can happen at this.
Like Booga.
Yeah, all I want is Booga. I just want Booga to wait. What place is he in right now? Oh, he's in 11th.
Huh?
Oh, so yeah, he'll go to the Survivor round. Same with Virgo.
Yeah. When is
But
Survivor round?
day 3. So tomorrow is tomorrow's group B. It's with like Kanata, you know, Victor V, and like them niggas. And then yeah, and then you got holy shit, Shark is getting put in a blender right now. God damn, bro, you just got put in a blender. Anyway, yeah, that's for day 2, and then day 3 is a survival round. So Peterbot and Pollo and everybody else who calls will get at least they'll get at least 2 days to practice VOD review, understand what they did wrong, how to do better. You know what I mean? Long as Peterbot doesn't fucking take that time to study on Valorant and actually get on the game and shit, like they'll figure it out.
Back in the day, that was sort of the teeny strat landing in different locations. And I think that's honestly helped him in this situation. He knows where he can go as a solo. Vico Malabuka, though, they've spotted him out, not able to lurk for too much longer. Malabuka with that RPG straight into the box, but not actually doing any damage right there, just causing a bit of havoc inside of this area. Thankfully for Teeny, shot would have been rebooted by now. Unfortunately for Teeny, he's losing a lot of HP. Vico from one angle, Malabuka from another. That's a difficult sandwich to be in the middle of. But unfortunately, they're going to lose that Mythic, as Vico is able to pick that up. Vico X Mythic X Endgame X Momentum. What can we see?
I don't have anything else to add to that one. I think you hit about every trait
everything
you can.
X, shut the fuck up.
X dancing.
There you go. Well, with that, back on over to Izzy and Nosif. Hey, if they want it, they will have to survive, but they get taken out. Shark catches one, Vico gets the other. And there's the full conclusion of their tournament run here now. Shark, though,
damn.
he comes back for.
I'm actually
Vico's
crying.
just bogging him right
That
now,
is
bro.
so embarrassing. Imagine coming up the fucking stair all tough nigga and get 200 pumped.
If they see him, it's over. Oh my god, and he's just fucking like, he's just playing around, bro.
Yeah.
Twice.
I'm not gonna lie, but you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, they're literally taking this open shit seriously. Like, bro, I promise you, if this is me and you, bro, like we don't gotta take it seriously because we're gonna be the
Vico's
best.
not.
We're the best player. Yeah, Vico isn't, bro. There's no fucking way. Like, the nigga's just playing to play, bro.
But
That nigga,
Shark, for 100%. And he's
bro.
still getting shit on, which that's the crazy part.
Yeah, Shark is fucking playing just to play, bro. Malabuka went down.
Peterbot, he just wants to get in the call, and then for finals, he will actually try.
Oh, Shark and Tini went down.
You
Yeah,
guys are
fucking
assholes.
Peterbot just wants to fucking play the game, then get off. Like, he just doesn't want to, like, that's all he wants to do. He just wants to call, get his shit together, and then get off the game. But I feel like one thing like Peterbot could win for Falcon. I just think Peterbot needs to start focusing on. Oh wait. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. GG's. It's not good. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Oh.
Wait, Vico might take first place.
Vico might die, nigga.
No.
Okay, no. Okay, but like I said again, like it's just like I just think Peterbot could win this, the whole damn thing. I just feel like he gotta understand, like, you gotta find that passion again, bro. Like, you can't just fucking get on the game and just like expect to shit on everybody, you know? Like this game has evolved into something that I have like nobody's ever fucking seen. You know what I mean? Like this shit ain't no joke no more. So you can't just be like, oh well, fucking hop on the game after playing a nice little fucking Valorant tourney and then be like, oh well, I'm gonna go shit on these niggas, bro. Fucking he's getting shit on by Shark. Bro, Shark is a young talent who moves fast as shit, but you think and you move faster than him and you shit on him in creative and you shit on him during Battle Royale last summit, and then you're getting shit on by the same person that you shit on. That doesn't make any sense. Like that just means that you put no effort into playing the game and you just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And Vico and Malbuka is so fucking dead, bro. I have never seen. Yeah, they are so dead. Yeah, bro, they are so dead. Yeah, yeah, bro. Team 1, Team 2, and 4 have died. Spinks and Muzz are still alive. They can low-key take first, okay? But I just think like that's why like sometimes when I be joking around with you, that's why I'm kind of get worried. You know what I mean? Because now what if we become pros? We become like crazy as shit, and then you just fucking want to get off to go play some Siege. Like I'm gonna crash out on you. You know what I mean? Like that shit's just gonna be fucking weird.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen.
But it's just like if you lose your drive on playing the game, if you lose your drive on everything, bro, like you're not gonna be the best. Like this fucking just shows you. I don't think Peter Boss stopped being the best because of time. I think he stopped being the best because he stopped having that passion to play the game. Like he just stopped fucking caring. He stopped wanting to play. He doesn't want to play. He doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to get on, get off, qualify, then leave. You know what I mean? Like that's not like what you should fucking do. You should have that passion because you should take everything seriously, even if it isn't opens. I feel like Shark taking it seriously. I mean, like I do respect it because as he should, respectfully, as he should take it seriously because as much as you want to, as much as me, you do be coping sometimes about Peter Bot and Pollo. Sometimes taking it seriously is always the best route because that means that you get the most amount of practice in and shows you what you can do. 4 wins is fucking crazy. I just think most teams just don't fucking try and opens, and that's why most of these players are fucking cooked. Except for the people who are like, you know, in like qualification, except for like top 18 to 20. It's fucking just crazy, you know what I mean? Like fucking Reckless and Alex, they should be trying, but them bitch ass niggas is playing for fun, bro. And now he's going home. They're all going home. So it's over, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Now we're watching
Booga's actually trying.
We're watching
Epic
Booga
Will
with a
getting active
masterclass.
on the wall of Booga and
Nah,
Braze, but
Alex
decide to
actually
disengage
did so
from
bad.
that particular
Yeah,
engagement. Booga and Braze, they're just trying to make their way into that top 7.
I'm seeing Z-Dog also in the feed there. Goofy finds another one too. If they win this game and Hari falls early, Cammy and Hari will effectively give up their spot. On the other side, Pump is by himself. No Epic Will, 144 points. He needs 10 more to get ahead, but the sickness will do the rest. And down they go to be crushed. In the end, Z-Dog and Goofy, what are we watching? A comeback story, a fight to potentially qual.
They're not here to take part, they're here to take over. They know how much this last game means. They need to break into that top 7. They're trying to do it in start as Hari falls. That is their main competition.
Yeah.
Goofy and Z-Dog up on height. Can they take this final game right here? Can they break into that top 7? Or did Hari do just about enough? Another team on the tails as well. It's Volko, it's Cringe. They're a team just outside of that top 7. They're a team that needs to make it happen as well.
What's wild is do the math, y'all. It's worth 60 points for the win. It is in reach here. Anyone can jump up and over. Cringe and Volko have a chance to do it too, but man, being solo is only going to get that much harder now. Meanwhile, Goofy and Z-Dog are in control. 304 and counting, top 7. Can they keep pushing it further? They're starting to run out of mats up top. I'm looking over to the side. Nalu and Rainy are still in this game too. Toman and Mofu are in this game too. One of those two teams.
They're alive right now. No. Booga's alive right now. Wait.
Another one might
Come on,
win this and
Booga.
actually
Come on,
go to
Booga.
finals. Who's it gonna be?
Come on, Booga. Come on, Booga. Yo, come on, qualify. Qualify, Booga. Qualify,
That is
Booga.
absolutely huge for them, but devastating for Rainy and Nalu. Nalu has to now keep his
big
team in contention to
Booga.
stay
Come
in
on,
the
Booga.
competition.
Qualify,
Goofy and Z-Dog maintaining this height despite having no builds. So many of our top height teams are out. This is theirs for the taking. Booga
come on.
looking for it as
Booga.
well. Z-Dog.
Booga!
Goofy Mofi will go down. No materials, has to try and find something here.
And just like that, it's Booga.
No way,
Brains
no
is
way,
on top.
no way,
I don't know if
no
they
way,
have the map to
no
do
way.
this, but they're at
No
7
way.
eliminations and counting here. 2 players remaining,
Nice,
standing
can't do it.
between them.
Yes, he will.
Mofu
Yes, he will.
and Toma.
Matthew, yes, he will.
Fucking points, nigga.
He needs to win, nigga. He got this, bro. He will win. Booga will win this, I promise.
Meanwhile, Booga and Braids are looking to put a ribbon on this one here. It's a good old-fashioned 2v2 here. Mini minor.
Opportunities right now. What could this mean? What could this mean for the overall standings? Booga down. Toma and Mofu close out their game to not only win the match, but to keep them in the competition.
Who is this?
In the survival stage
Who is this?
on Friday.
Bro, yo, what team?
I'm
what
actually
team?
about to crash,
What
bro.
team is this? Who even is that? What's the name on that team? Who even won that?
Nigga looks like a fucking Chuck, bro.
Who won that? Was that Malfu? Was that like Malfu? Like Mofu?
No.
Oh, let me go to Fortnite. I want to know who won that. Who the fuck won that? I don't even remember the name. Damn, bro. Who won that shit? Yeah, it was. Why are you dancing? Why is he dancing? Bro, you're going home. Bro. Am I
Wait, how much points did he get?
Bro, he's going home. Yo, why are you dancing?
Wait, what's his name?
Bro, his name is Malfu, bro. Go to 18th, bro. He's
17th place.
No, he's not, bro. He's 18. He's 18. Nigga, he's going home. He's going home.
Epic Well and Mofu and
Bro, why is he dancing, bro? You're going home, buddy. Like, yo, bro, you're going home.
nigga thinks he's Quad.
Bro, you know what, bro? At least you gotta win, bro. But you're going home, bud. So take the money and leave. Wait, it's not even. Wait, it's not even. Never mind. Hold on, because that shit got updated. Oh, okay. So he's lucky. His bitch ass is lucky. Okay, he's 13. Yo, Rainy and Nalu is cooked.
Unless it's somebody's cheating, Watch Factory say that shit.
Bro, at least Peterbot and Pollo qualified. I'm happy that Muslim Sphinx qualified. I'm happy through 1 through 4 qualified. I do like
Bro, they
Pablo
went
and
from
Chino.
19th place
Yeah,
to
they went from
fucking 4th place.
they went to 19 to 4th. For me, I would say that's a win, low key. That's a win. That's a win, bro. That's a win, bro. Fucking dig that shit. Shadow and Virgo, they disappointed me. Izzy and Nalu also disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in them. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking crazy. Like Shadow and Virgo, you're so overhyped, bro. Get the fuck out. Leave.
Oh my god.
Fucking overhyped,
I'm about
bitch.
to go to sleep, bro.
Like go home, bro. It's like it might be time, bro.
I'm about to just watch Faxity and go to sleep slowly.
Yeah, bro. It might be time, bro. Go home, bro. Go home.